Extra, Wito. Extra stream. Hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. I don't really know what I want to do today. OMG, how you doing there, Uncle Sam? Hello. Hi. Yeah, so I didn't really feel like playing Noita right away. So I figure we'd start with a tier list, which I haven't done in a long time. And this time we're going to do a roguelike tier list. It's something I know a decent bit about. Played a good amount of roguelikes before. So yeah, it should be fun. I'm seeing like a couple of surprise ones on here. So I guess we'll like build some ground rules here. Put it in F tier or below her. Yeah, make a cringe tier, Wito. I get it. But yeah, this is the list. Yeah, Gungeon's on the list, I think, somewhere. Probably. I can't imagine Gungeon not being on the list. There's Noita and Nuclear Throne. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. Hang on. You guys didn't earn these. You guys didn't earn these fish. I'll leave this one invisible. All right. So, let me bring myself down a little bit. I don't know all of the roguelikes on this list. Is Pokemon Nuzlocke a roguelike? If Pokemon Nuzlocke is on here, then maybe I'll count it. We'll see. But yeah, let's go ahead. So I've made a haven't played tier. There's also not a roguelike tier by default. I'm gonna say roguelites and roguelikes are going to be the same for the purpose of this tier list. Obviously, they're not the same. But yeah, let's go ahead and start off with Spelunky. I like Spelunky. I haven't played a lot of Spelunky. I think it's a very good game. So this isn't just going to be a tier list for me. This is going to be a tier list for like my appreciation of the game, not necessarily my enjoyment on its own. And that means that I don't even have had to have played the roguelike to rate it. I'm going to count games that I've watched extensively and rate those as well. So for example, I've seen a lot of Hades. I know everything there is to know. Well, that's not true. I know a lot about Hades. Way more than, you know, someone who's fully blind to the game. So yeah, that's going to be a thing. So yeah, Spelunky I like. It's a fun game. But I don't have as much fun with Spelunky as I do with other games. It's fun. It's okay. It's a good game. Delver is kind of pog. A lot of you might not know Delver. Delver is like a 3D, 2D dungeon delver where you like pick up all sorts of weapons. It's got like a really slow pace to it. But it's a very close to a traditional roguelite, I suppose, or roguelike rather, except it's first person and not turn-based. I like it a lot. I remember I got a ton of playtime out of this game when I was a kid. This was one of the only games my laptop could run. Purely for the nostalgia's sake, I think if I went back and played it, it would probably be B or C tier. But because I have such nostalgia for this game, I'm going to put it up in A tier. I think it's a really fun game. I'm gonna like throw a couple that I haven't played into haven't played. And haven't played means I haven't played or seen. So we're gonna leave those like that. I don't know what this one is. Don't know what that one is. Downwell. Downwell is an interesting game for me. By the way, let me know if the music levels are good. I think they're okay. So yeah, Downwell is a game that I haven't played. And it is... Or sorry, Downwell is a game I've played a ton of. It's a hard game. It's hard as fuck. This is like one of the most bite-sized games I've ever played. This game brings me immense satisfaction in like 6 minutes. It's great. I do not have to play a lot of Downwell to feel satisfied. And I'm okay with that. Like, it's good. It's just like a nice game to jump into. I'm also giving it A tier because it fills a unique niche, and it's a very fun game. I've been putting a lot of these ones high up, so let's go ahead and grab one that I didn't like very much. Moon Hunters. Moon Hunters is like a multiplayer story-driven, like secret-heavy roguelite, and it's fucking brain-dead easy. I don't think I've ever lost a single round of it. The art is immaculate. The movement and all that sort of thing is fun. I think that it's got some redeeming factors, but I'm putting it in D tier. I don't think it's that good. Maybe if I get more secrets unlocked, it would be more fun, but you know, I'm not that good at secrets anyway. Wito, we'll get to Noita. We'll see what I do with it. Let's see here. Hand of Fate, I haven't played. Death Road to Canada, I've watched a decent amount of, but not enough to really make a rating. Don't Starve! Don't Starve is a weird one, because I've enjoyed watching that game more than I've enjoyed playing it. It kind of sucks. Like, the gameplay loop sucks if you don't know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, it's pretty fucking cool. I think it's probably, like, a really, really good game. My personal bias would be to put it in C tier. I'm sure that there are many people who would put it in S tier. I am going to have a personal bias. My appreciation for Don't Starve is similar to that of Spelunky, though. Good game, but not necessarily to my taste. How you doing, Base? Welcome on in. Nuclear Throne. Nuclear Throne is pretty much everything that I want out of, like, a roguelike. It's fast, it's chunky, it's kind of funny, kind of quirky, and it does a lot with a little. I think it's a really good game, and I prefer it over, for example, Enter the Gungeon, personally. And I know that I'm probably very close to alone on that, but I do like it a lot. I think it's going in A tier. And in fact, I'm going to put it at the top of A tier, and I'm going to put it down well above Delver as well. Dead Cells. Dead Cells is a game that I've been playing ever since early access. That game has gone through a lot of different identities, and yeah, I haven't done a tier list in ages, Endo, so I'm like, fuck it, we're starting with a tier list today. I'm sorry that Scholar isn't on here, but this was just like a random one that I grabbed because I'm like, I'm not making my own. But yeah, Dead Cells, I've played many iterations of Dead Cells. This is like a very beloved game. It's a game that I struggle to play a lot of because it feels like a lot of the runs feel the same, and that's my fault for using the same stuff all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I think they make it too easy to run the same stuff all the time. This, as a roguelike goes, I don't think it's like very well designed for that. But as for, like, skill expression, it's really good. I'm gonna put it in C tier. I think, like, as far as roguelikes go, this design isn't good. As far as, like, Metroidvanias go, it's really interesting. So that's where I'm putting that. Putting the copy pasta, sorry, pasta face is saying some funny stuff. Is that it? Okay, I haven't seen Rad. I don't know what this one is. Let's see. Griftlands, I've seen a little bit of. Add Alias Garden and Scholar to the list, or the list doesn't count. I don't have the ability to just adjust it. I'm sorry, Endo. How you doing, Kopi? Welcome on in. Last Spell, I never looked at. Let's get Risk of Rain 1 on there. Risk of Rain 1 is a game that it's one of my earliest roguelikes that I kind of like delved a little deeper into than the average game. And it's hard as fuck. You can barely see anything on screen. It's got some really satisfying characters. The scaling is absurd. The sound design is very satisfying. The level design is a little bit leaves a little bit to be desired. It's a bunch of big flat areas. I'm gonna give it an A tier. I think it's good. I like it a lot. You're gonna find that like B tier is reserved for the roguelikes that I like the concept of but don't play that much. A tier is gonna be a lot of my like nostalgic favorites. I don't know what's going in S tier yet. We'll find out. A tier soundtrack at the very least. Yeah, there you go. Ave just says that Risk of Rain is so incredibly jank. If you play it now, can't wait for Risk of Rain Returns. I'm excited for that, yeah. Yeah, the Risk of Rain composer is cracked. Let's talk about Ziggurat. This is like a 3D magic casting, room-based. You run around and kill a bunch of dudes, and you get like some cool wands. I didn't get much play out of it, personally. I like the concept, but I just did not get what I wanted out of it. I think this game is fine, but it's just... It's completely overshadowed at this point for me, especially by stuff like Mother Gunship. So I'm putting it in D tier. I'll put it above Moonhunters, though. This is going to be, like, ordered, by the way. So if it's all the way to the left, that means it's the best in a category, and to the right. Haven't played Rogue's Tale. Haven't played Rogue. Someone's going to be mad about that. Ex-Anima is not a roguelike, as far as I'm concerned. Let's talk about Moonlighter. Moonlighter is, It's another Binding of Isaac clone, except you're a shopkeep half the time. And you have to, like, set prices on shit that you find in the dungeon. This game looks insanely good, and it's got a nice gameplay cycle. I think it's important to, like, break up the player from doing the same thing over and over again, and this does exactly that. I hesitate to put it above Dead Cells, so I'm gonna put it in C tier. Yeah, Moonlighter is a really pretty game. It's quite nice. Pretty sure everything so far would go in the not a roguelike tier. Once again, just for the... What do we call it? For the sake of the tier list, we are saying roguelikes and roguelites. So just we're using it as a blanket statement. This is roguelike / roguelite. So it's all encompassing. Moonlighter is one of those games that everyone owns. It shows up in every single charity bundle. Okay, so I don't know this game. Receiver 1, I got for free with Overgrowth. This game is a weirdo game. It's got really, really chunky gun mechanics. You will not find another game that goes as in-depth as Receiver for gun mechanics. Other than Receiver 2, of course. It pales... Receiver now pales in comparison to Receiver 2. Receiver 2 is insane. Receiver 1 feels like a tech demo. But that doesn't stop it from being a... I feel like this is the best bad game on this list. Like, it does one thing insanely well, but everything else about it is, like, not that good. I'm gonna put it in the very top of D tier. I think this game is good, but I don't think it's a good roguelike. So that's what we're gonna do there. What's the most rogue game you've played closest to Rogue? I don't know. Probably Dungeons of Dreadmore, Kopi. That reminds me, I need to try Caves of Cud. Every time I see someone play it on Noid to Discord, it looks so interesting. Yeah, I gotta give it a try too. How you doing, Violet? Welcome on in. You mirrored incorrectly. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. I know what this is, but I'm gonna put that in not a roguelike, because it doesn't feel like a roguelike to me. I've never played NetHack. I gotta do that at some point. Streets of Rogue. I've played Streets of Rogue with Solar a little bit, and I played it on my own a little bit. It's funny as a multiplayer game, and it's funny as a single-player game, but I feel like I just didn't really get that into it. I think this is a good game, but I didn't like it that much. I'm gonna put it below Dead Cells and above Moonlighter. I think it's a good game, but it's just it's not quite for me. Let's put Barony there. Let's talk about Vagante really quick. Vagante is one of the few roguelikes where I kind of like had a stint where I got into it. This game is like Spelunky, but it's an RPG, and it's got spectacular graphics. It's got really tight controls. It's got little secrets and interactions, but nothing too stupid. And it's got builds as well. It's got like a lot of really cool things going on with it. I like Vagante a lot. I'm gonna put it I top of A tier. I think it's top of A tier. I think it's really good. Let's take a little moment to catch up here in chat. There's things happening. Play NetHack and Noita. That's what I gotta do for sure. Streets of Rogue doesn't really do anything new. It's all tried and true roguelite ideas put into one multiplayer game for sure. Looky what I found. What'd you find there, Solaler? Let's take a look.
Actually look at my wands live as they update in that fantastic mod page that Solar has made for us, which is exceedingly cool. Sponsor Solar TM.
Oh yeah, back when I was bald. True. What is this? Why am I getting balded? What have I done? Okay. Let's carry on now. Stay safe. I don't know. Hand of Fate 2. I don't know. Gunfire Reborn. Let's talk about Gunfire Reborn for a moment. This game is like a... I feel like this is a good game. Did you hear Chase goes bald soon? Like he's balding hard? Or like he's shaving his head? Because I'm planning on getting a haircut too. I hear there's going to be a new bald Noita streamer soon. Wow. How you doing, Habab? Like in a day or two. Know a lot of people who got addicted to it, but it wasn't really for me. Yeah, so this game directly compares to Risk of Rain 2 for me. This has like heavy light elements, and it's really freaking annoying. I don't like it at all. The art style is fine for me. The builds are where things get real. I like the builds a lot in this game. It's a good multiplayer game too. I feel like it's got better multiplayer than Risk of Rain 2. I think this is a good game that is specifically for the grinders out there. This is like if a roguelike was designed to be like an MMO grind, this is what it would be. And I'm gonna put it above. No, I'm gonna put it below Don't Starve. I know Don't Starve is better than Gunfire Reborn. It has to be this way. I like Gunfire Reborn more, like as a player, than Don't Starve and Spelunky. Well, I don't know. It's a toss-up for Spelunky, but I know that Don't Starve is a better game, so I'm gonna put it above there. And maybe that's hypocritical to my own tier list. Downwell A tier. Downwell deserves A tier for sure. Is Don't Starve a roguelike? I mean, I'd be willing to put it not a roguelike as well. It maybe is a little too long to be a roguelike. You might be right. Never played Neo. This is Exit the Gungeon, and this is Enter the Gungeon. Let's talk about Enter the Gungeon. People are gonna be mad about this one. Enter the Gungeon is not for me. Like, I just don't enjoy the pacing of it. I feel like... I don't know. It's just like pure execution based for the most part, which is fine. But I prefer my roguelikes to have more, like, you know, weird shit going on. And I know there's, like, weird combos and stuff, and, like, there's all sorts of different pathways, and... I don't know. I just kept bouncing off this game every time. So, I know Gungeon is a good game, but I'm gonna put it in, like, the bottom of B tier. It's just not for me. And Exit the Gungeon, I've watched Exit the Gungeon. I hate this game. I hate Exit the Gungeon. So I am going to count games that I've watched. What are you sharing there? Exit the Gungeon is a mobile game. Yeah, that's why it's going in F tier. Oh my god. Wait, did Dunk do something that's making him get shaved bald? That's something. Okay. Let's talk about, Dungeon of the Endless. I feel like this is a game that's flown under a lot of people's radar. This game has an extremely unique format in that it is like an inverse tower defense game where you, like, go outward into the level and make the tower defense part of the game harder and harder. Which I think is really, really cool. I like it a lot. This is a really good game, and I had a really good time with it when I played it. It's good multiplayer, it's good single player, and yeah, I love me good tactics. a good tactics roguelike. I'm gonna put it top of A tier. Is Realm of the Mad God a roguelike? Is Realm of the Mad God a roguelike? I'm gonna say it's not. It's an MMO. It's an MMO first. Yeah, no, I think that's an MMO. He's scared to actually shave it off and let it grow back, so he's bald capping it for a month. Wow. He thinks he's gonna go bald for real. I haven't played Prey. I've seen enough Skull to make an opinion on that, but I won't yet. Realm of the... so let's do Dead Gods. This is a game that I've watched Wito play a lot. I've never played it myself. Really cool art style. A little bit slow-paced. I guess this game is most comparable to, like, Hades. I think if in a toss-up between Hades and Dead God, I would play this more likely. I think it's fine. I'm gonna give it, like, a middling C tier. That seems fair to me. This is a really interesting roguelike that came out somewhat recently. I don't remember what the name of it is, but I remember by the picture. Basically, the idea behind this one is that everybody is going into a dungeon, and it's like parkour shit. It's crazy. It's super crazy. Is this the one that I'm thinking of? Other Side isn't a roguelike. Is it, though? I don't know. I watched Luthamir play this game, and it looked really cool, but it didn't give me roguelike vibes at all. It's like there are games where you die and restart, and it's not a roguelike, you know? You haven't played Barony? I hate that game because I die constantly in it. Yeah, I haven't played Barony. Why is Jupiter Hell not on the list? I just grabbed a random list, Sokolis. There are quite a few roguelikes that I've played that are not on this list. And that's just a thing. Also, Nuzlocke is not a roguelike. Alright, let's see here. Bruh. Eldritch is a game I played, like, once. I'm gonna give it D tier because I think it's fine, but I didn't like it that much. I never played this. I never played this. I've watched enough Returnal to know that I wouldn't like it. I'm giving it D tier. Should I give it C tier because I know it's good? I'm gonna say haven't played. I've watched enough to know I wouldn't like it, but I don't think it would be fair to... Is real life a roguelike? Only if we get to restart after we die. It's not your games tier list? No. Goner isn't on there? Yeah, there's a couple games. If I've run several more iterations, the results were even worse. I'll try something else, waiting for version 2 pack from you. Okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can do out. Is mayonnaise a roguelike? No. Let's see. Atomic Crops I've never played. Dicey Dungeons I've watched a lot of. I like Dicey Dungeons. I think Dicey Dungeons is cool. I don't think there's like a ton of replayability here, but I think you get 60 hours of really high tier gameplay. So I'm gonna put it in like middle B. I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. Crypt of the Necrodancer is a hard as fuck game, and I am permanently impressed by anyone who can play it. I think this game is too hard, personally, but maybe that's because I have no sense of rhythm. I love watching Necrodancer, though. Watching, like, Elad and Tic-Tac-Toe host the races between speedrunners is so much fun. I'm putting it at very top of B tier. I like it a lot. And I'll put Cadence right next to it. Actually, no, I haven't seen any of Cadence, so I'm not even gonna put it on the list. I don't know. Crypt of the Necrodancer is probably true rogue like, and that's funny to me. Yeah, it's one of the few. Sheba thought he had no sense of rhythm too, but he got good eventually. Yeah, it's a thing. Crypt of the Necrodancer is so good, love the music, but I also have zero rhythm. So you play Bard exclusively for years until they put in an update and made it so you can toggle the beat on any character. That's interesting there, Kopi. Yeah, maybe I should play Bard until I, like, learn all the ways to fight people. Nova Drift is dank. Nova Drift is one of the games where when I started playing it, it became my special interest. I played this game way too much. This is S tier. This is actual S tier. One of the best roguelikes of all time. It's really, really, really good. I love the scoreboard. I love the builds. Amazing game. One of my favorites, for sure. Let's talk about Necropolis. Basically, like, 2 people are gonna know this lore. But years before I ever, like, became a full-time streamer, one of the first games the very first game I ever speedran was Necropolis. It's a shitty roguelike Souls-like, and it upsets me to no end what they did to it. They patched out all the speed tech and then left it unfinished. This game cost $40, and I had a great time multiplayer with it. This game is a disaster. And a part of me still, like, deep down cares about it. It's a sad story, and I really do like this game a lot. But I'll put it at the top of F tier, because I know that it is shit. I am certain that it is shit. I like it enough where I'd be more likely to play it than... No, I'd be more likely to play any of these games than Necropolis at this point. This game is a disaster. S tier. No, it's too bad. It's way too bad. Never played RoboQuest, never played Crown Makers, never played whatever the fuck this is, never played that, never played this. Ziggurat 2, I haven't seen or played. Kingsway, never seen or played. Luck Be a Landlord, I hate. I hate Luck Be a Landlord. I don't care. I extremely don't care. I hate it even more. Like, God damn it. I just don't care about slots. The thing for me about slots is, like, when I played Pokemon and I'd sit there trying to grind coins, that shit took all my interest in gambling and threw it away. Enter the Gungeon is F tier. No, that's Exit the Gungeon is F tier. Enter the Gungeon is B tier. 2 different games. Exit the Gungeon is a phone game. Enter the Gungeon is an actual game. And that's not to say that all phone games are bad. I'm just not interested in that one. Yeah. Let's talk about Darkest Dungeon. I've got a very storied past with Darkest Dungeon. But as I developed as a gamer, I realized more and more that I just hate, like, perma-losing characters and not, like, losing the run. There's something about Darkest Dungeon that's painful. It's painful to play. I know it's a good game, but it's not for me. I'm gonna put it in C tier for that reason. I know it's a good game, but it's not for me. And speaking of good games that are not for me, let's talk about Hades. Many people's S tier. I just have zero interest in this game. I just don't care. I really don't. I'm putting it in C tier. I've watched a lot of this game. Very much don't care. I'll put it there. Not even gonna put any thought into where in C tier it belongs. Bad list, unsubscribed. I knew there would be people that would get mad about my Hades placement. But this is my list, okay? I'm not saying that this is a completely subjective list. Never played this. Never played this. Never played Rogue Legacy 2. I've watched enough Rogue Legacy 2 to put it in, like, C tier. It's okay. It's fine. Never played Everspace. I played Legend of Dungeon. This game is funny. I think it's okay. I'm gonna put it top of D tier. It's like, it could go into C tier, but I'm putting it in top of D tier, because it doesn't really have that much going on in it, to be honest. I hated Bumbo. I don't like Bumbo at all. I'm giving it bottom of D tier. And Loop Hero. Loop Hero is fun. It has incredible art and like it's got visual and audio style just oozing. I never finished it though. Where's Dota 2? Dude, I wish Dota 2 Roguelike was on this mode, because I would rate that in, like, A tier. I actually love Dota 2 Roguelike. It's funny as hell. Great idle game. I think Loop Hero's good. I like Loop Hero enough to put it, like, here. This is one of the most likely games on this list that I'd be willing to go back and play more of. I don't know what Brogue is. Where's Noita? It's right there. I'm rating Noita later. D-Spot's Gambit. Or sorry, D-Spot's Game. D-Spot's Game is, it's really cool because it, like, quells my competitive desire by putting me up against other players at the end of the run. This is just, like, a sick auto-battler. I like D-Spot's Game a lot. I'm putting it, like, right here. I think D-Spot's Game is super fun. I've never played Demon Tower. I never played Redneck. I never played Wagon Adventure. I never played Adam. Never played Dwarf Fortress. This is Binding of Isaac. Is this Flash Isaac? This one's Flash Isaac. Flash Isaac, I've watched and played a billion hours of. This is one of the few roguelikes that I've played so much that it's going down because of how much I've seen it. It would probably go in A tier normally, but I'm putting it in top of B tier because I've experienced too much Isaac. So yeah, that's going there. Void Bastards I've seen a bit of, but not enough to make an opinion. Let's go ahead and throw a couple more of those in there. Receiver 2. This game is, once again, like, insane, chunky mechanics. The movement is wild. I feel like the potential for this game is absurd. But there's something extremely sterile about it that I think makes it lose a little bit. I think that that's an intentional style, but... I don't know. I like this game, but I have a hard time playing it. I'm gonna put it in top of C tier, because I get the same feeling with Dead Cells. You're sad that you haven't played Atomic Crops. That is one of your favorite games. Definitely not for everyone, but I personally love it. It's one of those things. There's just so many games to play, you know? There's so many games to play. Whoops. Oh, wait, wow, we're going. World of Horror is not a roguelike in my eyes. It's like an adventure book. Maybe I'm wrong. Muck was really fun for 1 week. Muck is a great multiplayer roguelike. World of Horror is randomly generated. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll give it. I've seen a lot of World of Horror, and it seems really, really cool. It's very out there. Because it's so unique, I'm gonna put it in B tier. Muck is a funny game. Muck is your favorite shitpost. Muck is just a funny time. This game should be bad, but it's not. I'm giving it like a top of C tier. I think it's good. Not because of the game, but because I find the developer so annoying it bleeds through to the game. I don't know anything about the developer. Maybe my tier placement would go down if I knew more about the developer. Octageddon I've never played. Monster Train. I am a bit of a card game aficionado. Monster Train, to me, is worse Slay the Spire. It's got some cool stuff going on, but it's also got some annoying stuff going on. I'll give it a B tier above Gungeon, because this is a game that I'd actually go back and play some more. I don't know what Cogmine is. Risk of Rain 2 is one of my most played roguelikes of all time. It's a banger. It's even better than Nova Drift. I love this game, and yeah, it's just fucking good. It's really, really good. It has shortcomings with its multiplayer, but I play it mostly as a single-player game, so that doesn't really affect me. Good game. Very, very good game. Slay the Spire. Let's do another good one. Slay the Spire is it's also S tier. Banger fucking game. Absolutely absurdly good. I'll put it above Nova Drift. I don't have as much time in Slay the Spire as many people, but I've got pretty good watch time as well as play time. I like this game a lot. I think that you can do a lot of really fun builds. The one weakness I will say that Slay the Spire has is that what's the Ascension mode? Ascension mode just makes the game less fun, which is kind of weird. Like it just removes builds from the game until there's only like basically it takes it where it's like, oh, every single card is good and viable, and now once you get to like Ascension 20, it's like, oh, there's like 4 decks you should be running on any given character. Maybe Slay the Spire is on its way to invent a genre. Yeah, it basically did. The PvE card games are dank. I love them. They're really, really fun, because the biggest problem with card games, in my opinion, is that your opponent doesn't want you to have fun. At least if you're doing PvE, your opponent, like the developers want you to have fun. You know, it's one of those. Maybe that's just my fault, because that's how I've always played card games, is to like just completely destroy my opponent. But yeah, I've never played Bad North. I've never played Uplink. I know a bit about Duskers, but not enough to make a call on it. I don't know about Galaxy or Galaxy 2. Yeah, no, for sure they're of Asia. Dungreed. Dungreed's kind of cool. Dungreed's interesting because it's one of those foreign roguelites, or roguelikes. I guess it is a light technically, but whatever. We're counting both of them. Dungreed is sick. Dungreed's got great movement. It's got like really fantastic build diversity, and it's got like hard mode bosses. It's just like a really well-made, sturdy game. I think that this goes like right about here for me. Dungreed is definitely high on the list of games here that I'd be willing to play again. Very good game. Tribes I've never played. Oh wait, did I play Tribes of Midgard? Hang on. I think I did play Tribes of Midgard. Let's look at my Steam here. Tribes of Midgard 2021. I did play this game. I played this game. It's a multiplayer, like, Valhalla tower defense game. It's weird and not that good. It's like, it's okay. I'll give it like a D tier above Bumbo and Eldritch. And Moon, you know what? No, it's going like high D. I think this is like the cutoff point where like these games, I'd probably play these again. Here's a Hammerwatch is another grind fest roguelite. This game is really fun with friends if you play with them the whole way through. If you ever stop playing with your friends and they keep playing, they're gonna be gods and you're gonna be lame. This game is jank as fuck. If you have like 3,000 hours to sink into something that's not that fun, then go for it. But otherwise, like, just why bother? This is very much similar to Gunfire Reborn in some ways. I think that this game is really fun for a specific type of person, but it's not fun for me. I'm gonna give it like a middle D. Capes of Cud, I haven't seen enough. I know this game is crazy, but I haven't seen enough of it. Crawl is a really funny game where it's like PvP. Am I thinking of the right game? Where this is like a PvP game where you've got some friends that are trying to kill you as you go through the dungeon. That's what Crawl is, right? Yeah. This game's really cool and innovative, and I wish that they did like random online with this. I think that would be a really good concept if they do. I'm gonna put it here. That seems like a fair place for it. Lower C tier. Yeah, I think that's a cool game. That's a really cool idea. Golden Light, I haven't played. Rogue Legacy 1 is an old as fuck game. I don't necessarily like the way it feels in any way. I think this is one of the original roguelites, where it really started to have it where you're like iterating on power-ups. This is the first one that I got introduced to, where you weren't supposed to be able to beat the game until you level up. I don't like that kind of roguelite where you have to level up to beat the game. There's some nostalgia for this game, but it's very minimal. I'm gonna put it like here, and it's above Bumbo. Bumbo's going down a tier. Fuck that game. Let's see here. Skull, I've seen a lot of gameplay. I haven't played it myself. It looks like a sturdy roguelike. I'm gonna give it a C tier. It doesn't do anything too cool in my eyes, but it's cool. It's fine. It's you know, you got your spells and your basic attacks and some bosses and whatever. It's something. Just throwing a couple more into there while we're at it. Neon Chrome, Hi-Fi Jump, whatever the fuck that is. Dead Estate. All right, we're starting to come down to Undermine. Undermine's great. Undermine's really good. I'll give it a... Oh man, it might even be A tier. Undermine's good. I like Undermine a lot. I haven't played it a lot, but I like this game. It's fun. It's a very good game. How you doing, Jerk? Welcome on in. We're closing in on completing this tier list. Let's decide what to do next. I'm gonna do a poll, and you guys can decide what next. Continue Noita run. We have a modded Noita run we've been doing. We could also do some Rain World. We could do some Mecha Bellum, which I've been itching to play more of. We could do some Crab Champions. And here, let's just look at my Steam really quick. Let's see what else. I could also just put something else on the list if you're not interested in any of those. Let's do that. We'll put a something else for that last one. And that'll be a 5-minute poll. Make sure you vote in the poll there, chat. Noita has not made it onto the tier list yet. I figure we'll do that one close to last or very last. For the King. This is a long-ass roguelike. It's a very interesting multiplayer game. It's like a D&D tile-based campaign. This game is sick as fuck. There's not too much, like, build diversity, but, like, it feels like you have to be really tight with your gameplay to do well in this game. I don't think I've ever beaten this game a single time, but, like, art style is great. The whole vibe is really fun. It's super slow, and I think that's one of the few things keeping it out of S tier, but I think it belongs in A tier. And because of the multiplayer nature of it, I'm even going to put it like high A like that. Never played Cultist Simulator. I don't know enough about Some of the Skies. I don't know about Circadian Dice. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't know what that is. Hero Siege. Oh my god. Hero Siege is ass. But... hear me out. It's also, like, got some serious nostalgia for me. This game is weird. Like, it's... I don't know. There's something about it. It's like if Heroes of Hammerwatch was done right, you'd get Hero Siege. This is a freaking weirdo game. It's bad and good. I'm gonna give it, like, a C tier, and I'm gonna put it right here. Jerk says, I'm trying to hot glue some broken hashtag D printed cards for my Quest 2 something snapped. Oh no, Jerk. Rip. Hero Siege was not a whole lot of fun for me either. I feel like I had one really good burst of fun with like a chainsaw character, and then I never had any more fun after that. Yeah, here, let's see what my playtime is in Hero Siege. Hero Siege. I have 4 hours in it from 2017. But, like, I have fond memories in those 4 hours. You know? I remember liking it just enough to play 4 hours, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I get it. I imagine I would probably rate it a lot lower if I played it more. But I think I realized early on it's one of those games where you want to just play it forever, if you want to play it at all. BPM, I have not played, but I've watched a lot of it from Elad and Tic Tac Foe doing pentathlons. I think this game is sick as fuck. I love watching this game. I'm gonna put it above Isaac, because I like watching it that much. I think this is a really, really stylish game. It's very satisfying. Neon Abyss. This game was just so uninteresting to me when I first saw it. I think I've warmed up to it a little bit more now, but I still don't care. I still don't care. I'll give it a D tier, but I don't hate it. I don't like it, but I don't care. That's where we're gonna put that. Synthetic. Let's talk about Synthetic. This is a like if you don't like Gungeon for the pacing and you like Nuclear Throne for the pacing, Synthetic is like better than both of those because like it's got the chunky gameplay of like Receiver and Receiver 2. It's got this really, really immaculate art style. The every single thing about it, even the screen shake is unique. It's really, really well done. This is an amazing game. I think it belongs in S tier. I haven't played a ton of this game, but like I like this one a lot. Very fun game. I don't think Otso is on this list. I just grabbed a random roguelike tier list this morning, Renal, and we're just going with it. I don't remember this game. Does anybody know what this game is? This one down here? I don't know what this one is here. I feel like I've played this game, but I don't remember it very well. Into the Breach. I feel like a lot of people like this game, but for me, I'd rather just go, like, play Fire Emblem, you know? This is... I don't know. This game, I think this game is good, but it's not for me, and I think the highest it can get is C tier for that. Mechabellum got chosen in the poll with 7 votes there, so that's what we'll be playing. Noita had 5 votes. We'll continue Noita on Monday. That'll be a thing. Yeah, so I'll put Into the Breach just under Dead Cells. I think I could see myself playing this game if I played it some more. Dead Cells in C. Listen, there's a whole explanation. There's a whole explanation for it. It's only in C tier because I don't think it's a good... It's a good game, but it's not a good roguelike. That's why it's in C tier. It has unique reasoning compared to a lot of the games on this list. Horatio redeemed something really good. What do you have in mind there, Horatio? It's what I compare every other roguelike to. That's fair. Metallica's Enter Sandman. Can you link it to me after after we're done the tier list? All right. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I know almost all these games. Going Under seemed really cute and fun, but it seemed short. I'm gonna give it like a C tier. I never played this one myself, but I watched a lot of it. I like the art style a lot. You know what? It belongs above Hades. I'm dropping Hades, by the way. I'm very don't care about Hades. I think that game's cool. I'm wondering if Noita comes before or after Roar 2. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not entirely certain myself. Heavy Bullets. This was a fun game for me. I liked Heavy Bullets a lot. But it was really just like a one-time win sort of game for me. I think it's good, but it's a C tier again. This game has really cool style. It's got a unique it's got a unique play. What do you call it? It has like a unique loop. It's fun. Isaac made it to B tier purely out of nostalgia. It's literally like my first roguelike. It's I've watched and played thousands. I've watched thousands of hours. I've played like hundreds, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much I've actually played. It's hard to remember. But yeah, it's up there. I think it belongs there. Wizard of Legend looks cool, but is probably not for me because I can't help myself from doing the same thing every time if you're only giving me the same options. I think it suffers from the same problem as Dead Cells, where you can just get the exact same build every time if you want. And for that reason, I'm gonna put it in C tier, like here. That seems fair. Let's see. Monolith is really this is Isaac, but you're a little ship. The style on this game is really cool. This is just a fun game. This is a fun bullet hell. I like it pretty well. I like it more than I like Gungeon, so I'll put it right there. That seems good. Inscription. So many people love this game, and I definitely had an experience with this game that changed my perception of games. But not for the better. I learned that I don't like story games when I played this game. I got trapped in the freaking first act because I wouldn't lose. I just couldn't lose until I actively made myself lose. You have to die multiple times in order to progress, which is stupid. It's fucking dumb. It's bad design. I think that this is not for me. This is very much not for me. I'm putting it in F tier, but it's still not as bad as Bumbo. You know what? Bumbo's going down a little bit. And Necropolis should go up. I like Necropolis. Necropolis goes up to D, even if it's a shit game. Yeah, people are gonna hate people are gonna hate my Inscription placement, but I don't like this game. I like the art style. I like the cards. I like the concept. The execution is not good. I literally become... Like, I just became a god, you know? It was dumb. Like, Ouroboros literally just nullifies the entire game on your first run. Hello? It doesn't make sense. Spelunky 2, I like a lot. I like Spelunky 2 quite a bit. I'll put it in top of B tier. I like it more than Spelunky 1. I don't think it deserves A tier for me. I think this could be an S tier for some people, but this is my list, so shut up. But I like it. This is a well-liked game. And I could see myself liking it more. Alias is gonna get banned from the entire internet. Oh god. Tempted to post the whole Oba Bobos pasta. Oh my god, it's a story game first and foremost. I don't think Inscription is a roguelike. If you want to take Inscription off of roguelikes, I'm okay with that too. Is this gonna go on YouTube? If you want it to go on YouTube, it can go on YouTube. That seems fine to me. Let's see. Why is there no E tier? Do you really want me to, like, redo the entire list because there was no E tier on here? I didn't make this tier list, okay? It was pre-made like this. I don't know what this is. And FTL is definitely... I love watching this game, and I love playing this game. This game is insane. I'm bad. I'm really bad. I think that this is... I keep coming back to this game. Time and time again. I think that that's like a middle S for me. Very good game. Sunless Sea, I watched a little bit of, but not enough to make an opinion. Other Side, I've watched a fair bit of, and I'm willing to give that a C tier. Maybe there. Alright. Isaac. This is the new Isaac. This game's wild. I played... Isaac 2 for me is kind of like all the subsequent Dark Souls after Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1 and 2, I had an insanely good time. After that, I just stopped liking Souls-likes as much because they were all not as good. It's like I was too Isaac'd up, you know? I think that this is a better game than Isaac 1, but I didn't play it. I'm just gonna put it right here. It's more of a remake. You didn't like Elden Ring? I liked Elden Ring, but it was worse than Dark Souls 1 for me. For sure. I think I enjoyed Dark Souls 1 more. By a lot. You can feel a based take coming. you thought listen, if I were going based off my experience alone, this would probably go into like D tier because unlocks take way too long. But I know that people really like this game. You know what? Maybe it should just go into D tier. I don't like how long unlocks take in this game. It's annoying. I don't know. I don't know if it belongs here. I feel like this game came out too late. Actually, I'm gonna put it in C tier. You're right, I should be a little bit harder on it. This game gets carried by nostalgia. The game has too much content. Yes. It's got too much content for too little for like such a shallow gameplay loop. You're right. What is the last S tier game? Can't read the title. That's Synthetic. Rebirth isn't even a roguelike. What do you mean? Is that the base take you wanted, Asthmatic? Okay. That's exactly what he wanted. Okay. Let's see here. I don't remember this game at all. I played it, but I don't remember it. I'm just gonna put it as haven't played. Griftlands. This game, I've seen like a Northern Lion ad for this game a million times. It's a roguelike card game where there's combat and talking is part of the roguelike. I don't care. I extra don't care for this one. It is a Slay the Spire clone, but I don't like the way they did it. I'm just completely uninterested. Snake RX. I had fun with this game for how many hours? I definitely had fun with this game. Snake RX, I played... Look, I 49 minutes. I got 49 minutes of gameplay out of this game. I like won immediately and then got bored. There's just not very much game here. I'm putting it right here. I don't know. I just... I get it. I played it and I got it and I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm done. It's not the lack of graphics that made me not like this game. It was a fun 49 minutes. It was. But, like, there just wasn't anything more there after that for me. I don't know where that goes. Actually, this game... Hang on. If this is the game that I think it is, this is like a multiplayer roguelike. Everybody has to beat a dungeon, and if you die in the dungeon, you're out. And the first person to beat the dungeon gets the treasure. And so it's like a speedrunning parkour game. I love parkour. I love speedrunning. I like roguelikes. I like competing in multiplayer. This is a really cool concept that dies instantly as soon as it loses its player base. This is just... It's cool. I love the concept, and I wish it did better for itself, but I'm putting it in, like, middle C tier. I really like the concept for this game. Undermine above Gungeon, unfollowed, unsubscribed. I don't like the pacing in Gungeon, okay? That's me. I like... If I were gonna play Gungeon, I'd play Synthetic. And if I were, like... You know, or if I were going to play Gungeon, I'd play Nuclear Throne. And if I'm going to play Nuclear Throne, I might as well play Gungeon, or the Synthetic, you know? Foxbit says it's so sad it died as fast as it did. It did so many new and exciting things. I think it needed some sort of asynchronous multiplayer along with it, Foxbit. But yeah, it's a great concept for a game, and it is really sad that it died as fast as it did. I don't know what it needed to do to stay more alive, but really cool concept for a game. And like lots of the stuff was really cool. Ring of Pain, I've watched a fair bit of. It's a really cool looking card game that I haven't had the chance to play. I've had it downloaded for ages. It looks sick, and it looks like it plays well. So I'm gonna put it like right here. And then we've got Noita. This game has it's more than a game to me. It's a community. It's you know, it's my job. It's my livelihood. And it's sometimes, every now and then, it feels like a prison as well. I really, really like this game. I wouldn't still be playing it if I didn't. I think that this game defined video games to me entirely. Yeah, I've never played it. No, I'm just kidding. that'd be so bull. Yeah, just never played it. Too hard, F tier. Yeah, no, this isn't a roguelike. It's a lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, Noita is definitely a roguelike. Lacks depth. I don't know about that. If this game didn't have all the problems that it had, I feel like I'd put it in a different tier. Like, this game would probably be 2 tiers above all these other ones. If it didn't have, like, if I didn't have, like, a sound problem every time I like, turned on my video game. If I didn't have to wait, like, like, maybe, like, 30 or 40 seconds to click new game. If it didn't have, like, weird, dumb shit breaking it, I would probably put it 2 tiers above. But, that said, the weird, dumb shit that breaks it is exactly why this is the best game on this entire list. This game is the only game that is brave enough to let you crash it with, like, 3 spells. It's crazy. Oh, how you doing, Noise? Welcome on in. I'm sorry Crab Champions didn't make it onto this list, by the way. I just grabbed a random one. But if it makes you feel any better, I'd probably have Crab Champions, like, right around here right now. I'm working on all my diamonds right now. But yeah, this is the list. This is the list that I've come up with. There's a couple games on here that or a couple games not on here that I wish I had on here. But, you know, I feel like it's a good tier list. It's not bad. Capture high def screenshot for people. Yeah, let me grab that one. Yeah, if you have to see. I've played the game way too much. It's one of those things. Here, we'll grab this. Yeah, there's definitely some serious problems with Noita. You're not wrong there, Evasia. But I think, like, that gets outweighed by the sheer insane amount of, like, gaming that I've got done, you know? One of those things. Man. Okay. Can you save chat command tier list or something like that? If you guys want to, like, see the tier list whenever, yeah, we could do that. Title the video, Noita Addict makes a tier list. You won't believe what he puts first. Listen, if I had just gotten done playing Noita, it might have gone into, like, A tier instead of S tier, I'll be honest. It's one of those things where when I'm not playing Noita, all I think about is Noita. And when I'm playing Noita, all I think about is playing other games. It's weird. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed this tier list. And I guess, you know, say hi to YouTube chat or something. I don't know. I don't have YouTube on screen, or the chat on screen. It's not a thing. Okay. Now we're gonna play some Mechabellum because that's what people voted for. What would you have rated Noita on after the first day you played the game? I would have rated Noita in like a probably B tier because I would have seen potential, but I wouldn't have cracked it yet. Like, as soon as I started playing Noita, I knew there was something different about it. But, I think I picked up a horizontal nuke. It was a horizontal path nuke on the first floor, and it opened up my right wall, and I was able to go through the mountain. And when I realized that it was actually an open world and not just like a thing, it's just crazy. It's so weird. But yeah, I think that's a bit of a thing. Noita being like an open world game is really unique. I remember getting to jungle with the starter one, thinking it's oh, this gun is bad. Bad on. That's funny, Woat. All right, here we go. All right, let's jump onto this screen really quick while we get everything ready. And we do have a song that Horatio requested. We're gonna be doing a kazoo song here in a moment. I'm gonna post this on YouTube. If people want me to post it on YouTube, I will absolutely do that, because that's easy content for me. Here, we'll even do like a slash marker tier list. That way Michaela can go ahead and cut that down a tiny bit here and there, and we got a cool tier list for people. Sounds good to me. There you go, Michaela. some extra work for you. You don't have to cut much, just like any little bits and pieces. Maybe you can get the chat. If you could download the chat and throw that in there on the side, you wouldn't have to cut anything. Excellent list. Was fun to watch and hear your thoughts. It's yeah, it's a thing. I really like it when games iterate on the genre. And you know, I think there's like a lot of newer games high on the list. And I do think that I should go back and play some of those older games, but you know, I feel like games are just getting better. You know, they're literally just getting better, and I think that that's pretty fantastic. Have you tried Celeste? I have played and beaten all of Celeste except for like the kind of some of the B stuff, the end game stuff I haven't done yet. I'll probably go back and do that at some point. But yeah, that's on the list. Let me grab this link from Horatio, and we've got a song to do. This is going to... Actually, Horatio, would it be okay if we gave it like maybe like half an hour, so that way I don't accidentally get my the tier list muted or something? Because that would suck pretty hard if we just randomly got it muted. That's okay. Okay, cool. We'll do it in a little bit then. We'll do like a Mechabellum game, and then we'll do it. Did you play Alina of the Arena? I have not, Michu. But yeah, oh man, Mechanabot wasn't on the list. The Creator Crate wasn't on the list. There's so many like niche roguelikes that I played that didn't make it onto that list, and it's fricked up. Definitely some of my favorite roguelikes weren't on that list. Alright, here we go. We're gonna listen to our own music today, because I've heard enough of Mechabellum's music. Let's go ahead and do one of these. And let me swap over the whatchamacallit here. Hope everybody enjoyed that tier list. If you want more tier lists, let me know. If you have ideas for what tier list you'd like to see, throw them my way. I would do a full Noita spell tier list. It would just take a billion years because I'd have to get all the stupid things ready. It'd be such a pain in the butt. Trying not to be bad and get over 16k. The struggle is real. All right, here we go. I'm down to 15,600. There have been some mistakes made. Fairly sure you will receive hate mail for the tier list. Listen, I Mayo tier list. We've got mayonnaise in like A tier, and then we've got like Miracle Whip down in D tier, and then those are the only two mayos. There you go. It's not F tier. Miracle Whip is edible. It's just not as good. Japanese mayo, S tier. Okay, well, I haven't had that many kinds of mayos, so, you know. Steel Balls got nerfed. Let's go cost control spec with 4,500 health. He doesn't know about flavored mayo. Apparently not. Mayo taste test stream. F tier, all mayo. Listen, I'm a fan. I'm a mayo fan. Okay. So we're gonna do a little of this, a little of that. Get these guys spread out a little bit. Okay. Mayo on its own is foul. On a sandwich, it's godly. It's very much one of those things where you wouldn't want to eat it on its own. Is there like a flashing light that you guys are seeing? I don't know what's going on there. Looks like there's a flashing light going on. Okay. I'm hoping these guys can carry me. Cool Whip instead of Mayo. Miracle Whip, not Cool Whip. Okay. That looks fine. I'm gonna put one of these down because we're cost control specialist. We don't know where they're placing their units yet, so we'll just place it. Okay. And I need to move my my camera. Let me do one of those. Where? There we go. Maybe I'll shrink down a little too. That's not bad. That looks good. You know, maybe I should ghost up a little bit more. There we go. I should be able to see behind me now. Thought Cool Whip was a thing for cakes and pies machine like that. Oh god, it's happening. My opponent do be cheesing. This is gonna be rough. I don't know if we win these. Pretty sure we're hard losing. Because, yeah, we're about to lose all our snipers. I should have seen this one coming from a mile away. But, you know, what am I gonna do? Okay, how do I beat this shit? That's the question I need to ask myself. I don't know if I can beat it. We'll see. Concentrate your forces in the middle. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so steel balls lose to... what? What do steel balls lose to? Air? Steel balls lose to air? They have no anti-air at all. I think we just go, murder their ground. Let's get Sentry Missile Specialist. Crawlers would be fine here, but I think that Wasps just mess them up insanely hard. So let's grab a couple of those. Like so. I could flank with one. But then I can't get ground spec right away. And I would like to do that. Let's go ahead and place this here. And we'll hope that works. Okay, this is probably going to be okay, maybe. Yeah, they tried putting down a shield, but hopefully that doesn't work. They're putting a thing down on that side. Oh, beautiful. What a snipe. That was clean as hell. That was really, really good. Okay. So our wasps will take everything down in a worst case scenario. And we're probably going to get this shield as well, which is really nice. We're likely to lose all of our remaining units. But I do think that we get this shield, which is very high value for us, that's for certain. Oh my god. Gonna take out both of my towers. Oh, they stepped out! No! Please, take the shield. Yes! Yes! That's really good for us that we got that shield. Okay. That's great. Nano could be nice. I don't really have anything to take advantage of a nano yet. But I could go Vulcan, which would melt through pretty much everything they have. How long does an average match against someone take? It depends pretty heavily on how well the match is going. It can vary quite a lot. I think we go Nano, because it's a strong long-term option, and we go Vulcan, and grab the extra damage. That's probably the play. I could also go Phoenix. Vulcan's pretty expensive this first time around. But I'll be able to kite it around. So I think we'll do that. That seems fine. Let's do this, and we'll grab Mobile Bacon. And I want another one of these, like, back here, just for defense. And I'm gonna do, like, a little slide action. Like so. Do like this. Balls aren't too much in the front. I mean, they do have range. That's 40 range. They've got 46 right now. We don't have time to adjust anymore. Here we go. Hopefully it works. Okay, we're locked in here. That's awkward. Yeah, rest in peace. I'm gonna need the burn damage, that's for certain. I think we're gonna have to run away our thing a lot faster than that. Dude, we're getting bodied. I literally just don't know how to beat these fuckers. They just ruin everything. I hate them. Okay. Let's take Tex back. Let's get Ignite. And we're gonna go like this. Get an upgrade going here. And they've got Mustangs to deal with my Wasps. That's just a thing that I'm gonna have to deal with. I think we grab jump drives for 0, and we jump over here just to mess them up for a round, and then we start selling those guys off. And now we grab crawlers, and we start using those to mess with them. And we might end up going like Mechanical Rage or something. Let's get some elite crawlers, because I could definitely use the extra power level. And hopefully these guys can stall here. Keep in mind that our missiles are freaking strong, so we should be using those more. And we're cost control, right? Yeah, we should just be spending like crazy. So what was this something really good to use there? What was that for? Do tell. I'm gonna try with just one missile. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of shit. These wasps are probably gonna have to go. Get a clip after you're done with the game. Sounds good. Oil can be good here. That's true. Oil could be good. We'll consider that. Okay, we're sliding. We do be sliding. We need extra damage output. That's for certain. Oh, the slide against the turret. Oh my god. We got it first. Huge. I think I slid way too far away. This is gonna be really awkward. I definitely slid way too far away. Hopefully... Yeah, they come back into range, and they did. Okay, so we're winning this round, and we managed to keep our Vulcan alive. Sliding Vulcan strats! Stupid sliding Vulcan strats. It's so dumb that is remotely functional. Is that your beacon? Yeah. We slid our Vulcan away. That way I could, evade the enemy. Okay. That's gonna be really good. I think at this point, we're probably going to want some overlords. That could be really strong. And I need to ask myself if these little shits are even worth keeping. I think the answer is probably not. I think we want some hackers here, maybe, to back up our boys. Even if it's just like one hacker, that's good. And we'll give this the advanced control system. And hopefully this like clears all the chaff, and then I can steal these steel balls. Is this in range? It won't be in range. Good. We'll do something like that. And I'll put these guys back here to defend. Like so. Actually, let's flank, because I'm pretty sure that they just lose to this flank. There we go. Yeah, Wasp on the flank seems pretty good. I don't know if I want to double flank on them. Yeah, I might as well just double. We'll double the flank. Because they're going to respond with Mustangs over here now. And I'm hoping that this guy messes things up really bad for them. Yeah, so there's the Mustangs over there. And I should be stealing steel balls now, hopefully. And that should mess with them pretty bad, hopefully. That's definitely working. We lost our right side insanely hard. Which means that we're probably going to lose here. Oh my god. Yeah, we've lost insanely hard. The wasps were too slow on the left and right. Okay. So we need more frontline to deal with their shit. Like, they've got so many Mustangs at this point. What they don't have is that many steel balls, though. So we might be able to use the steel balls to our advantage. And we are getting, like, a decent amount of cleanup done here. I'm actually really happy with the amount of kills we got there. That's not too shabby. We could get another Vulcan on this side just to clear all this shit. And I think that looks like a pretty good option right now. I think we skip these. And we do get another Vulcan. And if we set it up like this, it should just rip through everything. Suicide Rhinos? Suicide Rhinos are not the play here. If my opponent decides to... Oh, fuck. Maybe it is the play. You're tempting me. Don't do this to me. I'm trying to reform. I'm trying to be a better player than this. But you say suicide... God, what have you done? What have you done? you fool! Oh no. This is bad. Also, I think we're... Oh, no, don't surrender. Do not surrender. I want to swap this down to 1920 1080 so we're not lagging. So I'm realizing that that's a thing. Okay, my opponent bought that, which means he's going to be getting some stuff to deal with my large lads. And that's a thing that's incoming. 1920 by 12... Oh, whoops. I clicked wrong. 1920 by 1080 was what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, it's just that I lag in the full thing. If you see any more lag, let me know, and I'll adjust as necessary. There we go. Something like this should be good. Just outside of range. Okay, so they got some more flanking Mustangs. That was a large boom by that Suicide Rhino. Looking good. We did lose all of our shit. I need more Mustangs to eat the missiles, and then I can go from there, I think. That might be a thing that I want to do. They've got so many missiles. Okay. Good clear. Oh my god. This is so stupid. I need to get better with Mobile Beacon. I think Mobile Beacon is absolutely the strat. I just need to get better with it, you know? It's one of those. So this is regen regardless of what's happening, is not even on hit regen, which means that it's super giga broken. This is so dumb. Stop being mobile beacon, you dumb idiot. Yes, there we go. Oh my god, the slide. The sliding Vulcan is just too dank. Beautiful. That's another 800 damage. Actually 900 I get. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is that 1,000? Maybe it was 1,000? Speed looks really good here. Vulcan HP by 40% movement speed and range decrease. I'm not willing to take a movement speed and range decrease. Let's go ahead and grab that. And, I think we could also get Incendiary Bomb, which messes them up pretty hard. I don't hate that idea. I'm gonna buy Field Recovery and start selling off my backline. Raw speed is good, but the other option I didn't like. Okay, so that's good as is. You get a level up too. We'll give you a level up, and we're gonna need... I get the sense that I'm going to need some storm collars of my own. But, what do I want to go here? This is a tough call. I know he's gonna buy, like, a big unit, and I don't know what it's going to be. Maybe I buy a melting point now? Boats? It won't be a boat. Should I get a boat? Boat would be okay, but then they go MP, and then I get melted. I think we get Stangs, and we get the missile shoot upgrade. And then we just missile the fuck out of them, because they haven't been shielding, and you know, screw these guys. Let's go ahead and grab this, and... Okay, well that's all we got done. But hopefully that's enough. This should be decent, hopefully. Hopefully we can steal a lot of these steel balls. Put the steel into the balls. Oh god. Oh god, the crawlers. Bruh! No, I'm out of range. Eek. I schmooved a little bit too far to the left, or to the right there, I think. I don't know if we're gonna win this. I know I'm not going to win this. Melting point's just gonna rip through me here. Oof. Okay. I have no idea what's going on in this video game, but unlucky. There's no luck in this game, it's just skill. There is only skill, no luck. Maybe I can win? Maybe winnable? Definitely not winnable. It does seem like chess. It is technically auto chess, if you want to call it by that name. That is oftentimes one of the things people refer to these games as. Okay. So we have to deal with these melting points. How do I deal with melting points? Good question. What if I boom them harder because they're not respecting the rhinos? I could just boom them even harder. And, let's sell you. And I could boom some of their backline for free. I could get the Vulcan fire, which would be pretty nice here. I think we just steal their hacker, or steal their MP, and let's grab some balls with a mass recruit, like so. And we definitely have to keep mobile baconing this guy. But I think this time we just do something like this. How you doing, Dexter? The sus. What are you sussing? Let's put this further back this time, like this, and we'll put this battleship, like, right here. And, I don't know, hopefully that does it. I have no idea. I'm just... My clear is my Mustangs. My chaff is like the rhinos. I haven't played chess in a while, but this seems slightly different. This is an auto battler, which is a dreaded name for some, but I personally have quite a good time with the genre. Okay, that was a pretty nice boom overall. Hopefully we don't lose too many of our units. I lost all of my units on the right. We're losing. We're losing hard. Am I dead? I am literally dead. I'm literally dead. Sap, but better, Kappa. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have RNG like Sap, which is nice. Yeah, we've lost. This is a GG. That's 4-8, 1200 right there, plus chaff. They got me. I'm just bad at this game. I am coming to terms with the fact that I've gotten worse the more I have played this game. Enemy had build in mind. I mean, this game is all about reacting to your opponent anyway. I don't think that they had build in mind. Like, you can have a couple of ideas, but you should never go the same build every time. I want elite marksman. Frick. My ELO. I mean, MMR, that one. I gotta buy elite marksman and get rid of double shot, because elite marksman is just worse than double shot. Kazoo soon? Yeah, let's do it after this game. Let's grab speed spec. I think speed spec is good. Forgot the clip. Oh, sorry. It's okay. We'll get the kazoo song and the clip after this. Okay. We've got marksman, arclight, stormcaller. I hate everything about all of that. This is gonna suck hard. What single unit can I buy that beats those? What's my unit? The marksman 3, right? What on earth? What in Mechabellum beats those 3 units? The only answer is sledge, which I can't afford. Is this just like I auto lose this turn? Because that's how it feels. I feel like I've never been more countered in my life. Auto loser, yeah. Maybe I take crawlers and split them. And that's all I can do. The worst part is they just get to build crawlers and then they win. I think that we go for something like this. Frick. Grabbing units in this game is weird. I want these to be a little bit more farther out. That way they're not getting AoE down together. Okay. This is the best I can do. My opponent didn't buy arc lights. I don't know what they bought. Wait, did they buy an arc light? Maybe they did. Maybe they bought an arc light and a sniper. Okay. Maybe we can win because their positioning was pretty bad. Yeah, I think we do win strictly because they should have just bought crawlers and won. Like, what the heck was that? I have no idea why I won that, other than my opponent did the weird. I love Missile Strike. I think it's pretty darn good. Forces a lot of pressure on my opponent. Okay, so do we grab sledges here? Or do we wait and buy, like, an air unit? They've got marksmen, so it's not like air just gets me a free win. I like tanks here. I really do. I can buy 1 round of tanks and upgrade this. And I can just put these somewhere in the middle like that. And I've still got enough to purchase another thing. Another set of crawlers would be good. We'll put them back here. The purpose of these crawlers is specifically to block anything trying to get to my marksman. Okay. So that should be good. They bought 2 missiles. We'll see if that matters, because I just blew up a half of their line on the one side. They blew up a lot of my stuff too, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty sure I blew up more. Pretty sure I blew up more than him. The crawler's getting in closer, looking really good. We might want to actually upgrade and purchase more crawlers because they're being so effective against our opponent. Though that baits them into some pretty scary stuff. Orbital bombardment is good. Barrier is fine, but not into what they have. I'm gonna go orbital, and we'll upgrade our crawlers here. And I'll just place this right here, I guess. And I'm gonna buy 2 more tanks because I feel like tanks do really well into what they have. I like tanks here a lot. We're gonna keep them a little bit closer to the center. These guys are gonna go over here. I don't know. It's difficult to place them because we've got to deal with the AoE of the Stormcallers effectively. Have to be careful with that. There's a good chance we're both getting exploded this turn, but I feel pretty confident in my army. It's a fairly sturdy one. Yeah, and we're just gonna keep it rolling. Okay, so he blocked up with his shields, which is definitely what I should have done as well, but I figure this gets me tempo in the long run, so I'm gonna accept whatever losses that I get here. If my snipers survive, that's fantastic. They probably don't deserve to, but it seems like we're going to have a relatively close round. This might be winnable if my snipers are effective. And so far, so good. That arc light is going to be a problem. Did they get arc light range? They did get arc light range. That checks out. Alright, looks like this is... It could really go either way. That is the main reason. So when the tower goes down, if you haven't heard, when the tower goes down, it reduces your attack, defense, and speed by a lot. Which is definitely a problem if you're looking to win. So yeah, we did lose that round, but it was an extremely mild loss. And keep in mind that we built 2 tanks that turn, which puts us like way out ahead of them. Smoke bomb is super strong here. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade our units. And Mustangs aren't doing anything in this composition, so I have no reason to level them right now. That's just not a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with one of these. And they are down 2 shields, 2 rockets. Yeah, they've been... I mean, so it just costs resources to place those things. But at the same time, it does end up being rather costly in the long run. We're going to take Mechanical Rage, which is going to double the speed of our tank's attack speed and movement speed, which is extremely good. And, yeah, that should be pretty helpful. I'm going to grab a 0-cost unit here just because I get the sense they're probably going to build some junk. And Arclight is one of the best junk killers in the game, so just having that available would be good. So we should eat both of these missiles, which we did. I'm very pleased about that. We're going to be losing quite a lot of our units here. These Arclights are doing a good job clearing. Yeah, every shield they place is money not going into their army. That's precisely correct. Yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. The right side is losing again because they've been investing a lot more into the right. But it looks like both of their shields, yeah, both of their shields have gone down. And meanwhile, I'm getting to keep my shields, which is really nice. Because that's more cost that they're having to eat, which is great. I'm really hoping I can start upgrading these tanks at some point in the future. Parasitic ammo is just insanely broken. It's literally game-breaking. And I'm going to buy it because they're weak to crawlers already. And we're going to go into Stormcallers. If I buy this for 100, they go up to 300, and I can't buy them all. But I think I might be willing to overdraw this turn just to kind of crush them really hard. Maybe I just slow play it, though. Yeah, I think I slow play it. And we won't worry about placing the parasitic this turn, but next turn we will. And for now, we'll just get a meaty shot like so. This is doing 3,000 damage. They have 2,000 health, so that's a kill. And we'll go for something like this, which should hit quite a few of them. That should be strong. And I could use some more junk, but I want to save for range enhancement, so that way my parasitic ammo... I just want to have better Stormcallers than them. I think that that's very favorable. And because I've got tanks already out, they're going to scale up to be able to survive the Stormcaller attacks. Research Center. I mean, I could get some extra HP, maybe. Other than that, I don't really see too much value. I guess we'll get the extra HP. That's not bad. I'm trying to save for a big turn next turn, though, ideally. So they got Elite Marksmen on their Arc Lights, so their Arc Lights are going to shoot further now. Their units are very clumped up. They really don't have a lot of unit variety either. I'm starting to think that Rhinos might be a pretty tasty play with photon emission. That could be something that I work toward. They don't have range. Interesting. But their snipers also don't have range. Interesting. Okay. Huh. We're losing our right shield here, but that's fine. So they actually managed to clear us out this time. I'm not entirely certain why, but it looks like they've already placed their parasitic ammo on an arc light. So that means we're going to need some arc lights of our own to clear their chaff that's being generated. So we're going to want to do that for sure. Underground threat here is fine. Not going to worry too much about the other options. And it's definitely time for range and this. And we are going to put this here. So that way it forestalls them for quite a while. And we're going to need our own wave clear, essentially. I could get range on tanks, which would be really nice. What do I want for wave clear? I think it should be some beefy arc lights with range up. And we're going to put them both on this side. I think I need the extra support because this is the side with parasitic. And I've also got parasitic on this side. So putting more focus on this side seems to be the key to my victory. So that's what we're going to do. I'll grab Fangs here just because it's a zero cost unit to grab. Might as well. And let's observe closely how well the Stormcallers are doing, because I might want to just hard counter them at this point. I don't know how much work they're putting in, but my shield is already down, which is pretty lame. They are getting backlined by those crawlers, which is looking quite juicy, I must say. Yeah, so they got kind of torn to shreds that time. So that suggests to me that I should have some crawler flanks, potentially. That seems like that would be pretty good. Enhancement module is really, really good if you're using big units. I don't have any big units currently, and I don't intend on getting any big units. I think top supply specialist, it probably pays for itself in 2 turns. And I think that we can go faster than that. So let's not get that. EMP is pretty good. Does anybody else think the top supply specialist... what the fuck is wrong with him? Look at his eyes. Okay. I'd love to EMP his... either one of his sides. Probably his left side. Do a little bit of that. And we'll drop the EMP here. And let's get the missile interceptor upgrade. Because I think that's just going to make things even more difficult for them. And we could get subterranean blitz. I think that would be worth it. Let's get subterranean blitz. And we're going to buy more crawlers. So I can afford to do this and get some more expensive crawlers. And we're going to put them pretty far up. I think like a backline location might even be better than putting them far up, because they just haven't dealt with their flanks at all. So if I can force them to deal with their flanks, that's a win for me. Oh, I didn't get my shield down in time. Shit. Okay, so they've got their snipers trying to handle my dudes, which is great. The fact that their snipers are dealing with crawlers is huge for me, 'cause that means my tanks are gonna get in range. You can see that their missiles aren't doing anything anymore. The missiles, they do nothing. All right, this person is screwed. I don't know what this person's doing. What does the join prediction at the top middle do? It makes it so you can get insight. It's like betting. Yeah, that's game. GG. All right, feels good, man. We got a little bit of our stuff recovered. All right, I wanted to take off double shot, because I think double shot's just not that good. And I think shooting squad is fine, but I kind of want to go elite marksman. Kazoo and clip. Yeah, let's get the kazoo and clip going. Actually, no, let's go shooting squad. Let's try that. All right. Let's get the first song. Let's go with the song first. Then we'll check out the clip. Here you go, chat. It's time. This is a remix, right? This is without the singing. I feel like Kazoo is a lot better at following singing than it is at following instruments. I feel all silly. Oh, it does. Here we go. There we go. That should be good for that. I forgot that song had a big build-up. Clip for context, you were playing Nemesis against Jay and people in his stream earlier today. You were watching the VOD back and caught a hilarious moment I didn't notice live. Let me take a peek here. Hang on, how do I need to get this on screen. Where's Mechabellum? Should be somewhere on this list. Is it this one? It is that one. Okay, so you're zooming. Let's see. Oh!
Oh, that is the absolute worst line. You fucking...
Oh my god. So for anyone wondering what happened...
Twist, you piece of shit. You fucking cunt. Oh my god.
So anybody wondering what happened there, Twist perfectly timed an activation of Fizzle in a hole with a metal fairy, which is like a basically undodgeable enemy in Noita Nemesis. So it just completely destroyed Jay. That was unfortunate for them. Holy moly. All right. Thank you for sharing. That's fun. Alright, here we go. Back into it. Should we go for some bets, chat? We could bet on people. I don't want bets to be on me, because it'll make me feel bad. Is there just not a viable giant build? Yes, the giants are memes. I feel like the only time you run giant is, like, you just splash it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Giant spec for 3600 supply spec. I'd like the 3900 heavy armor specialist here. That seems good. It's low HP, but I don't really care. It's Matt Damon. We're against Matt Damon. I don't know anything about Matt Damon. I could use some arc lights here for sure. Okay. This is gonna suck a little bit, I think. The chances that I win this round are middling at best. We'll see how it goes. Frickin' Mario made some crazy... Why is Nintendo so good at making music specifically? I guess they're pretty good at making games overall as well. But music in particular always hits kind of different, you know? What are fangs for between crawlers and mustangs? Fangs are, so they're like throwaway units. Okay, so crawlers are zerglings and fangs are marines. That's how you should think about it. So like they start off slow and they're just like little range shitters that don't get anything done, but they can shoot up. But they have like really crazy upgrades if you can actually get them scaling. But otherwise they're just slow, bad crawlers most of the time. Oh, Jesus. This should be fun. This is gonna be nasty. Yeah, they're like a very iffy unit as far as I'm concerned. Please shoot the snipers. No! Did you see him, like, quickscope me? Unbelievable. I got literally quickscoped. I'm not a fan of this guy. Can you make a song request? I don't do song requests. I'm not a song request person. I may in the future expand my sound library based off suggestions, but no promises. Phoenix range is huge here. Alright. We're heavy armor specialist. We have a lot of annoying little annoying shits to deal with. We go more arc lights. I do think we need additional arc lights. But I also think we need crawlers, so let's grab some of those. And one, yeah, I mean, you can song request a kazoo version, yeah. Kazoo versions are always a thing. I'm gonna dive these crawlers. Because fuck this guy for disrespecting me and putting all his units on one side. I'm also gonna do this. And... what else should I do? Heavy armor spec. I could just buy some more crawlers. I think I'll do that. And I'll put them, like, here, I guess. That's fine. For if he eventually equalizes stuff. This guy's really going in on the fangs. Okay. We can make this work. I think we go for replicate. And then we just destroy his fangs and make more crawlers than he can deal with. I think that's the play here. Okay, we dealt with all of his chaff, which is good. But he's got all of his really scary units and shields, which is very much a problem. We're gonna have to punch through this shield somehow. And it's gonna take a lot to do it. I don't know if we're gonna get through this thing. Maybe we will. Even if I can take out the shield, that's some okay value for me. Because it means that he has to put it again. There we go. I don't know what... I was going to say, I don't know what's alive there. Alright. So replicate crawlers is definitely coming. That's going to be good. Heavy armor is irrelevant. Fortress cost is not relevant. Marksman cost could be nice. I don't have any long range stuff yet. But I don't think that's going to be the unit I go for. Okay, so let's go replicate. And we're going to expand on our front line here. Like so. And I would love to get range on our arc lights. I think that would go a long way. And I guess that's our turn. Not the most inspired turn, but we got 2 techs, and they're both gonna be pretty helpful, I think. I don't know. Am I dealing with this right? I'm not entirely certain. They're going rhinos, which means we get to go hackers. So that's a win, I guess, maybe. Absolutely, bruh. All of my crawlers are dead. Okay. Thank God we have the long range arc light to kind of salvage this a little bit. But I think we're still losing. The replicate is kind of going off, but we lost our tower, so that's really bad. That's some chaotic pathing right there. Cool. I think we're gonna get a couple more kills. Are hackers the strat here? I swear, if my opponent goes Stormcallers, I just lose every single time. I hate Stormcallers. And it's just a me problem. I'm just shit. Okay, so we've got Barrier, which I don't care about. Got Photon Coating, which I do kind of care about. The Haste Module is insane. I think we take Haste Module and we give it to some upgraded hackers. I guess we can only get the one. I'm actually going to... I think this is worth it this turn, just to get an extra hacker. I heard Storms are on the OP side. They're just really, really annoyingly good. Mustang Missile Intercept. Every time I do it, it makes... Like, I don't know. It just costs so much. I need to buy, like, 500 worth of... let's see. So, it's 600 for... the Mustangs, right? Or no, it's 200, 400 for the Mustangs, and then another 500 for the upgrade. Like they have no reason to. I feel like that's just asking for it, you know? It's not good enough. Okay, they're flanking us, but that's a quick steal, and that's also a pretty quick steal. Hopefully their rhinoceri are the answer. Kind of banking on them being the answer. So far, not bad. The rhinoceros, the rhino has been good. That's for certain. But it looks like it may not be enough. Man. Yeah, that hacker, the hacker did wonders. That's for certain. Okay, but they're giving me more reason to buy Mustangs now that they've also purchased Wasps. So I think there's no reason not to go Mustangs now. So we might as well. These 2 Wasps will take forever to kill this, so we might actually win this round. I think we did win. Okay, they're just being dumb, huh? That was the stupidest way they could have done that, but we did win the round. That's great. Okay. Movement speed would be good. Orbital bombardment would also be good, because their units are stacked. I think we get orbital. We get orbital bombarding. And we should definitely grab our Mustangs here. We hopefully won't need anything else to deal with that. Not tax back. Tax back is good, but I think theoretically you should just be buying more upgrades. And that tends to be better than anything else. Okay. Should I go missiling or anything? I think we should be okay. I want these guys off of the wall so we don't get crawlered. Okay. I could go acid, but I don't think acid's good enough. I think subterranean blitz could be okay. I might want to start selling these ones here. And just having one group. I think that's probably worth it. Or we could try a mobile beacon to bait them back. It's some weirdo shit, but I think it'll mitigate our losses a little bit. Let's try that. There we go. See, so we lost a lot less because of that. And our Mustangs did the work they needed to. With a little bit of assistance, mind you, but it was enough. Alright. Oof. Definitely gonna be losing some units here. So it looks like Mustangs might want the upgrade after all. Maybe I should just grab some more. Right now, a lot of their units are losing to Mustangs. Fuck, we're gonna lose a lot of stuff here. Yep. Okay. They have one sniper, and we have no ground, so they just win. But we should be able to take a lot of their stuff. DC, DM, your eyes only. Right now, Woat, or later? We won another round. we did it. Thank God. Alright. Range spec is good here. And we definitely want any and all level ups that we can get our hands on. These guys are chaff. They are born to die. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It'll take you 1 to 2 seconds to realize what's going on. Noted. We're gonna try one of these. And they don't have air-to-ground specialist yet. Which is a little monka. Because that would definitely help them a lot. I think I will get this upgrade. And I think I'm gonna start Phoenix spamming maybe, because I've dealt with their shit pretty well. I'm just gonna bring some Phoenix into the world. Because I think if I can get some more of these things going, it's gonna make their lives a lot harder. And, oh fuck, I didn't level... I need to take out a loan. Not leveling up my hacker is just... It's not happening. There's no way I'm not leveling up my hacker. I'm gonna put a shield there, so that way I win this fight better. Alright. Let's see how this time goes. Okay. We've got our rhinos. I mean, they're rhinos, but they're ours now. And they went into Overlord, so I'm pretty happy with my purchase overall. But there's a lot of little shits left alive now, because they're dealing with their rhinos better. As a rhino player, if you use rhinos, you will never learn about rhinos. They're just too fun. They're too fun. They will always get you in trouble. Alright, I'm really happy about how this went. All things considered. I think we just need a couple more arc lights. And this is a clean win. So let's do that. Wow, parasitic is insanely good. Where would I put a parasitic? I could also acid. I don't think we acid. Their wasps are now in the back line. So that's a bit of a thing. What would I even put parasitic on? I don't really have anything to put parasitic on. So I guess we don't take it. And acid blast, they're gonna be shielded up the whole time anyway. But what if they don't? What if they don't shield up against acid blast? Then they just get bodied. That would be pretty nice if they did just decide to lose. Okay. So yeah, I want arc lights. Couple of these boyos. There we go. And let's shield up here. And I need more anti-air as well. Which I can't afford currently. What would I buy? I guess just another group of fangs would be fine. And we'll just put them way back here. And they'll show up just in time to deal with these ones here, hopefully. It's kind of the hope. And let's do like a tighter turn here this time. Actually, no, I'm gonna bring them back again. Oh no, I didn't have the chance. Frick. Okay, so they are just gonna lose their dudes to acid, which is great. That is pretty fantastic. They're dealing with their own rhinos really rapidly now, which is definitely of note. I think this is going to turn into an air superiority war by the looks of it. And right now, I'm doing okay at that. But I definitely am going to need a little bit more. Just a little bit of extra sauce, I think. I think more Phoenix wins this. Yeah, more Phoenix wins this hard. The acid is stuck on their ground there for 2 turns. So they're in really rough shape. We get to do some nasty stuff here. Let's take deployment spec, which is going to allow us to buy more units. We're going to take quantum reassembly, which means that when my dudes die, we get more dudes. Like, they can come back to life, which is just absurdly helpful. And I'm going to put a little bit more emphasis on up here for now. Upgrades on these guys are big. These guys are just born to die. They are irrelevant otherwise. I'm going to put one of these down. And yeah, so their rhinos do literally nothing. This time I'm going to bring these guys back and then bring them back in again. Hopefully that works well. Okay. I think it's time we grab these upgrades. We've delayed on them for quite a long time. And I don't think there's any point in delaying any further. Okay. I'm a little bit afraid of this rhino, so I'm going to slow him down with one of those. And hopefully this works. I feel pretty good about my composition. They've got a weak spot on their back right. I'm probably going to put some crawlers there in the near future. And we'll see. Wow. Okay, so all of their units are going to be, like, giga buffed now. For a little while, which is pretty scary. I don't know if there's any extra stuff I should be putting on my hacker. It's already, like, a little bit exposed and far up. I guess a shield would be nice. Pretty good damage against that shield, actually. Why do they not move their guys out of the acid? You can't move your units once they've already been placed. That is... them's the rules. Okay. We are starting to win with Mass Phoenix. They don't really have too much to handle it. That's for certain. Super heavy armor's really good. Intensive training is really good. I think we're going to go for intensive training. Except flying units with tech. Yeah, if you tech for it, you can move, but otherwise you cannot. Okay. These guys can level up. They've been doing fine. Let's continue leveling up arc lights. Arc lights are important, and I'm gonna get elite marksmen so that way they've got more range. There we go. Yeah, equipment you put on an additional thing. You just bought it? Did you just... Wait. Oh, you just bought the game, Horatio? Nice. I hope you enjoy it. I certainly have been. Okay, let's grab an upgrade on these guys. I think we grab, barrier. Because that's definitely something that I've been sorely missing having. There we go. And, we'll grab another Phoenix. And another set of drillers. These drillers are just going to be for backline shenanigans. And we're going to do the same thing here, because I really liked that. That worked super duper well. They're a little bit exposed on the left here. I don't hate, like, a missile hitting, like, here. That's not bad. Let's try this out. Oh my god, they have 1 billion fortresses. They have 1 billion fortresses now. Okay. They have anti-air as well, which is pretty scary. I'm gonna have to get more range to keep my, my long-range units outside of their zone. And the full heal now on hackers is looking extremely juicy. Look at the range that these arc lights have. They outranged a sniper! The arc lights are outranging snipers! Look at how freaking dumb that is! Oh, I love it, man. I love that. We're in a really difficult to kill position because we've got these respawning, Phoenix. Where did they get so much photon coating? Oh, they're dead. They dead. Goddamn. Goodbye, Matt Damon. GG. GG. Okay, that was great. That was a really big win. Back up to 16,000. My objective with this game, by the way, is to get good enough to, like, beat a couple of people in the tournament that I'm going to be joining soon. I'm actually in the tournament. But I am not nearly good enough. Not yet, at least. We got some stuff to work on. Alright. I like how somebody in all chats, like, they cheated. It was... imagine thinking that somebody would cheat in a game like this. Like, I maybe... How do you even cheat in a game like this? I don't know. I guess you could, like, snipe them. But yeah, those arc lights... Whew, I love some scaled arc lights. Stream sniping? Yeah, stream sniping would be pretty much the only way to cheat, I think. I think you're dead on with that one, Kopi. I think there's a redeployment card that can come up. Yeah, there's redeployment and there's like a redeployment equipment. So you can like adjust your units quite a lot if you build for it. I think it's not that good. Having a friend spectate before they added delay was nasty. That sounds super cheesy, Daywalker. I'm glad that they got rid of that. Keep the Discord? Yeah, good timing. Oh, there, whoa. Let me see here. Oh, shit! It worked! I think that'll do. I think, like, you slap the art style on that, and that'll work just fine, Woat. That's amazing. Holy shit. If you're happy with that, then I'm definitely happy with that, too. Because I think there's only... It's like a little fuzzy, but it's not that bad. I hate it when I'm playing chess and my opponent looks at my pieces, like, stop cheating, bro, right? Imagine. How dare they? It's about 7% of the prep work. I see. In other words, we've got a little ways to go. Yeah. That's okay, Woat. I am patient, and I really appreciate the effort you're putting in there. It means a lot to me. And I'm sure everybody else will appreciate it, too, when it's done. That is minimum spoilers, I hope. I hope I'm making it very difficult to understand what's going on. We're air spec, which means that I just get to build wasps and win for free, which is always a nice feature of air specialist as far as I'm concerned. If you're wondering why I'm having my tanks like this, it's to help deal with their chaff better. Chaff is like the little weak shitter units that they have. There we go. I'll turn the music down for myself. It's a little bit too much sensory for me right now. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so they have no anti-air, which means that I just auto-win, which is very nice. Hey! How's it going? Good. Winning in some mechabellum. Alright, how hard do we win this? I would ideally, I'd like to keep ground units. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be optimal if I did get to keep some of my ground. Yes. Yeah. Oh. How did I get grilled cheese and popcorn mixed up? Not easy to realistically give a man. The artists are struggling trying to... What the heck? Speed. Oh yeah, my bad. What's up? Hi. Let's see. Mustangs are pretty good. Rage Rhino is funny. I don't think we bother with either of those. I think we skip. Yeah, this is a skip. This is a skippity-doo-dah. Okay. So a little bit of crawlers will go a long way in this matchup, because now we have stuff that's gonna frontline for our other stuff, which is really, really, really helpful. I think from here we're air specs, so we don't really need to do anything extra. We can just save our money and maybe go boat next turn. I think that's what we do. Let's save our money and potentially go boat. So they did get Mustangs, which is pretty much as expected. So that means our arc lights are now going to be really, really nice to upgrade. And yeah, hopefully that'll help out a little bit. The chances that I win this look pretty low because their arc lights are extremely well placed. Yeah, we're losing this round for sure. We definitely have the composition to beat them. We just need to kill their balls faster. I think Hacker actually kind of crushes this. Yeah, I'm really liking the look of Hacker this game. My tanks, they're so slow and bad. Oh, man. They're actually doing pretty good for themselves. I respect what they managed to get done there. Okay. We do get to level our tanks a little bit. Tech spec is very good, but Wasp Swarm is also really strong, especially since I have Wasps. I'm gonna go... Wasp Swarm. That might seem really ungreedy, and that's because it is. I really want to not worry too much about econ. Okay. So I think Hacker here is real cheesy. And we'll just grab the range enhancement, I think. No, let's just buy 2 of them. No boat. No boat. Not for now. We'll consider boat, but for now I think that this wins harder, and it gives them more problems in the long run. This feels like this is going to cause way more issues for them for an extended period of time. And we'll put a missile down on the right side as well, just to try and get our Hacker leveled up a little faster. That was maybe a little bit earlier than it should have been, but that should be okay. Remember, we're going to want to level our arc lights. But even hacking, like, the little shits is probably going to be pretty helpful. But I'd love to start hacking the steel balls. That would be where we really shine here. I think we get some good value out of that. We lost hard on the left, which is unfortunate. Our steel balls are staying alive. We've lost our hacker. And we're losing the round. Frick. Do we just boat? Is the answer just boat? The answer could just be boat. There's tank production. Yeah, we're boating. Okay. We're not going to buy anything extra on them for now. We're going to focus down the middle. Super range balls. You think I should go ranged balls to beat their normal balls? Is that what you're suggesting, Dom? Imagine a recon tech with range balls. You're revolutionizing the meta. Yeah, four melting points for the price of one. It's an interesting concept for sure. Alright. I think we stick with this for now. They're bombing us, but it's just the leveled up arc light, so that's quite alright. It's quite alright with me. Our Overlord should be pretty good, hopefully. Wow, that's a lot of Mustangs. That is so many Mustangs. Okay. I think we need more sledgehammers, but we also need to kill their steel balls faster. Oh, Nelly. We're struggling. So what do I do against Mass Mustang? The answer is we level up our arc lights better and give them a little bit of front line, I guess. I like this here. And we start buying armor as well. I think that's going to be basically mandatory. Okay. We need more front line. Because our front line is just going down too fast. Suicide Rhinos. It's too soon, Rennell. It's too soon. Suicide Rhinos, there's just an exact right moment for them. And you just gotta know. We need chaff. What do we buy for chaff? We need to deal with steel balls and we need chaff. Maybe it is rhinos? Fuck me. It is rhinos. Alright, let's hit the button. And we'll set up back here. Because I want to meet them as close to here as I can. Okay. We'll see how this plays. People just shouldn't say the word rhino around me. It's a bad idea. It's how I lose. Okay, we're both getting stormed pretty hard. I don't know who's getting stormed harder. But I don't hate my odds. Come on, get a little closer. Oh, big boom. That was a very substantial boom. Will it be boom enough? I don't know. We tried side view combat. I haven't. It feels funny. It feels like I'm losing more now. More tanks. I need to upgrade my tanks to have mechanical rage, I think. That's going to be really valuable. Nah, my overlord! Oh my god. Just casual minus 400 damage. Feels bad, man. Super heavy armor. Laser sights. What would I want super heavy armor on? I could get laser sights on my, my hacker. That sounds fucking broken. Let's do that. Longest range hacker. How you doing, Mikitsu? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I don't know how good... I think my Rhino did fine. The chance that they emp these things is pretty high. I will buy another one. Put it even further back. There we go. Got some beer in my belly, so things are going good. That sounds lovely there, Mikitsu. Okay, we need Mechanical Rage. That's been waiting for far too long. Let's go ahead and unlock Marksman because they're free. Maybe I should have done the same with my air because I'm air spec. That might have been the play. Mikitsu, thank you for the 7 months strengthening their mana. I really appreciate that. You've been enjoying all the content. All right, I feel semi-confident. My dude, it feels like they bought a lot more units. Look at that range! Oh my god, the cheese. Didn't really expect to see you playing Mechabellum. I really like this game. I don't know how many of my viewers are gonna like me liking this game, but I just can't get enough of it. It's a really good time every time I play it. Pleasant surprise, yeah. Figured as much for most. There we go, look at that. The balls just kind of like heal themselves. This hacker is bullshit, man. This hacker is look at this range! It's got more range than the storm... It's not got more range than the Stormcallers, but it literally has Stormcaller range. It's pretty degen. Alright. What counters what I'm doing, chat? That's what we need to ask ourselves. I'm loving the idea of parasitic ammo, but it's really expensive. And I don't think it's that good against what they have. That hacker is doing insane work. It's true. Bonkers hacker. I think we skip and we focus on buying more shit. I think we're going to want Elite Specialist range at this point. Because this guy's level 4. And we're getting 8 range. Times 4. Okay, so it's not quite enough to do yet. But I do want range on these guys for sure. I'm very happy to level my arc lights. I will upgrade these guys as well. We're doing an upgrade round. I don't want to stack these. I'd rather put them over here. How you doing, Diorio? Welcome on in. I am doing well. I'm enjoying some of the old Mechabellum. Upgrades that you buy on the left to all units, kind of... I'll explain in a moment. Let me just make sure that I'm good for the turn. I think I want 2 more arc lights. I think they're important here. And we'll do a really far back shield. Just to defend. Okay. Do upgrades that you buy on the left apply to all units, or that kind of specific unit for the squad? Which upgrades are you referring to, Vlad? I'm not sure which one you're talking about specifically. Okay. This is gonna be a goddamn fiesta. I think we're hard losing. We are, in fact, hard losing. I need Mustangs to counter their Hwachas. Ugh. This is getting ugly. I think we've lost this round pretty hard. I don't think we've lost it 2000 HP hard, though. But that was a rough round for sure. Oof. Yeah, that hurt real bad. One more loss like that and it's game over. Nano would be really strong on what? I could put I definitely want to put Nano on something. EMP could also be dumb. I think this is a 1-round situation, so we need to play it like this is the last round. So let's do that. We don't want upgraded Mustangs because we're looking to go cheap, but I want as many as I can. 1, 2, 3. Plans for Sunday. Yeah, I've got plans on Sunday, so no stream today. That is precisely correct. That is the case. Okay, I really need to defend this side even more than the other side. And I don't think I get anything more there. Man, you're good. Somehow he just knew. Incredible. What if we just build some of these? And we'll grab both of these. And I guess this is it. Let's hope this is enough. Wait, did we already? We didn't overdraw. Let's overdraw and buy a shield on this side and put that there. And I'm basically just terrified. I'm gonna save the other 50 because I'm just gonna hope it works out. Okay, so we EMP'd each other. It's up to you for 14 months now. That's crazy. Time flies, doesn't it? What happened to, like, all my units there? I don't know. I've been flanked. Oh no, have we lost horribly? I think we've lost horribly, perhaps? Maybe? Unless the Mustangs can carry us. Oh, huge boom! Huge boom! That was not that huge of a boom. I was expecting way more out of that. They tanked it like nothing. That's pretty bad. Okay. Hacker be hacking. We're gonna lose. Are we going to die? I don't know yet. It's not certain. I can't believe we didn't get that. We're dead. Yep. I can't believe I lost that. Game's hard. I feel like I don't know. I had that, but then something... It's not luck. This game is pure skill, so I'm just bad. I guess I'm unlucky that I encountered that opponent. We definitely have... yeah, exactly, Doriel. Come on now. Come on now. Alright. What do we got? Picking the cards at the start is always I feel like I trivialize it by being like, most health, me pick that one. And I probably shouldn't do that anymore. Maybe I should think about the unit composition. But heavy armor spec is pretty good, and sledgehammer's pretty good. But I just lose to steel balls. What do they have? They have cost control. People really are liking cost control these days, which is good, because I've been singing its praises for days now. I don't want to be rude, but I still want to get the answer about upgrades on the bottom left. You mean these ones? These upgrades go across every single unit of that individual type, Vlad. So if I buy this armor enhancement, each and every one of these guys is going to get that armor enhancement. I'm sorry that I didn't understand the question. I was a little bit in too deep there. I was just kind of struggling to live. Okay, let's grab some of these crawlers. That's what you want to know? Yeah. Yeah, no, that is not like an intuitive thing, I would say. So, very valid question. Are they going to stack aside? They are going to stack aside. These motherfuckers are going Stormcallers. If my opponents buy Stormcallers, I just automatically lose every time. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. Hopefully that's... we wave cleared good. Hopefully our tanks do well here. Crawlers are doing great. Our units are insanely spread out. I feel like this guy didn't place his units that well, but it probably won't matter because they've got better units than me. We'll see. Thankfully, we reduced that damage, which is pretty big. I think we're going to deal with all the steel ball. I think we win. It's just going to be really iffy. And hopefully our tanks can level up very soon. Because that would be super helpful. If we could get these tanks in range and get a level up early, that would be really nice. These crawlers are definitely getting a level up. They earned it. Alright. That's round 1. Redeployment seems really good. I also don't hate cheap arc lights. I'm gonna go with redeploy, I think. And let's upgrade those guys right away. Wasps are decent here. Naborius, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some Mechabellum today. This isn't my main game, but I do play this game way more than I should right now. So, here we are. Here we are. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I think we grab a sniper. Like, we grab a single sniper. Right? Or do we grab wasps? I like wasps. I like having to... I like forcing them to deal with wasps. Wasp. I just like the word wasps as well. Laborious, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream. These tanks should just go over here, I think. And they'll live a much happier life. Because right now they're not putting too much defense over there. Or I mean all of their defenses over there. Like, these guys aren't fast enough to make a relevant difference over here. It's going to be this arc light and these crawlers to do that stuff. But yeah, Naborius, what were you up to? What were you up to today? Sometimes I gotta slow down, speak at a reasonable speed. Incognitus, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Let's see how we do here. So they bought their attack bonus already. They don't have any anti-air, so my wasps just get a free win. And now they're going to get Mustangs as well, so that's a bit of a thing. What to do from here? Should I invest further into the wasps, or do you think just one level of wasps is good? I feel like just getting the wasps and forcing the Mustangs is really strong. And at this point, I just go, like, Mustang... or I don't go Mustang. I just level my tanks to be too tanky. And then we do... What do we do from there? Like marksman, maybe? Microverse slow missiles. Was doing a Noita all boss no cheese run. Didn't finish it yet, but it went really well. That's great to hear. What do you count as cheese for some of them? Yeah, good luck. I feel like I just accidentally cheese half of the time. Level 5 crawlers I haven't had in a long time, and I think that in this situation it's actually not bait, and it's actually Giga Brain. So let's get some schnasty giant crawlers going. I think this is gonna mess them up pretty hard. And I like how this game is going so far. Some extra tank stats would probably go well. You know what? This just fucks them up super hard. And maybe, just maybe, I go 2 stack. And then I go from there. Just bring these guys in real close. These guys further back. I want these guys to be able to escape after I do the damage with them. Not 100% sure, not going at it extremely serious, but not going to do the infamous bridge boss cheese. I gotcha. Yeah, I guess anything that self-kills would probably be a thing that one may consider cheese. So I guess that's what I would personally consider. These crawlers are going to end everything over here, probably. So hopefully that works out well for us. This side is getting Mustanged for sure. It's getting Mustanged real hard. But those level 5 crawlers did the thing that I wanted them to, which is great. Mostly want to get the kill credits. Yeah, I think that would be like a reasonable enough thing where it's like, this is not cheese because I got kill credit. That sounds reasonable to me. Speed spec here is wild. Just very, very strong. I'm going to move this over here. And we'll go ahead and do an upgrade. I don't want to buy too many fancy crawlers, but I think Mechanical Rage is going to be really strong here. Mechanical Rage doubles their attack speed and movement speed, which is super duper dumb. It's extremely strong. And we're going to want some more sledgehammers, and we're going to want to level them up as well. These guys are almost ready to level up. I'm going to buy one sniper. And I'm just going to place him here, I guess. It's pretty far forward, but I'm expecting like those steel balls to eventually come over this way and to get some nice kills on them. Oh, interesting. That's funny. No, that's so unfortunate. I thought I moved them enough where that missile wouldn't have gotten them. But they ended up getting them anyway. Okay, this side did get cleared up. But that's okay, because we're still kind of running them down on that side. This is looking like a win. Those are their wasps. They have wasps now. So it's a wasp-on-wasp combat. My brave Arclight facing off against the dastardly steel balls. Rest in peace, this guy. He's extremely dead. I would recommend not doing that matchup ever. Is Arclight steel ball. Unless you've got some absolutely cracked Arclights. That guy did pretty good, though. That was decent. And now it's time to run these guys out of here, maybe. Well, I don't know. They're doing pretty well for themselves. I think we grab Incendiary Bomb, because if I place it right here and they don't do anything about it, they just auto-lose the round. Which seems really strong. And I'm happy to level these guys up, and we'll rotate them out because they also got the high-level crawlers. Put this guy here, level up these dudes. Got lots of level ups to work with here. Now that they've bought wasps, by the way... Did they buy wasps? They didn't buy wasps, okay. Regarding tomorrow, I just have some follow-up questions. Should I hit you up on Discord, or just ask real quick? Yeah, shoot me on Discord. That would be ideal. Shoot me a message on the Discord. Let's get Mechanical Rage. And another set of tanks. And we're going to put these guys further back, so that way they're in a little bit more of a defensive position. I'm also going to overdraw, so that way I can prevent my units from all getting obliterated. Because that seems fairly likely. I'll put another one over here as well. There we go. That seems good. Now I'll get these fangs, because they're free. Might as well get the freebies. Rest in peace, all those crawlers. I can redeploy them next turn and get a better location. So I'm not too worried about that. Left side is definitely going down here. They also have Mechanical Rage now. We're losing our shield. Which is a flat, or a fat minus 100 for us, which is pretty lame. Our tanks are taking some damage to our own fire, but it's really nothing significant, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm hoping I can get all these units to turn around fast enough, but I kind of doubt it. We're not losing much. So now that our turret's down, they're gonna have the ability to kind of mount a minor comeback here. Especially with the healing they're gonna get off of my tanks. Which is very unfortunate. There we go. We did manage to win the round. This is going pretty well so far. I think we just Omega Punch them with a fortress at this point, because that's funny as fuck. I think that's the funniest play I can do. Well, maybe not. Maybe I just level up. I was considering doing Fortress Punch, but I don't have the money for it right now. So let's not do that. And instead we'll do something like this. And I guess some range with Elite would be good here. It's a little bit of range, a little bit of damage, and that's good on all my arc lights. Alright. No overdraw, but that's okay. Well, I mean, we could overdraw, but I plan on finishing him off next turn. Okay, so he went with the Super Punch Fortress. That was what I was gonna do. He stole my idea. But that's okay. Because it wasn't that good of an idea anyway. it's quite the bold play. Not sure how well that'll work for them. We'll see. Looks like... Oh my god. This is getting kind of nasty. Are we losing this? I'm not sure yet. It looks like we are losing this. Ever so slightly. Look at the range on that arc light. What a hero. Okay. Yeah, we are losing this. But it was like the slightest loss ever. So I don't mind too much. I could grab Melting Point here. But I think... Oh, man. I don't know how I want to deal with the right side here. I think we'll just EMP him. Oh, we got Lightning Storm. We'll just do that. He could get super heavy armor, but I'm not too worried about that. We're grabbing our own Super Punch, man. That's anti-air. Fuck me, I just... Oh, Nelly, that's really bad. Okay, it's fine. We're overdrawing, and we're getting the punch. Am I getting the punch now? I don't know if I'm getting the punch now. I'm getting the punch now. I want it. Okay. So that should deal with those. And we've got air covered for in the future, so there's that. That's great. We want to redirect any of our units. I think the left side went fine. We just need like a little bit more oomph. And we'll be there. I would love to save these tanks from the fate they faced last time. Putting them over there. Okay, so we're both storming each other. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god. Our rhinos just fucking punched the shit out of each other. That was amazing. That was so freaking funny. They just both did the Giga Punch. But mine won. The problem is his still has 2 punches available. So theoretically, he might win with his 30%. Do I win off this round? I don't win off this round. But it should be some pretty hefty damage. Okay. So we'll commit the overdraw again next turn. Oh my god, look at that. 74 short. If I didn't buy the wrong thing, that would have been it. Battlefield cooldowns is super cheeky because he's not going to be ready for my incendiary here. Which is really great for me. Because that means I can just do this. And let's go ahead and just spam upgrades, especially on the units that are doing really well. Look at all these lovely upgrades. Okay. That's a crap ton of upgrades. I'm gonna put a shield here, just to defend this lad a little bit. We could redeploy somewhere else. Let's see. Phoenix do cost to unlock. For some reason, for a moment, I'm like, am I airspec? Friday stream, indeed, Cool Ranch. The rarest Friday stream. It's not terribly often I do Friday streams. But it's most fun when I do. Okay. Let's just do one of these. That should slow them down a little bit. And I don't have any of my upgrades, so we'll overdraw for those. That's gotta be worth it, right? And let's EMP this guy. That should be pretty good. I don't really want to redeploy anything right now. I'm pretty happy with what I have. Actually, let's redeploy this over here, so that way I don't have to deal with the Mustangs over here. There's more Mustangs on this side. Alright. Let's see how this goes. There we go. The fire! Yes! Yes! Excellent. So we got some really good fire down there. The steel balls are scary. Those are some really dangerous steel balls over there. I don't really have enough to deal with them, but my arc lights are doing what they can. And what they can looks like it'll be enough. Keep in mind, I just need to win this round with and like pretty much anything surviving, and that's it. So I think we got him. We out-fortressed him. Even though we only had one. Oh my gosh. There we go. Another victory. For me. Alright. Look at that. We might hit 17,000 after all. Alright, chat. Let me do a quick BRB. I need to grab some water and stuff. I've been out for a little while. One moment here. I'm back. Bean. Alright. Here we go. And that time we beat a guy that had Stormcallers, which I never ever beat. Because Stormcallers are the most degenerate unit in this entire game. Which reminds me, I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna do it. You know what? No, this guy's got the same MMR as me. He's literally as good as I am. Shut up. He's just climbing. I know his combat power is lower, but for those of you who don't know, combat power is basically just the amount you've played, and your MMR is like more indicative of how good you are. It's like how much you're winning. Speed spec, steel ball crawler sounds extremely aggressive, so we're gonna try to stack aside. Because I don't really do that strat too often, and I really want to learn how. I think that would be very nice to learn that strategy. Okay, so my opponent has Arclight Phoenix, which means that we're going to want the balls leading a little bit. Smurf? It doesn't mean Smurf. It just means that they're leveling up. put this back here, and we're going to need some anti-air, and we'll use a couple of snipers for anti-air, because that should work out pretty well. And if they read me, then, you know, I guess I'm a dumb idiot. I want these like this, because they'll take any missile that way. And then I don't have to worry too much about the spacing of my other units. Let's put this, defended by these crawlers here. Alright, that looks pretty good. So these are here to slow down anything on the left side. And these are here to take any missiles. These are here to, like, dive on their arc lights. And these are here to take out their air. So this should be, like, a pretty good turn 1. There we go. We'll hit him with it. Oh man, they were very forward with their positioning, which is rare for a setup like this. When's the tournament? I've got some time. I think it's... Oh man, is Dom here? I think it's sometime next... It's later this month? It's a fair ways away, so I don't have to know the exact date. Which is maybe like a really dumb way of thinking about it, but, you know. Oh, okay, we're good. I thought I was going to lose the sniper as well. There we go. So that went super good. It would have been nice if my steel balls got the kill over there, but they didn't. So no extra level up there. Regen early is fucking dummy good. It's very, very strong. Who's closer to leveling? You are. This steel ball set was getting a little bit bodied, which is a shame. Do I want more snipers? I think snipers go crazy here. Yeah, snipers absolutely go crazy here. They are fantastic against the current army. That said, the chances that I get, like, hard countered by them adding in some, like, detritus this turn seems pretty high, so I'm gonna drop a couple of missiles on them. Because I think they're gonna do the same to me. Yep. That's precisely what happened. Okay. So hopefully we can win this. We're gonna get the kill on this faster, maybe? Oh my god. It was exactly tied. Because of the way the damage scaled. I don't know if we win this. I feel like I should win this, but I'm not entirely sold. Okay, yeah, we win this. Sweet. We both spent a lot of money on, like, just lamauing each other that turn, which is fine. Redeployment is pretty dank, but underground threat against what this guy has is gonna absolutely destroy him. I could see him doing the exact same thing to me. So I will pick up an arc light this turn, even though it doesn't do anything for me. I feel like I need to preemptively grab an arc light. And maybe we'll even grab 2, because I feel like I'm far enough ahead where arc lights are going to be really, really helpful. So yeah, let's get 2 arc lights. Like that. And we'll have one with the front line, and we'll have one back here to sort of defend. Something like that should be good. Because this will be able to aggro onto over here as well, I'm hoping. And I'm happy to shield this round. That seems pretty acceptable. Now, is there anything else I should worry about? Those Phoenix are... As soon as they get the range upgrade, they're going to be instantly in range of this, and we're going to have to start defending on this side. So I think the answer to that is just going to be a metric fuck ton of snipers. And if that's the case, I should buy an extra... That's not a sniper, that's an arc light. Whoopsie! That was a little bit too quick of a purchase from me. We'll put him back here. Oh my god, I didn't get a chance to move him. Whatever. We should have everything we need to... Oh, God. Yeah, the fact that he's not buying any, like, little units is pure disaster for him. He's got some backline flyers, but it's too little too late. Okay. So hopefully... Yeah, we're just blasting them. We don't have a ton of anti-air, which is the main issue here, but we have a whole lot of units for them to chew through until they can get to my snipers, so I'm not too worried. Everything should work out just fine. My balls! They're killing my balls! Okay. That wasn't too bad. Very winnable. I guess we'll get anti-up arc lights because we have so many of them. Increased attack sounds dank as hell. Sounds super duper nice. Okay. The answer is still more snipers. I'm loving the sound of additional snipers. My biggest concern right now is that as soon as they get range, this tower is insta-sniped. So that's like a big problem for me. I need to find something to put in front of there, and it's probably going to be like crawlers or something. Or maybe like shielded fangs? I don't know. What do you think I should put here, chat? Got any ideas? The fact that neither of my steel balls have leveled up yet is kind of insane to me. Okay, they're getting an interesting... They just don't like this sniper, I guess. It's interesting. I'm pretty sure that we just win based off of stacking snipers. I don't think there's anything they can do if they stack... Or if we stack enough of them. Okay. This is looking very promising. The main problem here is they're just kind of hurting my shield. How you doing, Hotskin? Welcome on in. What's good? All is good. Enjoying today's stream. It's always nice to get a little variety in, you know? And, yeah, we started off with a tier list of roguelikes, which is a lot of fun, too. I enjoyed that. Orbital bombardment goes kind of crazy here, but range spec is super duper broken, and it means that I can hold off on buying range spec on my guys for a little while longer. But, let's see here. You missed it? You love watching tier lists? Don't worry, it'll be a YouTube video as well, so you'll see it eventually. You'll see it sometime. Okay. So I think Mustangs are actually going to be like a top tier chaff unit for me. Because not only do they take hits pretty okay, but they'll hate the Phoenixes if I get anti-air, which is fantastic. These guys over here are a little bit problematic. We can put an arc light over here to handle that. Noita. Do you remember which you put in S tier? I do remember which I put in S tier, yeah. There was that... S tier was bigger than I thought. I thought S tier was going to be like one thing, but S tier was a bunch of things, and I was actually really happy about that. Very glad that S tier wasn't just a singular thing. Holy shit, that's a lot of deck cannons. That's kind of terrifying. Okay, we are ripping through their shit pretty fast. But they did take out my shield this time. Alright, we won. We won! Yeah, so my marksman just kind of got out of control there, which is why I won that. I would like to get rid of high explosive. Do I want to get rid of high explosive ammo or high explosive anti-tank? So I use high explosive anti-tank specifically to beat shields. But I think high explosive spread is just not that good. I'm going to take incendiary bomb instead, which serves the same purpose, but is just better. So I'm going to swap out that. One of the things that you can do in this game is change around the tech for your units. So that way when you go in game, they're a little bit more customized. And yeah, it's really crazy how finely tuned you can make everything if you really try. All right, one-eyed swish. Very similar in MMR. And he's got slightly less combat power than me. But I'd say this is about as even a matchup as we can get. Without, like, waiting in queue for a million years. That's for certain. I gotta try some custom room lobbies as well. Seems like all the best players are doing custom room lobbies. Cost control spec is great. I don't get to go marksman spec very often because they keep being really low health, which is lame. I'm gonna go cost control spec, which reduces my attack and oh Jesus, why are you like this? I hate them already. My opponent is a shitter. Okay, what are they? They're supply specialists. So they get plus 50 a turn. I get plus 100 a turn. You know, maybe we'll be okay. What do I think beats them? Good question. Snipers right now beats them. How you doing, Pagrax? Welcome on in. You can watch me lose against Stormcallers again. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Spread them out a little bit. Got that sweet, sweet insomnia. Rip. Hang in there, Pagrax. I think it's worth spending 50 to maybe win the round. I'm gonna get a single arc light like that, and I'm not doing that this time. Okay, so they got fangs. Is this a track from Jet Set? It is. I decided I'd listen to my own music. It seemed like the logical thing to do. Okay, so they're missiling me. We should lose this round pretty heavily. I do believe. I love that game. I've actually never played it, but I do really like the music. For a long time, I've just like listened to the soundtrack of that game. Okay, both of my snipers got like auto-killed, which is terrible. Very bad. But at least we're getting this one unit. I can be happy with that. I'm very disappointed in my start here. That was rough. Bright side, we still have more health than our opponent because we just picked max health every time. Subsidized crawlers is good. Intensive training is just insanely, insanely strong. You can do so much stuff with that. I think we go arc lights here to clear their garbage, or I go crawlers to just run them down. I think this turn we want to go crawlers. By the way, Pagrax, be my guest and backseat away, because I just flail in every single game that I'm against I'm against these stupid units. I think we're going to buff one of our crawler sets, which might look funny, but I think that is the play. Push some crawlers further forward so they take the first volley. Can do. I think I'm gonna want them like this, maybe. We don't want them we don't want them so far ahead that they die first to the arc lights is the problem. Yeah, I know that they'll get hurt if they're too close. It's tough. Maybe I just put them outside. Maybe that's the play. I think I like that the most. And we'll get Mechanical Rage on them as well, because I plan on going for some more crawlers. And hopefully that'll be good value. We'll see how this works out. Okay. They did not focus on those crawlers at all, and we've just had our lines devastated again. Crawler carry is fun, but difficult if those arc lights get XP. Love some carry crawlers. Carry crawlers are very fun, but I think I'm regretting everything. Oh my god. I think we get ranged arc lights maybe? I don't know what to do. Like I said, I literally just lose every time against teams like this. Crawler upgrade, to be honest, I think you want Stormcallers yourself right now. I hate it. I hate it so much. I try not to go Stormcallers every single game because they're too good. Stormcallers need to be freaking nerfed. Again. Yeah. You're right. The real question is, do I get the range upgrade right away? I think I do. Because then I just beat their Stormcallers immediately. That seems nice. Okay. Seems decent. I'm really sad about losing these units at the start of every round. They have 180 range. We have 220. Okay. Yeah. Let's just send it. Well, that's pretty good. We're gonna be able to punch through these shields pretty quick, hopefully. Interesting time to get shields. Steel balls go! Beautiful steel balls! Alright. Was the answer our own Stormcallers? So far, it's kind of looking like it may be, but I'm pretty sure I'm hard losing to their, yeah, we don't have any snipers anymore. Alright. Well, that kind of helps a lot. Do I go... I think Mustangs are next on the list for sure. Because Mustangs deal with their Stormcallers pretty well. Intelligent Marksman, or we can get Range Phoenix, or we can get Anti-Interference. Anti-Interference is interesting. Their units don't bunch up that much. So I don't think Anti-Interference, like Suicide Rhino, is going to be the ticket. This cost me a lot. And I don't know, like I could just die if I take that, so I'm going to not. I'm going to skip. Which is the coward play for sure. Steel balls take a billion years to level now. It's insane. We're going to want our snipers to have some more range. I might buy that now. To keep them out of trouble. And do we just buy more Stormcallers? Or do we buy... we've got lots of anti-air. We just need to kill their stuff faster. I think we grab more Stormcallers. And we'll go with something like this. And this... Could be a little further back. There we go. And, do I shield up here? I don't know. I definitely think I should level up some Stormcallers right away. And we are cost control, so maybe we want to mitigate our differences here. I could also go Mobile Bacon. Yeah, I'm just going to minimize our differences. Hopefully that's good enough. I'm definitely playing different from how I normally do against Stormcallers. But hopefully that's okay. Because normally I lose against Stormcallers, so in theory, the right thing to do is play different, right? I'm hoping. My front line is dying pretty fast. I might want some, like, fangs. It's only 2 Stormcallers. It only needs to be 2 Stormcallers. We just lost both of our snipers. What do I want to deal with their Phoenix? I need to choose something to deal with their Phoenix. In case you don't know, decreases to health are multiplicative, increases are additive. Does that mean I'm getting less value out of, oh wow, Wasp 3s. I love Wasp 3s here. Do I love Wasp 3s? Yeah, I think I love Wasp 3s. Let's get some Wasperinos. Grab those first. First and foremost. And I definitely want to upgrade these boys right away. Do I overdraw here? As cost control specialist, I feel like the tempo of extra level ups here is worth it. So I'm gonna go for that. This is a tempo play. So if you take a card for minus 30% HP and have a plus 100% HP on that unit, they actually only have 140% HP. My brain's trying to do the math. Minus 30, if you take minus 30%, then you take 100%. Oh god, that's terrible! So in other words, like, these don't really mitigate the changes that much. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like. We're gonna blast this shield in one hit. Let's fucking go. They also went wasps. That means anti-air wasps are gonna be coming into play for sure. I think we go elite marksman on our snipers to keep them out of range, maybe. Because right now they're just dying for free. We could also go shield on our wasps. I'm not sure if I want to go air wasps or shield wasp. I mean, I could go both technically. Okay, do I once again have no more air units? I once again have no more anti-air units. I'm so sad. God damn it. On the bright side, I cleared everything but their Phoenix. Their Phoenix have range, which is of note. Most people don't have air wasps, so I think that's what I'm going to go for. Amp core seems pretty good here. So is control. I think improved fight control system is just better, right? I think that's probably the play. If you survive, I think you buy the 100 range bonus and stay out. That's an idea. I think we buy this. And we buy anti-air spec. Do we buy the shields too? I don't think so. But I do want even more of these. I think that these are our win condition. Let's go ahead and upgrade here. Grab one of these, and then I guess the increased range is what we're spending on this round. I think that this could be a really big round for us, in theory. Okay, they got mechanical rage on their fangs. And their wasps haven't gotten any new tech yet. We're gonna really need to take their fangs out fast, and now that they have mechanical rage, that's gonna be a lot harder to do. I think my wasps are gonna be at a lot of risk here, which is unfortunate. Actually, it looks like their fangs are dying at a reasonable rate. Okay, the anti-air fangs look really good so far. That's looking nice. My goodness. Yeah, I think we win this. Nice. Okay. Anti-air fangs were the strat, for sure. We're in it. In it to win it. Can you shoot down sentries before they're active? With Mustangs you can. I think we do one of these. Your wasps just did. Did they? Is that part of the anti-air? Wasps. Yeah. Thank you. I'm thinking that EMP's looking pretty juicy here. That just messes with them so hard. I could also get the fire, but they don't really have that much ground at this point. This has kind of turned into an air war. I think we're just buying range enhancement every round from here on to try and get the win. Anti-missile tech on Mustangs shoot down missiles? I've never seen anything else do so. Yeah, I don't think anything else is supposed to do that. Mustangs would be really nice at this point against their current army as well. I don't know if I want to buy them or go for something. I think I do just buy them. They're gonna be some nice additional chaff for just dealing with stuff for now. Boomino? You want me to boom rhino this? No! This is not a boom rhino situation at all. This is the opposite of a boom rhino situation. That... Oh my god, both of these ion beams are doing so much work. Holy shit. Oh my god, I have no idea who's winning this based on that. I think it's probably him though. I think he's winning. Yeah, those lasers. My units were too perfectly lined up. The symmetry was too good. We maybe live this. Oh yeah, just everybody shoot at the 1 HP arc light. That's the strategy for sure. Why didn't I think of that? Maybe live? Probably live. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I don't want speed. Speed's gonna mess with me. I don't think I take any of these. Actually, photon coating sounds really dumb on a wasp. That sounds really, really annoying to deal with. Let's get another set of wasps. Alright, do I want... So... Do I go anti-air, or do I go... Splash? Like, there's so many things that are good on Mustang here. I think we go anti-missile. And these guys are just, like, frontline tanks. And we'll worry about our air with our air. That's gonna be the game plan, I think. More. I'm thinking we get air to ground as well. As psychotic as that sounds, I think it'll rip through everything really fast. Your storms have burninate. They have access to it, they don't have it on. I can't afford any of their tech, even if I buy extra right now. Let's do an enhance. There we go. Sent over my question, just let me know when you have the time to get to it. Best before I go to bed. Once I finish this round, we'll take a look at it. Just remind me. Just remind me in a few moments after I lose this. Okay, those shields, they do nothing. Oh my god, my opponent's also going Giga Wasp. Their wasps have range. But my wasps are 95 range. Theirs are 90 range. This is such a goddamn slaughter on both sides. No! I think we're losing? This is rough, man. Holy shit. Fire! No! Okay, that's it. We're dead. We are dead. That's it. That's a GG. I overcommitted to dealing with the storm callers. I should have just bought... why didn't I just go more Mustangs? I'm so afraid of those level 1 storm callers. Stupid of me. Alright, let me take a look at the messages. This we talked about. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome, Dioriel. Just be nice to have people come in that are interested in Alias Garden Dark and Darker music. Hoping for a chill stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, everybody... Dioriel tomorrow is going to be streaming some music making. I've got like a couple of requests that he's going to be working on tomorrow. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, it's a great vibe over there. I've had a really good time, and the chances I've had to get over there. So please go and check it out. The least I can do is pay him an exposure, okay? So please go and give Dioriel a follow. If you have any interest in music And if you don't have any interest in music, that's just kind of strange, don't you think? I fought this guy the other day. I 2v2'd this guy with Dom. And they said, and Dom said your waifu is trash, and then they blocked him instantly, and then they lost the round. It was glorious. So good. I've been struggling with cost control. Let's do a marksman spec. I haven't gotten nearly enough marksman spec games in. SC start. We're also SC start. Yeah, it was a moment. It's pretty fantastic. I would like to keep this marksman defended. I never know what to do with my fangs. They just die in a very depressing manner most of the time. Okay, so crawlers would be pretty dank here. Arc lights would also be good. My opponent is heavy armor spec. Crawlers aren't an option then. We guaranteed lose if we go crawlers. I don't really know where to put these to get the crawlers. Maybe something like this. If they have no anti-air next round, cheeky early wasps can help a lot. Yeah, they can win a round, that's for sure. Seems a bit far forward if they end up they'll end up dying to stormcallers. I just don't know where to put them to. I need them to kill the... And I need them to kill the crawlers. You like vertical fangs by buildings? Like this? Don't like recommends? Do the recommends consider that I'm facing what I'm facing? I don't know if they do. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, if you're going on recommended versus, like this sort of thing, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Stormcallers make you have to completely ignore recommended, like, entirely. It's really bad to go for recommended when that's a thing. Oh, my God. I'll tell you one thing, this guy's getting fucking rhinoed on turn 3. We're going boom on him, that's for certain. Okay. Still winnable, maybe? No, it's not. As a very aggressive start, you're telling me. Survive? Nope. How you doing, Magic Creeper? Welcome on in. This is Mecha Bellum. It is an auto battler. But it's like no RNG. It's very fun and very addictive. Want to do a little cheese, buy Stormcaller, put it right in front of their open building? That sounds ideal. I like the sound of that a lot. I'll have to like sell them off probably later, but we'll see. Alright, Assault Fangs are happening, for sure. The extra movement speed makes them actually good. Okay. There we go. Now, do I want to... I don't know what else I want to go for here. I feel like unlocking Crawler doesn't hurt here too much. A part of me wants to buy Mobile Beacon and run away my Stormcallers, because that's some Gigabrain shit. I love the shenanigans you can get up to with that. I think we grab some fangs and we put them back here to stall. Yeah. Banger, who made that one? Wow. Okay, we're saving this extra 100 for next turn. Alright. Let's see how hard this cheese is. Phoenix's next round wouldn't be terrible for you either, and Crawler on the back left flank behind their army. Keep them on their toes. Yeah, I definitely think a flank is going to be in order with the way they're playing. I was just going to boom them with a rhino, though. They get boomed pretty hard by a rhino. This is chaos. This is pure chaos. Thank God it survived. Please don't miss with those missiles. This is pure shenanigans. I think we win these. The hero sniper just tanking the shots. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Purely due to the Stormcaller cheese. It's the only reason that functioned. Giant Hunter, Enhancement, Rhino. Decrease the cost of Rhino. This is just gonna ruin the boom, though. I want nice big booms. I kind of like Enhancement Module. What would I go into this? Like, if I wanted to put a unit directly on top of this, what would it be? Vulcan. Sliding Vulcan strats. It could be sliding Vulcan strats. They have EMP already, oh no, that's anti-interference. Never mind. They have that. I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to Enhancement Module for now, and we'll think about it. Oil. I don't have Oil Vulcan, sadly. But I'm doing this turn. We're booming them. Buy the Oil Slick skill. That's true. That would work. Yeah, we'll go Vulcan next turn here. And I do like this play. That makes good sense. These guys are basically as good as dead this turn, but that's okay, I guess. Yeah, we're probably going to see those crawlers right there. Yep. That makes sense. I could theoretically build up my fangs. Ads that include sounds of people drinking should be considered a crime. Ads that include sound should be a crime. Unless it's like birds chirping or like wind, I don't want to hear it. It's too much. It's too much sound. Okay. Are we winning this? I don't know. It's looking pretty iffy currently. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Well, that's good. Maybe winnable? Every single opponent ever is just like, what if I spam Stormcrawlers? They still have no anti-air? Okay, I'll grab some wasps. Regarding time, I'm aiming for 8 p.m. Central Eastern Standard Time. It'll be 11 a.m. for me. There you go. So anybody wondering the start time, there you go. Okay, let's see if we can get these two, please. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Central European summertime. Okay. I don't know what I said for the S. I can't even recall. Acid Blast. These are all insane. These are all kind of cracked. This one's the least good one. I think Acid Blast or Orbital Bombardment are both insane against this person. What do you think? Okay, I think we'll go Acid Blast because this guy hasn't been shielding and I haven't been activating anything to cause him to shield. And Vulcan is an expense. Oh, I just bought a Rhino by accident. That was a misclick. That was genuinely a misclick, okay? I'm serious. It was an accidental click. Okay, let's field recovery these guys. And we'll get the upgrades here. Now, what do I go for here? Right, we were gonna buy wasps, but I can't afford them now because I'm dumb. What if I just wait like a turn or two? Like, what if I just save this money and I buy like double boat and just like insta-win? Double boat wouldn't be an insta-win, but it would be a good start. I think this might be enough. What the fuck are they doing? They're doing some pathing shenanigans by the looks of it. Okay. They did buy some stangs for their back line. Those things are all dead. I probably should be staring at other parts of the screen. Alright. Oh my god, the rhino actually won. I think I get whirlwind on rhinos. We get the whirlwind on the rhinos and then we go air. I think that's the play. Bruh. Can I get whirlwind on this guy and a boat? I don't think I can do both. I'm just gonna commit to this dude. That rhino's going places. And let's take out a loan to purchase a ship. And that ship will start summoning. Those things are all dead. I would like to start shoring up this side a little bit. I think that would be nice. I could sell these guys over here. It's probably worth doing. And then I can get an upgrade. Or I could get another rhino. I think we're gonna commit to like air plus rhinos. And if they start to buy hackers, I'm in the air, so it doesn't matter. That's gonna be the play. Okay. Should have this like that, maybe. Let's try this out. Let's see how well this does. Okay. That's some good spin to winning going on right there. This is gonna blow up that back line. Beautiful. They're taking a ton of acid damage. They've lost that. It looks like we've got some good stuff going on right now. Yeah, the tower kill is pretty huge. Rhino's like, fuck it, I'm going for another one. I'm going in for round 2. Ba-bam! There we go. I maybe should have saved the upgrade thing for the boat. But I'm pretty sure this is just better. Level 3 sledge kind of fucks them. You just won your first game? Congrats there, Horatio. Is level 3 sledge Giga Brain here? I feel like it messes them up really hard. Like that'll just tank their SCs like nothing. Level 3 is the exact level where they just don't die. Smoke Bomb would also be good here if you had field maintenance, but Overlords will kill them quick. Do Overlords have ground cannon? They don't have access to ground cannon. Send it. Okay. I guess we'll just field maintenance immediately. Or no, we'll save. We'll save for a round and do this instead. Okay. Now where do I want these things? I definitely want them very far away from. I think I want this. There's no point in upgrading there. Well, I could field recovery some trash, some detritus. I think we're just gonna do that. And I guess that'll do. Okay. God damn, they're going a lot of overlords. That's interesting, for sure. We're spinning. Don't run into my own units. Oh my god, you dumb shit! Get away from me! Okay, thank god. That could have gone so much worse. That could have gone way, way worse there. Alright. Our one hero Giga Sniper is gonna have to start murdering stuff. That and our own boat. Dude, our boat's crazy. Oh, man. The wasps are a problem. There's too many. I think we need to get our own anti-air wasps, maybe. Please let me shoot and do damage again. That's all I ask. There we go. I summon tanks, they summon wasps. I think we lose. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, there it is. GG. That's okay. It was a close round. If your opponent is smart, they'll put shield on their wasps next turn. Do you think I go mass Mustang here? No, definitely not. Heavy armor's kind of cool, but not really it. I'm gonna get the sentry missile bonus because they haven't been putting shields down this entire time. So when I'm going for the kill stroke, I'll just do that. Okay, I want one more group of level 3 sledges. And I want them to have field maintenance. And we're going into wasps ourselves, but our wasps are going to have anti-air. Do I just slap them over here? No, I want my wasps to be like backline units. Do I grab the anti-air now? I don't think so. I think we just buy these. And we can buy the mobile beacon. And ensure that we make it over here. There we go. That way the rhino doesn't get distracted by anything. Because he almost boomed my own dude earlier. Okay, and let's put down like a couple of these. That should hopefully work well. Okay. Do they have extra stuff dealing with this now? They do. It might be time to sell this guy off and get the upgrade somewhere else. Because keep in mind that I just get to free upgrade, essentially. Which is nice. Sell Overlord, buy 4 shields for kicks. That sounds psychotic. I kind of want my Overlords. Oh my god, they have so many Overlords! They have so many Overlords and so many Wasps. What do I do? I did died. Max range Mustangs don't sound terrible here. Yeah, like my sniper isn't gonna do it. I think it has to be Mustangs. This might be GG, I hope not. Oh my god, it is. That sucks! Fuck me, dude. Oh. I'm just bad at the game. Want to play 2v2? Yeah, absolutely. You want to jump on a call or just independently synergize? Let's go ahead and do 2v2. Can if you like. Yeah, whichever you prefer. We could try one without and a bunch with. Stormy? That's good. What's that? No, that's good. No, that's the thunder and the lightning? Oh, yeah, I guess we don't want everything to be on fire. Forgot about that. Yeah, if you could, that would be nice. Thank you. Alright. Agrax and I are teaming up. I am certain we're Steam friends. I'm probably just in offline mode. And you're also probably in offline mode, and that's why we can't see each other. I'm now online. You posted in public. Oh, I see. Perfect. Invite to 2v2. Oh, this is the wrong 2v2. My bad. Hang on. Invite. Invite. Frick. Hang on. Thank you, Michaela. That would be good. Sure. Double check you have a fire bag ready. I'm just gonna pick up my computer and run. And my cat. That's it. Ooh, look at that insight. God damn. It doesn't look like anybody's joining us. Hang on. Do I have you added on Steam? I swear I do. Doesn't even pick up Michaela can run herself, okay? She'll be alright. She's driving. What about the cat? I said the computer and the cat. Those are the two things I'm grabbing. Hang on. Do I have you Steam friended? I'm pretty sure I do. How do you add friends on Steam? Friends in chat. Here we go. I swear you're on the list. Agrax. You're not on the list. What the hell? What the helly? Let's just fix that real quick. Here's my friend code, Pagrax. Go ahead and throw that. Follow him in game. Do you see where I do that? Where do I do that? Like, I can't click on him here. I guess I can follow him here. Yes, add player Steam friend confirmed. There we go. Wow, that's actually stupid easy. Okay. Let's leave, and I'll invite you in here instead. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, so we'll just do one game, and then we'll jump into a call. Alright, so our opponents have insane MMR. They're a lot closer to what you have, I see. These guys are going places. These guys are zooming. I believe, I also believe. Marksman spec has 2100 health. Speed spec has Arclight Stormcaller. I'll run that. And I just get like Sniper or something. Sledge start seems really strong. Should I be caring more about the unit starts? Yeah, that'll be good. I don't know if I should be caring more about the unit starts or the passive starts, or just the health. Because normally I just am like, yeah, I'll play whatever and have good health. That tends to be my strat. You never care about HP? Really? That's like the only thing I've been caring about, because I think all of the starts are equally good for the most part. What's my opponent? Giant spec. Sniper. Fang. Vert Fang. I think vertical fangs. Do a little something like this. Let's see what the recommended formations look like. I need to look at these more. The fangs are really far up, like this. I don't want this to be touching. I'd rather these be further up. Not loving Phoenix against me, I might drop the first round. Yeah, we'll see how I manage against what they have. I'm hoping I can just pop everything. Okay. Let's give it a shot. They do have the classic Sledge into Stormcaller matchup, which I personally favor Sledgehammers for, in the long term at the very least. But for now, hopefully it'll work out. Okay. My Detritus did a good job in the front line. I think I win? Maybe? Oh, yes. That's great. Okay. So I'm probably winning with 4 Stormcallers. Now, oh, I did the thing. Alright, are we losing to phoenixes? We're losing to phoenixes. That is a thing. A valiant attempt by the fangs. Okay, so I'm gonna need some more anti-air than just the fangs that I have. Oof, those phoenixes are close to leveling already, and they're probably gonna get it off of this. Fangs that almost good, yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm hitting the button. Those phoenixes are getting a level, aren't they? No, not quite. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, get the crawler! No! Paid actors! Can't hit one crawler! Shit! Oh, man. Alright. Sledge range, but decreased HP is interesting. I like improved firepower here. I think I just take that. And make it really annoying to deal with my, storm callers. Okay. So I would like something to deal with air. And maybe the answer... Well, I mean, I have fangs, but they didn't live. I guess I could get some marksmen to punch through the tanks faster. I don't hate that. That seems like the best option currently. Something along this line looks okay. And... would extra damage be worthwhile? I could buy... Nah. I'm just gonna stick with this for now. I'm not gonna spend any extra. Okay, so they got storm callers as well. Which is bad for me, obviously. Especially when my storm callers walk into their storm caller shots. That's extremely ungood. Alright. I think we're losing this round. Why does everybody go storm callers? Okay, it's fine. I just have to treat it like it's any other unit. I can beat storm callers. I lost. I lost because my opponent went storm callers. It looks like you did the opposite of lose. You won really, really hard. Alright. Are you going to beat the Stormcaller marksman? Thank you for saving the round. This is actually the way to get to max rank in this game, is to just get carried. It's truly the ultimate strat. Okay. What should I do against my guy? I got damage, the damage item on Mustangs, so it works pretty well. I noticed your Mustangs were doing an alarming amount of damage. I was not anticipating that. Go! Nice. Okay. We should win this, but it's gonna be... like, it's not gonna be lossless here. There's gonna be some damage happening. Oh, please. Okay. Could have gone a lot better. We could have gone an awful lot better. Rhino or supply spec. I like Rhino into the enemy squad, but supply spec is very useful for a long time. I could just buy a Rhino with supply specialist. Think about it like that. Okay, I'm gonna get ranged. Am I gonna get ranged already? Okay. Steel balls? I think I Giga frontline some crawlers, maybe. They don't have much to deal with that currently. There we go.
Give me a break.
Something like this will mess with them pretty good. And then their crawlers won't be as big of a deal. Could go shooting guard, which would add more detritus for us. I think we go for the range. No. Why is this game so hard? Yeah, get the range. Get the range. Do it. Just get it. It's the worst that could happen. Also going to grab, like, some of these units. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Fuck. Okay. So that's messing with them pretty hard. Oh my god, that's messing with them quite hard. Okay. Hopefully that's enough to win it. There's still a lot of crawlers left, which is not good. Got crawlers on top of us. Okay. Do I actually consider going Rhino here? I guess that's the question. You got double sentry'd. I saw there, Pagrax. It's unfortunate. I'm just like barely losing repeatedly. I'm not really sure what the answer is yet. Their tanks are problematic, for one. Okay, my fangs could move faster. I don't think that's that relevant. I feel like Vulcan Descent is pretty schnasty here. But it's expensive. Missile would kill like almost nothing. I think we'll go Photon. Okay. Range is looking more and more necessary on my arc lights. It seems very good. And going to do this. Just give them a couple of those, because I don't need them. It's just gonna mess with my opponent super hard. So I think that's potentially good value. And we'll try going straight down the middle here. There we go. Photon right here. Try this out. You're getting a couple of my crawlers just to mess with them. Hopefully the extra range is good here. Okay. Those crawlers are dealt with a lot faster. Uh-oh. I may or may not have donated some of my tanks to your side. Oh, shit. Alrighty. Well, that seems problematic. I'm just getting crawlered to hell. Oh my god. Well, enjoy my additional tanks, I guess. I mean, you would have had to fight them at some point anyway, right? Spinny Rhino time? I feel like my Rhino's gonna get countered this turn. I don't really want to invest into it. Yeah. I don't know, like, why wouldn't my opponent just go Hacker? I guess is the question. And the answer is because their snipers already beat me. I need, like, coaching or something. Okay. Let's think this through logically. They have a fuck ton of sledgehammers that are about to level up and that I can't kill. And they have a bunch of crawlers, which are supposed to be killed by my arc lights, but aren't being killed by my arc lights. They only have 3 air units. Do I go air? Fuck it, I guess, is the answer. What if we just went air? These guys are completely useless now, so we should just sell them. Let's do one of these. And one of these. And I'm gonna send all of these dudes over here and then over here. And hope that fucks with the pathing and stuff. Okay. This is going to trigger Mustangs, probably. Of which I have no way of dealing with yet. Pull crawlers back towards you, not toward them. Like that, maybe? Okay. Put one of... Oh, frick, I didn't get to put that down time. Alright. This is looking winnable. This is... Okay. This is fine. What do we do? Anti-ground... Do I commit to wasps? I feel like they're the one thing that can win me this right now. I'm doing 0 damage to their tanks right now, which is a little problematic. I might actually win this time. We'll see. It'll be close. There's gonna be one... Oh wow, we got that crawler. Oh. They have the healing tech on the tanks. Coming with a boat. You might get it. Bruh, aim. Aim, dude! You have one job. No, why are you all just throwing your missiles away? Oh my goodness. Got him. We did it! We won a round. All it took was a fucking lightning storm. Funny range. Immediate steel ball 3. Steel balls are pretty good against sledges. But I don't think that's the play. I think we spam. I think we spam wasps. Do I just want to go, like, crazy into wasps? That might be the play. Okay. Do one of these. They don't really have much to... What do I have for, like, EMP potential? I think we're just booming our own rhino at this point. Or we could sell it. I don't hate that play. Let's just sell the rhino. And ask ourselves, is boat right for us? And I think the answer is yes. Boat is right for us. Do I go deck cannon? I think deck cannon helps me kill stuff the best. And some more wasps. Okay. Now, do we just save, or do we get... I think sticky oil bomb is really fucked up here. It does a lot. Something like that should be good. Alright. Let's see how this one goes. That... Oh my god, look at their crawlers. Yes! Okay. They have more snipers. Oh, my boat! They've sunk my boat! You sunk my battleship! Fuck me. I got bodied this time. What do I do? I got destroyed! What? How'd I get destroyed? What happened? I don't even know what they just bought more snipers and I lost? Is that what happened? I thought I was getting like a free win that time. Are we dead? Oh my god. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to pull out all the stops. It's time. Okay. This is big. Yee, ouch. Indeed. Indubitably. I like this mobile bacon. I think I want it going in more. Like that. And this thing did literally nothing. But wasps have been good. Do we get shield on them? I think we get shield on them for sure. And then let's get some upgraded wasps. There we go. Bzz, bzz. Nerd. Okay. This is looking possible. Let's get, do I have anything that I can buy for 200? And buy both of these upgrades, I guess. This is the first time I've gotten everything out of my research center. I don't think I've ever done that in a game. Is that a bingo? I hope so. Is that a bad thing that I've never done that? Probably. Okay, I think, in theory, I should win based on my ridiculous amount of resources that I've poured into this turn. And everything they have should burn. Nothing they have will burn. My bad. They got me with the shields. They got me good with them shields. Fuck. Alright, well, I think we're just eating the L on that. Still winnable, maybe? Still winnable, maybe. We have the shields on the wasps. Just don't look on the other side. We don't have EMP. We're just feeding the tanks. Maybe? Maybe? No. The answer is no. Oh my god. You missed the 12 shields on the other side. There's some of them still left. What's the tech on the tanks EMP would shut down? Field maintenance. They regenerate, just basically increase HP by 30% and automatically restores HP by 4.5 max HP per second upon taking damage. So it's just very, very good, in other words. Wait a second. These are Pagrax's units! Let's go! I thought it was over! Oh my god. I didn't even realize. I just assumed the opponent was also buying boats. All of a sudden the Halo music's a lot more fitting. Man, I wonder if I should put Mothership back on my my Overlord. Probably. I should also sell my Overlord. Love Mothership Shield Wasp. Yeah, it seems good. Okay, we're alive. We're living. Alright, Elite Hacker. What would I hack? Yeah, no, give me that. We're hacking. Okay, sell me a stupid, dumb ship that doesn't do anything. And buy me some thick hackers with range. And we just start stealing shit. And this guy just goes way in the back for later. Alright, have a good one there, Dioriel. I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully, if I get the opportunity. Okay. Mobile bacon me. Do I just upgrade these guys? The double Overlord is bold of them, that's for sure. I think we want these tanking more than just about anything. That way they can survive the attack. Although, do they have jump drive? I feel like they might jump these out. Let's put this over here instead. I'm a little alarmed that they're probably gonna jump. Alright, is there anything else I can do? I think that's everything. Oh shit, my opponent bought 1 billion Mustangs. Rip my air. Okay. Hopefully I can just steal enough shit to win. That's my new strategy, is steal shit. We'll see if that works. Does the steal stuff strategy work? They've got too many crawlers in the front right now. That's a fucking problem. That's a problem that I don't have an answer to. I do have an extremely well-placed hacker that is... Both of my hackers are still... All of my hackers are still going, which is spectacular news. The hackers could actually win me this. Not solo, but they're... Oh my god! The hackers! We're hacking them! Let's go! Go, hackers, go! So winnable. So winnable, let's go! Are Vulcans still OP? They nerfed them again, so I kind of doubt it. Dude, we actually won a round. And you won your round. Did we win? Is that a win right there? 1, 2, 3. Let's fucking go! I can't believe it. Woo! That's... What a comeback! What a fucking comeback. I'm glad that I managed to win my round too, so that way it felt like I actually did something. When in reality, there was no purpose behind winning. I just wanted to. Alright, here, I'm throwing you a call. There we go. Your damage 100% was what put it over the edge. Oh yeah, I mean at the tail end there, for sure. It did end up mattering.
Hello, my friend.
Hello! How you doing, Pagrax?
I'm doing alright. Hang on, sorry. I'm just muting your stream so I don't hear you duplicate.
Yeah, good call. I'm gonna turn you up and turn my music down. That way everything is balanced. Let me know, chat, if you can hear Pagrax well enough.
Hello, can you hear me, Chad?
There we go. That should be good. Yeah, if you want to try talking again, let's see where you're hitting.
You're asking me to talk a second time, and that's asking a lot of me.
Ooh. Okay, there we go. Pagrax in my ear. See, Base loves it. Alright, let's send it.
Oh, hey, Base.
Alright. Oh, you're heading to bed. Have a good in there, Base. Thank you for hanging out with us today. But yeah, you've been playing a ton of this game as well, Pagrax. I don't know if you've been playing as much as me, but I think you... When did you start playing?
I picked it up like a month or so ago. Went really hard for 2 weeks, to the point that my girlfriend's like, you need to actually do things that involve sleep and eating and not mechs. Like, you know what? Probably right.
Yeah, I guess.
So I've dialed back a little bit. Probably at about like 110 hours by now.
Oh, okay. In other words, I'm catching up to you fast.
Yeah. I mostly do like 1-2 streams of it a week at the moment.
That's fair.
Too much good stuff, I tell you.
That's for certain. So you don't care about health at all, huh?
Not really, no.
I'm looking at...
Sometimes it matters, because like Elite Specialist needs health, Cost Control doesn't care. But in general, I just go for what seems like it would work well.
Oh, I'm talking about max health. Initial HP.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, really?
Like, Cost Control doesn't really care about health, because either you're winning in the first few rounds, you're probably doomed.
Oh,
but like Elite Specialist will likely lose some early rounds, but in the end will, you know, do well. So it's like, there you kind of are like, well, what health do you have? But for the most part, and you saw like the swing we had in the last fight, right? Like they had 4,000 health, they dropped 2 rounds, they're dead.
Yeah, but what was our HP at by the end? It was 79, and I picked the biggest health one, so we would have died.
Yeah. I'm just like, it doesn't always get so close.
As someone who's been playing this game a lot, it gets that close for me alarmingly often.
Oh no.
It just happens. I feel like I just play the comeback game most of the time. I feel like Fangs are the play here.
I've definitely been trying to be more proactive. Like really just not solving their problems because then you're playing into their game, right?
Yeah, I need to start thinking about what the next thing they're doing is. It's like in Super Smash Brothers, for example. Like you know, you can just be the better player and hit the buttons better. But to get truly good, you need to be able to know what your opponent's going to do before they do it.
Yeah. And I'm just always wary because countering units is the objectively right thing to do, right? Like, oh, they have this unit, I should place a counter. But people don't tend to place units expecting them never to be countered. They're like, oh, I'm sure my opponent will do this. And they have a game plan for that.
Right.
And that's what you need to prepare for.
My opponent went turn 1 Rhino. That's some crazy shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't see that too often.
There's a supply specialist. They always are a bit tricky. Meanwhile, I have a Rhino specialist for an opponent, so it's also kind of the same thing.
Well, they're making it easy on us. The hackers are going to be juicy.
Could be. I'm always wary of investing in hackers against a Rhino specialist.
Yeah.
Because it's way too easy to just sell the Rhino and then pull out.
That's true. It's interesting. Yeah, I've never sold my Rhino while playing Rhino Specialist, but I could definitely see that being a thing.
And especially level 2 Rhino, that's 400 or so, isn't it? Or 300 at least.
Yeah, one of the two. It's definitely a good cost there.
All the crawlers coming for those 2 little ones.
You've got one hero crawler on your far right as well. Ugh, it's so dumb. This game,
little crawlers.
yeah, sometimes this game really doesn't respect your time. It's like they're mechs.
I like the speed up button. I want a setting that defaults to just like auto accept it.
Yeah, I think they need to like make the speed up more aggressive to some degree. It'd be nice if like it should be able to activate earlier. I think it's fast enough. It just needs to be able to activate sooner. Heavy hacker. Interesting.
I mean,
Subsidized crawlers is pure cheese as well.
it's fun. What I like is missile strike. Because here's one thing: enemies can always like protect their units.
Yep,
Except you cannot shield air units.
that's true.
So a single missile strike can take out like those phoenixes on your side, for example, nice and easy. I
Right.
think I might get more benefit on my side, to be honest with you. They are very clustered.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give the... I normally do grab Missile Strike. I just didn't this time because I'm like, yeah, I always grab it. I can't afford a Fortress right now, but I can afford a Hacker. I could just buy one Hacker Raw and be like, well, now what are you gonna do? I think that's probably the play. And then... I kind of like another group of Crawlers on the flank. I'm listening to Barbarian Village right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if you know the RuneScape music very well.
I'm 10-year-old memories of it.
That's,
My
those are going to
opponent is
be
going
accurate.
flanky. I think I'm going to see a Crawler Rhino game on my side.
My opponent has 3 rhinos now, so I do not regret buying my my hacker, that's for certain.
I think we'll be seeing that game on both sides, son.
Yep. I'm getting punched. Stop punching me! Uh-oh. Getting punched real bad.
What I will say is, I find level 1 hackers to rarely be a good purchase. I almost always want to buy them level 2.
I've heard that a bunch, but I've actually had surprisingly good results with level 1 hackers if you get them early enough.
I guess it depends. I mean, ultimately, a hacker doesn't need to do the damage. If you have units killing stuff, a level 1 hacker can kill a fort just as fine, because it's just a health pool issue. Like,
Yep. That is the thing.
One big thing I do note, though, with hackers as well, is just, like, they're really surprisingly good units to carry shields.
Yes.
If you take barrier tech on the hacker, Be quite nice.
I used to, when I first started playing this game, I would literally just grab them for barrier tech. I wouldn't even care about the hacking. Which sounds weird, but like,
oh god,
that's a meaty round right there. Yikes. Waiting for other player to respond, yeah.
Oh, no.
Is that an Alt F4 right there?
I think it might have been. That was, I mean, round 2 down to 50. Oh, jeez.
Ugh.
Okay.
Well, we're waiting a little bit. So what are your thoughts on hackers? Because I see people complain about them insanely hard.
I've rarely felt like I got countered by hackers just because the hackers. They're a win more unit, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like that just rubs salt into the wound that if you're losing to hackers, it means you've already lost on so many other fronts, and then the hackers are just grinding you into a pace at that point.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
think
I've definitely had it where it's like, ooh, rhinos will turn this game, and then I get hacked, and I'm like, oh, now I lose.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
it's
they can
one of
turn
those
an
things.
even game in specific situations.
Yeah. Like
But-
I've mentioned, crawler rhino's my favorite,
Yeah.
and well, GG, my friend.
Yeah, we did it. Wow, that was, oh my god. I got plus 699 for that. That's like
All right.
the second most combat power I've ever gotten for a game. That's insane. Oh shit, you're...
Yeah, Meyer.
Alright, are you going for rank 1?
I'm not there. Time for Miracle, the person you see there fighting Mad Oblivion. They're basically rank 1.
Yeah.
I'm friends with them. I've been chatting. They're pretty good at this.
Yeah, no kidding. I gotta work on the whole getting good part. So Anani says, I'm a hacker. I have no self-esteem issues, so they're pretty cool. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Hackers cool.
Ooh.
Alien and
One of us
Xenos
gonna be
fire.
fighting a higher MMR player.
Yeah, that guy's kind of zooping. He's going. He's on a 2-game loss streak though. We got to keep it going for him.
But he's got the Elite Clan tag. He can't lose.
I don't know about that. Speed spec Mustang Crawler sounds pretty nice. But then again, I just get destroyed by like Sledge Arclight. Is that the sort of thing that you think about on this screen?
A little bit, yeah. Although, Mustang Crawler, you're gonna want to go Steel Balls, and that's pretty decent against sledges.
Yeah, it's true. They do
You
actually...
might want an early missile, because a missile will take out sledges and arclights like nothing.
Yeah,
Plenty of EXP.
they do in
Our
fact.
opponents have the exact same army.
Yeah. Do I... So what do I do against Sledge Arclight early? Do I grab some snipers?
Some snipers could be nice.
What are your thoughts on like a
always half
forward
inclined to
position?
just take one sentry missile for one of the flanks. I feel like a sniper and a sentry missile or two couldn't be too terrible.
Okay.
It's one of those luck of the draws, like if they place crawlers in such a perfect way to distract, but on the other hand, you might take out like 2 entire sledge groups and then, yeah, nothing.
Yeah, it's tough because like I'm almost tempted to just put all of my units on one side because I've got speed spec and that seems like a natural thing to do against this team. You know what? I am gonna do that. That makes more sense.
All right. Beware the Stormcaller and other cheeses against aggro units.
Yeah, it's a bit of a thing, but I think if I get some. If I get this set up right, it should work. I'm thinking something like this for turn 1, and then I slot in some steel balls, and then I start winning pretty hard.
You can see on my side what I do with Cost Control Specialist here. Where I'm just planning... I use all of my early supply for missiles to win the experience game. Oh god. That poor guy. I managed to missile all of their sledges at the start.
That's ideal.
Mm-hmm. Just in case you didn't know, you do get full experience across your team if you use missiles and other ground effects like that.
Yeah, I'm aware. Just gives you, like, AoE XP, essentially, right?
like there's proximity basis for what gets EXP.
Oh, really?
But
That's
it
interesting.
will always be fully delivered to your team. It's just like closer units will get more experience than further away units.
That's very interesting.
And I think dead units get nothing, which
Makes sense.
yeah.
All
Oh
right.
man, I won my side so hard, except my Stormcallers all died to a few crawlers.
Damn. Not sure if I'm winning it. I think I am. I think my one marksman did the
Yeah,
thing.
it's looking alright.
Up.
Oh.
Up.
Oh no! Come on,
Ah!
marksman.
Okay. There we go.
What a jam.
He's close to leveling too, which is nice.
Note you're facing a cost control specialist, so their stuff's weak.
Yeah. Gotta abuse that. Mass-produced rhino sounds really funny. Normally I don't take it, but in this scenario I could see it pulling some shenanigans where if like I just throw a couple rhinos on... I like that a lot actually. Throw a couple rhinos on the board and then sell them off.
I mean, you make money off of it as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna buy them. Well, I'll buy... Should I get the steel balls or the rhinos this turn? I could get 2 sets of steel balls. I need them leveling, and they cost even more to level now. I think I grabbed 2 of those and get those set up.
Sometimes not a terrible idea to just buy level 2 units to get level 2 steel balls on the board.
True. Especially with the nerf now that they cost more to get to level 2.
Yeah. And with the mass-produced rhinos, I would have been somewhat tempted to buy the 2 rhinos, sell them off, and buy 2 level 2 steel balls next round.
Yeah, I should have considered that. I figured I'd do the econ play next round, though. Get the XP scaling now, but that probably would have made more sense for the way that I'm
Careful with your
handling this.
placement there. I would probably
Oh, fuck.
vertical those steel balls.
Oh, it's too late.
Uh-oh.
They're set.
You're also just very like sentry missileable.
I am, but I plan on putting a shield down. I don't know if that's a good way of doing it. I see, like, really good players put their units directly on top of the thing, and I'm like, okay, I should probably do that to figure out why they do that.
And I've watched Jeremiah and other, like, good players do that. And to be honest, I've seen them lose a lot more than they've won. I feel like hyper-aggression strategies like that don't work well against opponents that kind of have seen it. It's more of like a shock factor than a...
Than an actually... Okay. Yeah, because I've definitely, like, crushed that strategy numerous times myself as well. But you never know whether, like, they're, like, super skilled at it or not, right?
Yeah.
Because I feel like it is something where if you practice it, you could get really good at it.
Yeah.
I Omega crushed my guy.
Nice. I only, like, mildly am crushing mine.
It's
they
like
mobile
crush.
beacon, sentry, and a shield, so they spent no money on units.
Oh. It's the Stormcaller conundrum. Enhancement module seems like it's the best item in the game. Am I wrong?
I don't love it.
Really?
I mean, I take it sometimes. Because, I mean, it's typically just free money, but...
Yeah, that's true. That's a good way of putting it. It's literally free money.
But it really depends on where your tempo's at.
I gotcha. Should I bother getting upgrades for my rhinos, or would that be kind of silly?
I would wait for a moment, see how they commit to them. Like, rhinos could definitely be super strong, but with mass-produced, they're a little bit...
Yeah.
So it's more of a... I'd place them, especially on, like, some of their back flanks or so, to just be like, hey, I'm gonna mess you up right now.
Good luck with that. Yeah, I'll just backline them both. And... I love that wreckage recycling is 100, by the way. That seems really strong. Yeah, I'm gonna put my...
Wreckage and Whirlwind
down.
is my favorite Rhino combo. Just choose through steel balls and everything.
Yeah, I run Whirlwind, Photon, Wreckage, and Final Blitz. And my build is either like Photon, Final Blitz, or the other 3. Depending on what kind of Rhino I need.
That's my kind of tech. Going for an early boat. My opponent is going super ham with like their crawlers and mobile beaconing.
Interesting.
Wait, they sold their marksman. They had a marksman.
And now they don't.
They sold the only thing on their side that could actually kill my overlord.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, I think they're gonna mildly regret that one. And I just need to go carry arc lights into this many crawlers. Good grief.
Yeah, a little bit. Arc lights are a really fun unit to power up.
Carry arc lights are amazing.
Alright, my guy's squished. I'm on my way. Maybe we
We're
can
about to
save
go
some of your
3-0.
ground. Yeah.
Doing good.
Yeah, my opponent has not been doing anything impressive.
No.
What are your thoughts on senior defense here?
Yeah, it can be nice. It really depends on what you're building and what needs health.
Yeah.
Like for myself, it's a lot of money at round 4 right now, 250, or technically 300 if you count just skipping instead, right?
Right.
And I'm like, that's a lot of cash, when it might just be if we push a bit harder, we win this round.
Right. Dom wants me to go laser balls. I think I have to. Like laser sight long range balls. Because that shit's funny as hell.
That is pretty fun.
Mass wasps is best. I don't think that's true, but mass wasps are fun. They are quite fun.
My opponent doesn't build proper anti-air this turn. I think we have it.
Nice.
I've gone 3 boats with Mothership now.
That is some high freaking damage potential.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do against your squad?
I would be flanking my right side,
Mhm.
placing a missile, and looking to go for oil slick, some storm collars, arc light, anything to just take out the chaff, and then some EM marksman in the back.
Right.
And if I saw that this person, i.e. myself, commits to even more overlords, I'd probably want some like extended range aerial specialist Mustangs. Oh snap! They went for a melting point as their only anti-air now. I mean
Yep. That was one that
Good
was
work.
in my mind, yeah.
but not where they placed it with what they have. Like, oh, they went level 2 laser sight energy diffraction. Like they went all out on this guy from the get-go. And unfortunately, I let my
bold
right
play.
building drop, so they might actually take out my overlords. They're just not aiming at it.
The range, Dom says.
Please stop hitting crawlers. Just hit the melting point.
What, you don't like the AI in this game?
Uh,
I think there should be an alternate mode where you can let StarCraft 2 professionals control your units.
that's the ticket.
It'd be
I just
so
let the
sick.
melting point get level 3 in 1 round.
That's awful.
Oh, good grief.
On the bright side, my steel balls are gonna... Oh wait, they're already ready to level up.
Oh, that's good, taking out his tower right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I win this. Especially with my long-range balls.
If he takes energy absorption on that melting point, I'm gonna have a small problem.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like, my
Long-range
biggest
balls
issue
go...
right,
Sorry. Your biggest issue?
is all of those crawlers just overwhelming my overlords. So that
Right.
we weren't focusing on the big units.
Drifting Vulcan time?
Fun stuff.
I like smoke bomb here. They don't really have much that gets smoke bombed. Rhino assault's okay too, but my rhinos are worse, so maybe I just skip. The missile's cute, but does the missile help you at all?
Vaguely, not really.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip.
I'm just gonna straight up oil my own side.
Did I just skip non-giant cost reduction? I might have.
Yeah, it was there.
What do I think is gonna mess with my guy a lot? I feel like a fortress would be really great.
I could see it. Your opponent also has no anti-air at all right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
one Mustang on the far left flank, but you could drop some Wasp on the top right flank.
Yeah, that's a good call. I already committed
Honestly,
to the
even
fortress.
just a Rhino
but-
there might mess him up for right now and then just sell it out.
Yeah, I'll probably, Oh yeah, that's a good call. Oh no, I didn't have the time. Fuck, so slow. I hate when I run out of time.
That melting point is able to reach my base tower from where it spawns.
That's crazy.
And my units all got distracted by their crawlers. Oh, good grief. I'm having some concerns. It has 175 meters of range. Good God.
That's insane. I lost because I did not place my stuff fast enough and I got, like, Omega missiled. Actually, I don't know if I've lost yet. I might still win.
I'm just losing to a single melting point. It's the only thing on my opponent's army that's doing anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
But by golly, it is doing some doing.
Yeah, it looks very scary. Why don't you just
And I'm
EMP
not-
it?
I mean, there is certainly a good call for getting some EMP out, but I need to actually be able to get the EMP out on it. Oh, my Overlord's gonna die before it kills this. Oh my gosh, it's not even getting close to killing it in time.
Oh my.
Well, that is level 4 melting point.
Alright. I like bombardment here. It's nice. I think some energy absorption is definitely necessary on my steel balls at this point. I very much appreciate that. No reason not to do that. Okay. You were saying wasps would be good, and I agree. Just grab 2 of those. Slap them up here. Alright. Yeah, long-range melting point seems like it's quite the strat. That's for sure.
It's, causing some issues.
I think I need more chaff clear. I'm gonna need, like... Maybe I get, high explosive ammo on my Mustangs or something, since my steel balls are dealing with everything else so well.
Oh boy. I'm having a bad time with things with this ion beam and all.
Hmm. Oh yeah, the ion beam. Hopefully yours will kill the melting point at least.
No, it's definitely not going to kill the melting point. Doesn't do anywhere near enough damage.
Oh really?
Nowhere near enough. I
Damn.
had storm collars to try and mess with the melting point, but the melting point melted all of my storm collars before then.
Not so sure about these long-range steel balls anymore, I'll be honest.
I have fed this melting point way too much, and now I'm not sure what to do about it.
I mean, their melting point... Once again, I think it's probably just like EMP and counter melting point. You just put a melting point way in the back, and then EMP them. Because then they don't have the range and you do.
Maybe, yeah. They can actually get the EMP to stick on it.
Because like everything else is fine on your side. It's just the melting points that are ruining everything.
Just.
Yeah, long range marksman EMP definitely does seem like it's the strat. You have marksman or EMP, right?
I won Stormcaller EMP.
Oh,
Would be more reliable instead
work.
of getting stuck on shaft, but
Yeah.
Stormcallers all died way quick.
Hmm. I mean, you could always just put one way further back, potentially. At least we're clearing, like, a lot of random junk. Thanks to these
so
wasps.
it's not the most damage we're taking here.
Yeah, like 800. Literally 800 by the looks of it. Which is not that bad. God damn, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, if I can get EMP and enough fangs in front of my Stormcallers, I stand a chance here.
Not really sure what I want of these. Maybe the Incendiary? Yeah, Incendiary is great here. Should I bother getting a third steel ball upgrade, do you think?
Depends on what's doing the work for you.
It's definitely the steel balls. Just gonna evacuate these things immediately. This fortress hasn't really shown itself to be super useful yet, but I haven't invested into it either. Okay, we definitely need some more, like, wave clear garbage, so I'm gonna buy some arc lights. Just mix those in. Get punch value for dying. That's a good call. Just having rocket punches is big strats.
I think I can properly hold off his melting point this time. I don't think I can actually kill it.
Right.
Which ideally would have been the same thing, but getting there. 'Cause you're right, I think just getting a melting point of my own out there with not multi-diffraction beam would be pretty solid.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then you get the long range and EMP them and pray. That's pretty much it.
I'm not a fan of their mobile beacons going on here. Oh, so I put a lot of fangs to protect me from the melting point,
Yep.
and they instantly put like 4 crawlers in front of me. So all of my units are distracted, and
Correct.
my base just died.
Oh, man.
Oh, good god.
I think I'm winning my side.
I probably am not winning mine. I mean, I haven't lost it yet. I have so many units left compared to just 2 measly little melting points. But I just don't have a ton of DPS. Ooh, I took out your building though. That's good.
Nice.
I might actually drop his melting point for once. Holy
That
cow.
would be ideal. That's for sure.
Oh, your steel ball's what took out his building.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that steel ball is doing
Oh, go
so
steel
much
ball,
damage
go!
now.
Hero steel ball,
Did
steel ball.
67,000 damage.
Hero steel ball. Yeah, the steel balls are kind of correct. The range steel ball. Yes.
Oh. Wait, what? How is there something on your side still?
I've got a single freaking wasp buzzing around.
That one steel ball came in very heroically, though.
No! My shield.
Oh. Sadly, this is not enough damage to win.
Yeah, no, it's not close.
No, I mean, it'll put him down to about 1100, I think.
Yeah, it should be good. Yep. 1048, close enough. Yeah, your rounding was a little off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Oh, you intend on getting a lot of shields next round, don't you, buddy?
Okay. It's finally time to pull out the boom rhino. Wait, don't they have EMP? Never mind. Well, they all have EMP? No, they don't all have EMP. Okay. Just put one right here. And Rhino go boom. And that should mess with them pretty good. I've been getting EMP'd a lot. Is there anything to counter EMP?
Photon emission. So overlords if you have the tech slotted.
I don't yet, but that sounds like a good long-term call. Just getting one random
Things are
hacker.
about to get a little bit worse for me this round. I'm trying my hardest. I've got the melting point out now, but I don't know if the arc lights are enough to kill all of the little things.
Well, hopefully I get another random, like, ball going to help you. So that was pretty good as it turns out. Oh, they're eating all their crawlers onto your side. That's Monka.
Oh, come on now.
I'm hoping...
Oh, I'm getting really, really, really surrounded by crawlers. To be honest, I just realized my opponent has basically no AoE. They just have crawlers and a single melting point.
Yep.
I think I need to go self-replicating crawlers here, and I might actually do really well.
That does sound pretty ideal.
But it might be a bit late for him, because if they get it too, I might be, you know, a little too behind.
Yeah.
But I'm liking this. This is looking a lot healthier on my left side, and some of my right side did not actually fall as quick as I thought it was going to.
I'm kind of getting blown the heck up. I think I need shield tech or something. I'm actually not sure what I need.
Oh, honestly, unless you're dropping your side badly, I think this might be GG.
I dropped my side pretty bad.
Uh-oh. This might building at a really bad moment, but I'm... Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay.
Oh, no. Storm callers fucking me up good. Yeah, it's always the storm callers, I know. I just need to...
I mean, they don't have too much that scares me, but kinda. Really, I just need my opponent's melting point here to be dead, and I'll be alright here.
Yeah.
If the melting point lives, I'm in trouble.
Please, melting point. Yes! The laser is in the correct spot.
There we go.
I have no fears anymore. I think we're okay.
I don't have enough damage to kill him anymore, but...
That's okay. I will endure another round.
And I don't actually know if this is surviving. Dang, those Mustangs are hurting.
Yeah, they only have range, too. But I guess they're
not
level
hurting
2.
that much, given that this Overlord's been alive for about 10 minutes at this point, but...
It's still,
I'll just kill the last few Mustangs. Don't kill my Overlord.
Yeah, there
Oh.
it is. It's fine. Next turn will be like a kill turn regardless, I think. Wow, this is really coming down
It
to
was
it.
the last shot from the Mustangs the other kill the Overlord. Not a lie, would have been a lot nicer.
Alright. EMP Stormcallers suck. They're annoying, and I don't like them. Parasitic ammo. We're both like, it's kind of really good. Okay. Mustang. Get the anti-air. Just spam anti-air.
I just realized I should have sold my weak unit with the enhancement module a long time ago. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think what I'm doing is a smart strategy.
Alright, well, good luck. I hope it works anyway.
I'm going self-replicating crawlers.
Well, you know, that could theoretically work.
Thank you.
It can theoretically work.
Soldier, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, I should have, like, enough stuff to just, like, blow up all his things. I have 26 seconds to come up with my last bit of move, though. This fortress is just nothing to me. I'm gonna grab this and sticky oil bomb and just do one of these. Slow down everything on that side. And get the range bonus as well. There we go. Oh, I feel like I don't have enough time in these rounds.
Alright, my self-replicating crawlers seem to be doing... something? Wait, why is his melting point going to your side?
I don't
What's on
know.
there?
But I'm really hoping my hacker steals it. This is really...
Oh man, the self-replicating crawlers really helped me out here a lot.
That's good.
Even my steel balls are still alive. As soon as I get the EMP on them...
Oh my god, my steel ball almost soloed that melting point. Holy shit. I lost, but like...
Champion steel ball there.
One
Alright.
steel ball.
Oh, I need to disable that next building real quick here or I am in trouble. That melting point takes on my building. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but the Mustangs are already on it. Oh man.
That's bad.
Are we dead if we lose here? I don't think they've got enough to kill us
No,
even
they
if we
don't
lose
have enough to
everything right
kill us
now.
if we lose. Well, when, most likely, unfortunately. I don't have enough to take down this many intense, like, EMP Mustangs.
Yeah.
Parasitic ammo's doing so much work, just forcing them to attack where their own Mustangs are. Unfortunately, now I'm crossing my own oil barrier, which...
Yeah, love it when that happens. At least you get that other Mustang, or that other melting point down. That's big damage reduction. Very
yep.
nice. This is looking okay. We're taking what, like 500? 600?
No, that's more like 1,000.
No. Rip. Ouch.
Oh,
Well, we're definitely
like-
in lethal range. It's a lot more damage than I expected. I think I take skill spec here just to
Ooh.
start.
Skill intensive
Going
training
crazy.
is fun. I'm throwing that on my melting point. I don't even know why, I just am. Alright, let's put some skills helpfully for you, shall we?
Okay. Get rid of you, because you're not doing anything, clearly. Barrier goes on. Long range would be nice. Let's grab another one. Stack up some shields. Finally time to get this.
I'm just gonna burn your own units if I do this for you.
Okay. Alright. That melting point they have is literally targeting my my steel balls. But I think my one steel ball should actually beat it now.
I'm putting a bunch of crawlers out there that'll hopefully help out.
Okay.
I'm not gonna confirm they'll do the job, but I'll put a storm caller and some crawlers to replicate out there.
Oh god, I'm getting...
Oh, opponent
Ioned.
got double Vulcans. Okay, that's not great.
Their entire unit side is burning. Holy moly. And my game is
crawlers
like
did.
bordering on crashing.
Those Vulcans did way more work against me than I was expecting. I thought my melting point would tag them sooner. But unfortunately, all of my Stormcallers on that side are now dead.
I am winning with just wasps.
They have self-healing Overlord. I do not. Uh-oh.
Frick.
GG.
Oh, are we dead?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait. No, you won your side?
I did.
I'm sorry, that was very insulting of me. No, we just stay in this.
Okay, I was gonna say. 4, 8, 12.
Sorry, I thought that was their fort. What is your fort running off to
There's
do?
a single crawler that I have to go deal with. Pardon me. I need to... No! The crawler actually got the fucking thing. Oh my god.
Alright.
Rest in peace, Fortress.
Yeah, that fort is not standing a chance against this mass melting point.
That's not on
My
2
opponents got
HP.
wild. They have a level 8 melting point. Like, to what end?
Just
Oh,
why
yeah,
would you
that-
do this? Oof, oof, oof. Okay.
Ouch.
Winnable. Winnable, though. Extremely winnable.
Ooh, photon emission could give you a bit of...
Yeah, my
love.
units are so stacked, I'd be crazy not to go photon emission here. Yeah, I want range 100%. I want...
Yeah, I
this
just
guy to
realized
level
I
up.
should have been flanking my opponent. Like, there's no reason for me to not have put overlords behind them. And yet... I only now realize I could have and should have.
Do you still have the opportunity to do it at least?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I need to deconstruct a thing. I think I'll get rid of these crawlers so I can buy EMP on my long-range shitters, the annoying ones that just do dumb shit. There we go. That's good. And who has my free level up item? Here it is. Okay. I've done everything I can on my side now.
I don't know what I'm doing on my side, to be honest with you. I just kind of have things happening.
A part of me really wanted my level 8 steel ball to go kill your level 2 melting point. But I think the crawlers in the corner there are de-aggroing it. But it's probably for the best.
It's... Yeah, it's just been those melting points every time right now. I'm hoping the back door here actually works wonders, but I need my unit to stay alive long enough for it to matter.
Yeah.
And my level 2 overlord I put there actually took out the melting point now. They still have another one, but... Big change.
I have no idea how my side is
Oh,
going. I think I'm
Why did
afraid.
my overlord die on their side? Holy cow. The right flank overlord is gone. That's not... the intended. Come on, please break their building before it breaks me. Uh-oh. Oh, this is looking bad.
Yeah, I lost bad.
Nope.
Too many Mustangs.
I just barely am gonna clutch my side, I think.
Can you beat 1,000,000 Mustangs?
Not even close, because I did not take armor on my overlords. I didn't think I'd need it. And not it wouldn't matter. They have EMP anyways.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I thought that my,
Oh, that building went down at the exact wrong time
I
there.
thought my Mustangs would counter their Stormcallers hard enough, but I don't know if it did. It was kind of hard to tell. And that's all she wrote. Oh well, that was a really good attempt. It's a good run.
Yeah, good try there.
I don't know if we could have, or if I could have changed my destiny, changing my build a little bit. Yeah, it was a long match there. This is Brad. Also, Tristan says Mech Master. He's trying to use the back door. Hey, yo! Got him. You know, one of my favorite strategy in 2s is just completely abandoning my side and going after my opponent.
Taking a look at your side, I know you kind of already skipped out the battle.
Oh yeah,
so
I just jumped out without thinking. That's my bad.
I think even just one, like, shield, fang, or crawler or something on their right flank would have helped. Because if you can just draw the aggro of those Mustangs for a little bit,
Yep.
just force them to not engage with the rest of the army, I think you would have stood a lot better chance.
Noted. So I just didn't put enough defense on the right side. I just assumed that my one, like, really thick unit was going to be
Well, I
enough.
don't mean defense, I meant like a flanky.
Oh, okay.
Crawler, like, just to stop them from coming down to you as quickly. I mean, they would still die soon enough.
Yeah.
but-
No, I had a flanking rhino there for most of the game, but it just kept getting, like, killed instantly. So I'm like, all right, I'm just feeding them XP. But you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe just having something there in order to, like, take time would have been good. I'll keep that in mind. Even just if you're feeding your unit, it can be worth it just to desync them.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes all you need to win a fight is just more chaff or to disrupt an enemy unit that was already winning a fight.
Right. Long-range Vulcan could have been something to use against those Mustangs. I would have lost the range instantly from their EMP, though, because they were EMP spamming.
Yep. Could have had something with incendiary stormcallers, perhaps.
Incendiary Stormcallers could have been interesting, for sure. I think I got the SCs a little too late, though. Okay. New round.
Oh, man. Crawler Steel Ball. I have the exact wrong setup for that.
Looks like crawlers are very good here. I feel like you could say that about nearly every game.
Yep. I don't know, by the way, if you've experienced, like, enemies using crawlers and steel balls in, like, a very wide line at the very front of their board.
I have, yeah.
Have you had issues facing off against that?
I've had games where I've completely crushed that. I think I've had, like, 1 or 2 games where I've lost to that.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I see too many opponents do that, but it's very easy to counter. My most effective strategy has been vertical fangs in front of my buildings, and just stormcallers and an arc light next to it, because all of them will funnel directly towards the closest unit, so their entire wide line just becomes one very densely clustered AoE magnet.
Yeah, normally I just boom them with rhinos and then have air units supporting. Which is probably not a super consistent strategy, but that's one way of doing it. The other strat that I've used is the mobile beacon Vulcan, which is very funny. It's just super funny strategy. Yeah, the fact that units can shoot and move at the same time with mobile beacon is one of the things that makes it so broken. Like, have you tried frontline stormcallers with the mobile beacon to, like, drag them back?
I haven't, but I really should sometime. I don't use mobile beacon enough. I start to use oil a whole lot, but really nowhere near enough on mobile beacon.
Yeah, I think mobile beacon's, like, really strong. I need more... And I need some more chaff clear. I'm losing this round.
I lost mine just a bit too. Steel balls are pretty decent against sledges.
Yep.
It's unfortunate. Oh, with their cost control specialist, that's convenient. You actually won your side, it looks like.
No. I mean,
That's steel ball.
well, I
That's killing
probably
you
would
now
have
is
won.
mine.
Yeah, I probably would have won, but it was close. Yeah, I guess I would have won. It was really close. Hit him fast! Ah, nice!
Dang! Go, marksman.
Marksman OP!
You can do it.
He's doing it. He's
You
doing
might
it!
actually-
Oh! The heroism! Absolute heroism on this marksman. He's gonna get a level up. Oh my god, what a champion. Let's fucking go. Dude. The marksman of all marksmen. Yeah, he got his level up. Extremely earned. I guess I should speed up, huh? Look, probably...
Some leveled up marksmen could be kind of nice against their steel balls, too.
Yeah. One-shot them.
Hey, your sledge also picked it up.
Yeah, that's great. That's extremely nice. Do you get text
early
back
tech.
here? Or
I
missile
feel
strike?
like, I mean, it's a bit rough at the very start, but it's not like... This is going to go on a little bit, I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Like, these are definitely, like, even rounds so far. Okay. 2 arc lights look juicy as hell here. Something like that.
I
Lately,
just realized they got missile. Be vaguely careful that they might missile something on your battle line.
yeah, I
Consider
mean,
how densely packed you are.
I've invested everything that I can,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah,
It's
you're
just one
right.
of those positioning things of maybe don't put like your newest units right next to something that you think might be missiled if they take it.
Yeah. Yeah, Belbirth, we're doing a duo with Pagrax right now. That is the case.
Hello.
Alright, let's see if we manage.
Oh, I got a nasty missile on my side.
Oh, look at that. You called it. I managed to get my arc light out of range, I think. I hope.
Oh yeah, that arc light will be fine. I'm losing all of my chaff right here.
Oh my god, that's dirty.
Mhm.
They're doing some terrible stuff right there. I'm hoping my arc light gets out. He did. Alright.
I fortunately had a decent sentry missile on my side,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not going to be a complete wipe for me, but that was a nasty, just gives them a lot of experience.
Yeah. I'm struggling. The steel ball spam is happening.
If they have a lot of chaff protecting them, carry arc lights are pretty decent in the steel balls. Like, take charge shot pretty much instantly, especially with tech specialists.
I have elite marksman instead of charge shot.
You need both.
Really?
If you go carry arc lights, you need charge shot, because I mean, that's triple damage. Like,
I didn't realize it scaled like that.
well, I mean, they're additive with elite marksman, but I mean, charge shot will make even level 1 arc lights terrifying.
Right.
Whereas elite marksman only really, like, elite marksman requires you to have what, 9 levels effectively, and then it's the same damage as charge shot.
Yeah. No, it's not great for that. I normally take it for like I take it in tandem with the range. But
Yeah.
I've got that, the armor, and the because armored arc lights is how I beat Mustangs a lot of the time.
Oh
Just
yeah,
the-
I get that. I'm just saying, like, for carry arc lights, you one charge shot, or they just don't do the damage.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Maybe I don't have that set up. And like what do you sacrifice? I'm wondering. You wanted the arc light range, Couch Monster? Maybe that would have been the play. I don't know. Okay. I kind of like Phoenixes here. But I could also just go more snipers.
I have very rarely beaten someone who commits to enough marksman early and lives long enough to level them. Marksman, Vulcan, maybe a melting point if really needed. Pretty much sorted on all accounts. Anytime I see that 75% marksman card show up,
That's a juicy one for sure.
yeah.
I think early shooting squad is going to be really annoying for them to deal with. I'm going to grab that. Seems very strong.
I've never been a big fan of it, but I could see it, especially if you do take a Vulcan for chaff clear next.
Yeah,
Or,
that,
well, at some point, that spawns marksman if you have that tech slotted. It's a weirdly decent combo times.
oh, that's a funny idea. So take marksman that take Vulcan that makes marksman that makes fangs. That's fucked up. I didn't even
Yep.
I didn't know that would work.
I mean, I don't think it's like the biggest, bestest strategy the world's ever seen.
No, but it does sound
But it's
funny at
hilarious.
least. Yeah.
It's like when you win with self-replicating crawlers that overwhelm the board. It's just
Yeah.
good times. Oh, am I dropping my side this time? Oh no. That's not good.
I am getting steel balled to fuck.
Oh yeah, me too. They went for the crawler division. I didn't have EMP slotted yet. So all of those steel balls turned into little crawlers that distracted my big units.
Yep.
I think I just need to go... Does Arclight have EMP tech? I forget.
It does.
I really wish I had that right now.
Yeah, Arclight has too many good things to slot in. There's a couple units like that.
I think I need to try Arclight carry here into what my opponent's got rocking.
I think I just go air at this point.
What a terrible idea. Or even just a couple of Phoenixes in the back or so.
Yeah.
Slaying out those.
That's pretty much exactly what I have in mind.
Incendiary Bomb is good times.
Yeah, I'm contemplating where to put it.
You can take a look at my side for what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, you're just going for the full board sweep. I
Yeah,
see.
but on my side explicitly, so they cannot block.
Yeah, I gotcha. Hmm.
Oh yeah, I have anti-aircraft on my arc lights, which is okay, but questionable. Just be careful that they may very well incendiary your side as well.
What about Overlord?
I could see an Overlord working pretty alright right now.
I don't have Wasp spam, but I think it'll be
An
pretty
Overlord,
good.
especially even just on the flank right now that you either redeploy or just sell and purchase somewhere else later. Like, put on their top right flank.
Yeah,
Take them out nice and quick, maybe.
sure. I'll give it a shot.
Because the fun bit is that they will react to that, and then if you just sell out and place a second Overlord somewhere else next turn, you're already in a good state.
Yeah. Have you tried doing oil on one side and like on one turn and then the next turn you go ahead and drop
your
the
incendiary needs to
fire?
be a bit more to the left because it's not covering the full fangs here. And I'd also put it a bit more onto their side. I do about halfway on my side, halfway on theirs. Because you don't need it to be too thick, really.
That'll have to do.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
It's a little jank, but it'll work. Oh god, they got
so cute when they
Mustangs.
shield their own side. How did they? Okay. I accept no responsibility for this one, Alias.
Yeah. Understandable. Well, that's just the level 2 set of Mustangs right there.
Yep. Well, that's definitely a just straight up sell at Overlord.
Yep.
Not too typical that they instantly have Mustangs there, but I mean, it happens.
Yeah. I highly doubt Stream Sniper. And if you are stream sniping, then drop a follow at least. Come on, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, I doubt that's the stream. I mean, it is just a fair play against an aerial specialist.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm not
Or a
aerospec, I'm giant.
specialist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is, rapidly deteriorating.
Yeah, this
here.
isn't looking super great. Haste module is pretty good. I don't really need the HP on my sledges because I'm just kind of using them to kill chaff at this point. I think I get that, honestly. Okay. Need to field recovery this shitter. Okay. Gonna take the... Do I take range on arc lights here? I feel like Phoenix are gonna be crazy here. They've got so many Overlords already. Or so many Mustangs. I'm gonna go Overlord again, but this time I'm gonna buy the armor enhancement and just frontline all the Mustangs.
I know Time for Miracle really loves Mustang steel balls like this, but not like play it this way. I remember him saying this is explicitly a very dumb way of playing it, and that it's very easy to counter. Unfortunately, I don't remember what they said after that.
Yeah, you have to know the counter. That is the one minor issue there.
I think Incendiary Stormcallers would do you a treat.
Incendiary Stormcallers. Yeah, that's a good call.
Or Vulcan with Explosive Shot could be fine too, really. But just something to take out all of those Mustangs, because that's the big issue. Like, Steel Ball's tank, Mustang... They went Flank Wasps on me, ooh.
They have so many steel balls.
I was doing okay, and then Flank Wasp just came in and my whole army crumbled. I think that might be GG.
Pretty sure...
Oh, wait, no, your overlords are actually kind of...
Yeah, my overlords should be basically immune to damage.
They've got 2 marksmen left, but you should be able to knock out enough to stay in this for now.
Yeah. They are very tanky at the very least. Yeah, so I guess with this tanking like this, I could then put in some more air units behind them to clear the rest of stuff.
But I would expect a melting point or a marksman with EMP tech.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you get EMP, those overlords drop like flies.
Yeah.
Or apparently wasps with improved wasp tech.
Yep, that apparently is enough. Yeah, go after that big stack. Alright, well, on the bright side, they're both going to be level upable, which is a win. Do you think I get Photon? I'm realizing this is absolutely suicide rhino moment if we live. We don't. Damn.
Oh, no.
Frick, man, that was rough.
That was really brutal. I honestly don't know how I lost as hard as I did there. And while the flank wasp did a number on me, but still.
Yeah, I just got steel balled to hell.
I'm gonna get a water.
Oh,
I'll be back real
sorry.
quick. It's fine.
Oh,
I'll be
okay.
back soon.
I gotcha. Alright, let's get into another one here, chat. Hopefully everybody's having a good time with this nice chill stream today. It's good to just have days like this. It's nice to just play the video game you want to play. Alright, so these two are on an insane win streak together. Of course you like it, Dom. It's literally the win-winnest. This guy has 1,700 health! What the shit? Why? Why does he have 1,700 base health? That shouldn't be allowed. That's insane. Go for 7. Why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. You can't give me a reason to do that. Chad's trying to convince me to go for the 1,700 health pick.
That's a bit rough.
Yeah, I've never seen health that low. Just psychotic. Okay. I need fangs. I have fangs. I need to keep my fangs alive, so crawlers. Do you ever just try the recommended positions?
I usually just use it so that my units are vaguely where I want them to be, and then move them to where I actually want, just to save a bit of time, but I find that they're not that good, but that might also just be because you don't know what Wave 2 is, right? Like, that formation has a game plan.
Yeah,
but I don't know that it's my game plan.
Yeah, it's weird that they only give the one recommended formation, and then you just gotta, like, ball from there, essentially.
I don't really know how to do timing versus Fang Steel Ball.
These guys are both on win streaks, by the way. They're like,
okay.
I'm fairly certain they're Smurfs. If that's a thing. They have, like, they're around 4,000 combat power, both pending. But they're just on a massive win streak. It's just like...
I mean, to be fair, like, when I started the game, I also had, like, a 90% win rate until I got to around this combat power, like...
I gotcha.
And I don't mean that as, like, a brag, mind, but just, like... If you just get faced against people who really don't know what they're doing early on...
Yeah.
You have at least some semblance watch a stream or something, like... Be okay. Oh, jeez, they want early wasps on me. Aren't supply specialists just going trolling on the air there?
Yeah, so supply specialist start is always, it's like you never know what they're gonna do.
So effectively, I won my side, except I did not.
Except air.
Win my side.
Yeah, I should have a couple fangs left over.
I wonder if it's worth going anti-aircraft. on my arc lights because I might see to try and arc light carry. I'm not sure that anti-aircraft is worth it this early on. That's expensive.
Oh my god, we're losing because my units are abandoning my fangs to die. I'm pissed.
Nice.
They're just like, see ya. We took out the towers. We're going for more.
Oh no. Oh, the little fangs that
Our
might take
anti-air.
one. Nope.
Stupid unit AI.
Come on, take out their base building. Just
Get the
do
XP! Yes!
yeah.
Hell
Leveled
yeah.
up crawlers, not that it matters.
What, you're not gonna level your crawlers?
I rarely do unless I'm actually carrying with them.
Really?
I mean, what's the point? Often I feel.
The point is they chaff harder.
I like missile device specialists.
Subsidized Stormcaller upsets me that it even exists, because also shield airdrop seems really funny for, like, flanking shenanigans.
It's a pretty solid skill.
I'm gonna go for subsidized Stormcallers and not buy Stormcallers yet. And just have that in the
Fair.
back pocket.
If you ever intend not to buy 2 units, it can be kind of nice to just buy and sell them. Get a little extra economy per round.
True. Yeah, I definitely... I mean, subsidized Stormcallers, they don't quite pay for themselves the way, like, the cheapo version of units often do.
No, it's only plus 50, but
Yeah.
it's something. I went for missile myself, because so often just getting to 15,000 damage is great, because then you can still missile level 2 units.
Just missiled each other's fangs.
Oh, those poor buddies. Oh man, the missile on my left side right now is so beautiful. It took out an entire thing of fangs, mustangs, and steel balls with one single missile.
That is
3
very
entire
ideal.
companies.
Do I have any... Oh yeah, I do have anti-air, because my
I have
snipers are
some
alive.
mustangs that'll actually survive this battle, so I've got you if you don't.
Nice. My opponent did go for the subsidized bullshit. Yep. Oh, now I need to figure out how to deal with this shit.
Hey. Fast units can be quite nice.
Yeah, normally I'm like, ooh, I'll just go fast, and then it doesn't work.
I mean, having some crawlers, especially crawlers with mobile beacon, can really mess up storm callers.
Yeah.
Long enough for you to get through the other stuff.
That's probably what I gotta do. I might want to just grab some storm collars myself.
Meanwhile, my fast crawlers and mustangs here, as exhibited, did not do very much work against those. Good grief. So many units left.
There's still 2 crawlers, go!
I mean, I still have an entire army behind them, but
Yeah, that's true. But the crawlers, ideally, would be the thing that killed
You
them.
ever go in first person?
Not often. I don't know how to do it from... Oh, here it is, player perspective.
Yeah. With little crawlers punching them down.
Oh!
The little buds.
Got him. Yeah, I gotta learn all that for the tournament. I gotta be ready for when I lose to... you know, commentate and get all the good camera angles. I forgot I was Rhino Spec Pog!
Always nice. I still need to actually sign up for that tournament. Being a little lazy.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna put spin on my Rhino and see what happens. I might sell my steel balls. They're kind of not doing anything. You know what? These guys are gonna level. Let's try it. Okay. Double rhinoceros attack. There's like a 99% chance these get hacked next turn. So I guess...
I mean, you could put them 2 ticks back so that you could put chaff in front of them.
True. It's probably the play.
But if you're inclined to sell stuff anyways, you could also always go for the early flank, force them to put some units further back.
I'm not a super big fan of the slow warp in.
Well, the point isn't the warp in, the point is the tempo. Like,
Right.
you put it in there, hopefully it forces them to put more of a unit on that front, then you can sell out, then they've spent money on something that they then will also have to sell out.
Right.
And so, like, the hope is that you can just kind of win a bit of a tempo war there.
Gotcha.
Oh my goodness, my opponent is going ham on some of these units here.
Pretty sure I'm getting bodied because my unit, or my opponent went with 3 missiles in front.
Oof.
Yeah.
That is a big supply cost for him, though.
Yeah.
EXP win, perhaps.
Maybe. Yeah, I lost, but it wasn't that bad.
Oh no, my Mustangs are just rushing way too far ahead here. And they're my only anti-airs, so they'll win with Phoenixes.
Thankfully, their air is also kind of forward. Hopefully it'll be enough to get, like, some of them.
It's more of just that my Mustangs have nothing to protect them, so they'll all kind of die just walking in.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Because I don't have extended range or anything on them, it's just one Mustang versus the world.
Yeah, Phoenix
I'm trying
or...
to lean into Carry Arclight if I can.
Phoenix Stormcaller seems like a really strong combination.
It dies to Shield Wasp, just in isolation of those 2 units.
Yeah, but of course it's
Shield
never...
Wasps are great at disabling an opponent if they lean into their Phoenixes.
Yeah.
When they need proper anti-air.
Okay. Acid Blast, Speed Spec, or Subsidized Crawler. I'm gonna go for the Speed Specialist and hope that pays off big. Okay. You've been winning and losing. Yeah, that's how this game goes. You generally don't just win. Unless you're way below where you should be in terms of your skill bracket. I was pleasantly surprised to find out that there was, like, actual skill-based matchmaking in this game, because I wasn't entirely certain, to be honest.
And before they introduced MMR, there wasn't, really. Combat power is just something you grind for, it's not something you earn.
Right.
And I am dominating my opponent, except my poor units. Oh, they just turned before they hit my own acid pool. Oh, never mind, the second wave is going to hit it. Well, I'll have some things coming to your side, and some very damaged things as well.
I think I'm gonna win.
Oh, snap!
Yeah.
Well, win before my units die to acid, please.
Satek says, Stifer has just shaved off his beard. I am disturbed. Please comfort me. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Hyper shaved his glorious beard. How could he?
Oh, he did. He does not look the same at all.
Does he look younger?
He doesn't look like the same person, genuinely. His whole face shape has changed.
That's wild. Beards be like that, though. That's for certain.
They do.
Okay.
I don't think my opponent is appreciating my literal nothing but arc lights over here. And I refuse to change my ways.
How dare they fail to notice you?
Like, I mean, my entire line is really just arc lights.
If it works, it works. Yeah, wasps are a little bit less appetizing now because they're getting mustangs out. Going to grab an arc light. Sneak it here for cover. All right. Oh no, they're doing the hackers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the hacker died instantly. Both of them did.
Oh, they didn't actually take the heavy hacker card.
No.
They got hackers, but they ignored the card.
Yeah. Take those. All right. Well, I'm just kind of swarming the shit out of them at this point.
Yeah, my opponent's dying pretty hard too. I don't think it's quite GG this round, but it is darn close.
Oh my god, your damage!
I told you I was beating them.
It's very unfortunate for them. Rip
Oh,
in
man.
peace.
Wait, the game just showed me I lost MMR in that fight.
Yeah, that doesn't actually happen. It'll update to be up instead of down. The same thing has happened to Dom before.
Will it? My MMR, like, my combat power is genuinely lower than before the fight.
I don't know. Unlucky? There's some kind of glitch going on, I guess. Did your MMR go up or down?
Oh no, I see. The 2 losses we had cost me 1,000 combat power, and that 1 win supposedly gave me 82.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's,
In other
that's
words,
nice.
we should stop losing.
Elite Specialist, don't do this to me, game.
Are you a fan of Elite Specialist?
I sometimes am, but my win rate is not what it should be.
I really like Elite Specialist, but the more I play it, the more I feel like it's kind of a handicap. Like it's just not.
It is.
Yeah.
Elite Specialist against a good player means that they'll outflank you and pressure you in unique ways you're constantly having to unlock and buy new units, which you can't afford as Elite. But more than that, higher level units give more experience, which
Right.
It's an okay choice, but that means that Elite Specialist gives their opponents level 2 units without the handicap. Because
Yeah.
they'll just level up by killing you.
Yeah, no kidding. Not to mention they can always just push the button whenever they want as well to get the level 2 units if they really decide to. All right. My opponent is Stormcaller Arclight, and I have Stormcaller Fang. They are heavy armor spec. Could I go... so I could go Marksman to snipe out their Arclights, and then my Fangs don't do anything. Or I could go Crawler to try and, like, dive them and, like, split them. I think I go Crawler. I always struggle into Stormcallers early.
It's rough. My most hated one is Stormcaller Fangs. I feel like that's the strongest Stormcaller start. I've never been too fussed about crawlers with them, because then you can just let them separate.
Yeah, no, just getting the crawlers to like split off helps a lot in terms of like getting them to do what you want them to.
Oh man, you're speed specialist. I was thinking, oh hey, if I could find that card in a later wave, I'd be so happy.
Oh, does that remove the card from play? That's actually messed up. I didn't know that.
So, cards that people have will never show up again, but also, and you probably noticed this, if someone picks a unit card, it will also never show up again. Like, for any unit card. So if you take, like, 50 cost off of Arclights, you'll never find heavy Arclight card anymore. No one will, for that matter.
That's
so
kind of crazy.
There can only ever be one card for one unit type, and as soon as someone picks any card, it's removed from the pool.
I like that. I feel like that's very tactical.
Yeah, so it makes something like Speed Specialist or Supply Specialist a tiny bit more valuable.
Yeah.
Because then your opponent can't draw those.
Right. Yeah, that makes Supply Specialist a lot better in my eyes. 'Cause that's always been a bit of a, like, not weak, but, like, it's not my first pick most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping our
I find
fangs...
Supply to be kind of nice. I mean, watching my opponent do something like this and just drop Wasp on me so they just carry the first round easy.
Yeah.
I also always hate when I go cost control and my opponent has Supply Specialist, because like, oh great, I just have weaker units for basically no benefit.
Alright, this is kind of... Well, no, you're Supply Specialist too. Double Supply Specialist.
No, I'm heavy armor.
No, I mean like in that scenario you're describing.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Do we
I am tired. If you're not aware, it's currently 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, no,
where I am.
I figured it was some insomnia stuff. That's what you were saying earlier. Ooh, we won.
Yep.
Hooray.
Ooh.
Extended SC range. Gotta take
this is gonna
it.
suck.
Yep. It's gonna suck for
Honestly,
literally
I'm inclined
everybody.
to just go for extended range Vulcan and drop front line.
Oh my god, my range is absurd. I'm already in range. Should I get an early Stormcaller buff?
Take a look at their left tower, by the way. You could push that down with Stormcaller if you wanted.
That seems
And then just
cheesy
sell it out.
AF.
Nice early cheese for EXP is always a favorite of mine.
Well, how's the EXP work if,
Well, I mean, I guess that Stormcaller would take some, but in general, just because you kill the building, you kill all of their units more easily.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Didn't consider that.
I mean, it matters less if you're actually winning your sides. It's always a nice cheeky surprise, because who knows if you're going to win this round, you know?
Right. Yeah, their units are quite far back, so...
I'm just gonna... Oh, you're kidding me. They put sentry missiles where both my Stormcallers should be. Wait, it blew up my Stormcallers, but my Stormcallers took out an entire contingent of Stormcallers and their base building.
Nice.
Shams. Unfortunately, I'm facing Mass Wasp Form, and I do not yet actually have any serious form of anti-air.
I still have some of my fangs.
I managed to take out like 2 of their contingent. Well, or like 1.5. Not enough.
My fangs are 100% all dying here, yep.
Uh-oh.
Alright, well, I can win my side, but I don't think I got much for yours unless there's some ground shenanigans to be done.
No. This is just a loss. What's your favorite unit?
I don't know. I really like Fortress. I really like Rhino. Hackers are cool. I feel like Rhino was my favorite up until like earlier today.
Up until it got countered.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been countered with Rhinos a bunch, but I'm still like Rhino's good. I understand they're
Rhino
good.
is good.
They're just really hard to play, I think.
Yeah. I'm honestly of the opinion that I need to really like trials just forcing one strategy, like always go Rhinos, and really just limit test them and see exactly what little changes I could do to affect.
Yeah, see how far you can
Battlefield.
push them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my opponent gets bodied by wasps, so... Bzz bzz.
Oh, I did not take the right tech there. Oh dear. I'm in a bit of an awkward situation at the moment. My board is underdeveloped.
My face when my board looks like your board. Oh no.
Well, like, I've got heavy armor specialists and a lot of really lightweight units, like Wasp and Fangs facing me. I should really have, like, armor sledges or something, you know, take advantage of my extra health.
I never really think about it on that character, to be honest, but I wonder if I should be doing the same with this one, where it's like, oh yeah, I should have more speed units. Go faster.
It's more of just, I have a very light complemented stuff, I don't have tankiness, and I
Yeah.
could really lean into that.
That's fair.
Oh jeez, those sentry missiles are not going to do me nicely. Like, what mad lad does double sentry missile on you like this? Come on now. We could still have been friends. Not good ones. I would have talked behind their back, but
Yeah.
we could have been friends.
The time for friendship is over.
Looking a little bit better here this time.
I choose my
Actually took out
opponent.
most of their air. But
Yeah.
I think my Mustangs all just died to their Stormcallers here. Yep. Came close.
I bought wasps, so I won for free.
Yeah, nice. Well, then you'll win our side as well, because I've killed everything but, like, 2 wasps, who are now killing all my remaining Stormcallers, unfortunately. I like how literally everyone took extended Stormcaller range.
It's the unit is so degenerate. Is really the problem. Like, there's no clean answer. I think it's just the fact that they're able to do so much damage from cover, and it's AoE damage.
I would like to see their 4 missile change to a single missile, so it's at least less strong against, like, shielded fangs or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about how they could make them more accurate, but also less damage as well, which would...
Did you make your opponent rage quit again, Alias?
I don't know.
You have to stop doing that.
I'm sorry. It's their fault for not building anti-air.
Alias, come on now. You
Listen.
can't just keep bullying people online.
Listen, they see the funny little purple button, and then they're like, "Oh no, we're gonna lose on stream." I don't know if that's actually a thing. I assume you also have the purple button for them.
Yeah, but well, no, you only have the purple one when you're live.
Oh, okay, that's good to hear. So you can like play incognito.
Yeah, so right now I don't have it visible.
Nice. Stealth. I'm gonna grab some water while we're waiting. Be
Alright.
quick.
This is my stream now. Oh yes, I'm just taking over. Thought this was Alias' stream. It's too late, chat. Bagrec stream now. I don't know what to do to entertain you, so you know what? If you're bored, blame Alias. But if you're excited, it's all me. It's all me. I just realized my facial expressions do not translate over a Discord mic call at all.
Got him. Nice DDoS. Plus 329. I'm exactly 17,000 combat power. Nice. Alright. Got him.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
1500 MMR.
Yeah,
Am I going to be
that's-
playing Soulcast, or are you?
Right now I'm facing the funny cloud person.
Oh, is that how that works?
I don't know. Let's find out. All my units are 2400, so I'm burdened with the difficulty of choice. Marksman spec has a marksman in it, so I'm not taking that.
You want to be degenerate, quick supply, and just buy 2 Stormcallers round 1. And have 4 Stormcallers, and just go full degenerate.
I hate quick supply, but that sounds funny, so I'll do it. This is the first time I've ever taken quick supply.
And, of course, double check their board, but if it's Stormcallerable, just 4 Stormcallers, and you might get your 3rd rage quit of tonight.
Going for the...
It's pure memes, but I mean...
Is it though? It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up.
It's more than a little kinda. It's majorly so. Alright, now I'm gonna try playing aggressive sledgehammers for once. So I admit, this might not work super well.
I wonder if I should have all my units in a line, like a plasma beam or any sort of line attack would murder me. Maybe I'm onto something there. Maybe I shouldn't have all my units in a perfect line. It's good to think about these things.
Yeah, the highest ranked players in NNA are like 32 to 34,000 combat power right now.
Yeah,
but
and
it really doesn't mean much at all. It's just how much you've played rather than how good you are.
yeah. In other words, NA is washed and already bad.
Well, Asian servers had access to this game a year ago already.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's not fair at all.
And I think Germany, or just in general Germans, like, because big streamers promoted it or something there. We're playing it a little while back, too.
Time to miss a million crawlers.
Get Oil Slick next round, and then laugh, I guess. Don't sleep on Oil Slick. It is really good at knocking things down if you've got Storm Callers.
Yeah, I've been told.
Because it also lasts for 2 rounds, so that's just 2 rounds of
insane value, yeah. I see your side exploding in favor of you. Yeah, so I am facing cloud face, so yeah.
Ooh, Assault Fang.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking the look of that too. I don't know if I want my fangs to be fast though.
Or just the extra damage, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But
Okay. So do you think I should just oil slick on one side? Like
I wouldn't do it like a line. I would do it
like this, maybe?
up and down. Like, take a look at how the crawlers are moving, right? And oil slick along that trajectory.
They're just going in a line.
Yeah, so kind of put it back with them, going over half of the sledges, kind of going towards you, and that'll slow them down pretty darn well on that side. Oh, we got a spectator. The squirrel.
Alright.
Are you nervous, Alias? Someone's watching us play now.
Yeah, I think I'll be alright. I just have a hunch.
Okay, I didn't want that you got stage fright, you know?
Do one of these. What's up, Michaela? What about the ravioli? Wow! What the frick? Put that on camera.
I don't know if they'll be able to see.
You gotta really bring it in there.
Put a light behind it, Corbin. Put a light behind it. Do you have a light?
Just use that one. That one. Your hands are ravioli. It's the empty ravioli. That was the point that Michaela was trying to get across. That's a cracker. That was a ravioli. It's the saddest ravioli ever.
Word. It's got like the tiniest second. So funny.
They tried. Okay, that didn't work at all. That was a bad call. Maybe I should have just went arc lights. Like I was originally planning.
I accept no responsibility. But I'll accept 5% of responsibility.
Yeah, you know, just do exactly what he said.
They put level 2 crawlers on your flank. Oh,
they did. It was quite effective.
And I got kind of pushed over by arc lights here, which was not nice, because my opponent has so many storm callers.
Yeah,
they're cost control, so it's all weak, but they also have an abundance.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, just have a lot.
Do they have arc lights of their own?
On my side?
Yep.
I think they do, yeah. They have 3 arc lights. Oh, wait, do they? They don't. Why are you thinking I should go counter crawlers?
I'm not saying it's gonna win. I'm just saying this is already
yeah, they just have tanks.
Match.
They just have tanks. I like extended arc light range here. I won't be killing them that fast, though. I'll go for it. Okay.
I think I might try, like, shield fang carry with some sledges and such. I don't know if it's gonna work out well, but I haven't played fangs in way too long.
Fangs are fun. but they're hard to get going a lot of the time, I find.
Yeah, so that's why I'm hoping, like, having my field repair sledges out front here might give me enough oomph to get barriers around my fangs.
Right. Let's see. I guess I could go with the attack enhancement here. It's probably worth doing.
Oh shoot, my opponent's going carry arc lights. And double sentry missiling my sledges every turn now.
I mean, I
Okay.
guess if they're gonna sentry missile all the time, that's probably a big win for you.
Well, they're cost control, so it's not as big of a win for me as I would have liked it to be.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But fortunately, I think my army in general is a bit better than their army right now.
Surprise Overlord.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Shit.
No one expects the Overlord Inquisition.
Yep.
I cannot deal with that Overlord either. So
What's your preferred method of killing an Overlord?
depends on how hard they go in Overlords. More
I mean,
than
if-
one, you kind of want a melting point, but just one or two, I feel like marksmen are pretty decent until the Overlords get way stronger than they have any reason to be.
Yeah. Do you think I should just go marksman against this Overlord?
They're giant specialists.
It's a back line.
Are there giant specialists? So a melting point might not be terrible, because
They're-
odds are they would want to go for other giants later.
Right. So I can just have like a melting point in the back line for later sort of thing.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
heavy investment though.
True. What do you have left? You have 3 tanks. Yeah, the only units you can move after the fact are units that have like a bonus. Big ship is also a heavy investment. It's a heavy investment until they sell it. And then it's not an investment at all. Alright.
Ow.
There goes my oil. I'm definitely taking junior manufacturer here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Junior manufacturer into melting point is the classic play, I think. Truly a play of all time. I'm gonna sell this. That way I can buy this and this. So I should be selling every range or every round now. Because of the
If you're not
shenanigans.
just straight up putting 2 units on the board, which is not terrible either.
Yeah.
Man, I'd love to see a 2v2 where we actually play with the same board. Oh, jeez. Okay.
What do you mean?
They
Play with
double
the same
overlorded
board?
you.
Did they get the other side or they're
Nope.
doubling down?
They're doubling down. Although, I would recommend having even just a basic marksman or something on the left, just for safety's sake.
Yeah, I should probably have something there. Definitely a good call. I might set up like some normally I have like Mustangs or crawlers in the back left or in the back corners,
Yep.
but I feel like this composition doesn't really have the money to go crazy like that. All right,
Really need to
melting
just invest in more techs here.
melting point has melted the things.
Hey, that's good.
Now we're just dealing with a bunch of very long-range snipers. And whatever detritus is left.
I need to take mech rage for my fangs, and then I think I will be super golden here. Actually outspeed their storm callers. Although I am getting maybe level 4 sledgehammers this round.
Yep.
and they're
That would
just
be
not.
fantastic.
But we're about to smack them for a lot of damage.
Yep.
Oh boy.
We're doing it. Alright.
Dang.
Don't mind if I do. That's a super heavy armor. I'm just gonna slap that on my...
Slapping that on sledges who are now effectively immortal.
Nice. Okay, we're doing a little buy sell. I have so many things to level! Is it worth just spamming level ups, do you think?
Depends on what your issues are and what your levels accomplish for you.
Yeah, I
That
guess.
is nuanced. I'm never a huge fan of leveling Stormcallers, to be honest, because I always feel like they do enough damage.
Yeah. No unit back left? Yeah, we're skipping that for now.
I'm going massing. My army is really stupid. I honestly don't know how my opponent isn't steamrolling me.
The answer is Fang good.
The answer is, where is their incendiary bomb Stormcaller?
Yeah, that too. Listen, sometimes it's just hard to turn on the brain enough to, like, figure out what to do against your opponent.
I guess.
I've been there.
I'm planning on going, I think, shield forts next round.
Oh, no!
Oh.
They're investing even more into the corner.
Single missile will solve that for you.
Yeah.
Or just the fraction beam. That's more of an investment than missiles.
Mm-hmm. I think I might win as is, though, because I've got a couple Fangs coming back to help. Yeah, I am just gonna win anyway.
It's so sad that my unkillable sledges are on the left flank. Oh, not unkillable. They have EMP on something.
Rip.
Oh, EMP Stormcallers. That's brutal.
Yeah, EMP Storm sucks. I'm gonna keep complaining about Stormcallers until I learn how to beat them without using them. It just seems like either you have them and, like, have a fair game, or you don't have them and you're just screwing yourself over, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I just haven't played enough against, like, aggro steel ball. Which was apparently
Yeah, I need to learn
meta.
more of the Stormcaller tech as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a counterable unit. It's just one of the harder ones to do. Seems like.
Unfortunately, I'm a very tech-heavy run right now, so EMP is kind of doing me dirty. I think we need to win soon, or I'm going to have a bit of a problem.
I'm working on it. Intensive training or parasitic? Holy moly, those are some choices.
Those are some very specific choices. Alright.
Getting my levels because I'm winning as is.
Wait, I'm Giant Specialist as well. I just realized. I could have done things a lot earlier than I'm doing them right now.
It's like, oh wait, I'm Giant Spec. Wow. Kinda good.
I refuse to pivot into reasonable things that would help me with how my opponent's countering me.
Understandable.
I feel like this Fang should be behind your melting point, because the melting point will tank, instead of your Fangs right now just going to immediately get melted.
Yeah, that's very reasonable.
You could try like horizontal above your melting point and a bit towards the right, because that way they won't be in the splash zone.
Yeah. Something like that. Seems good. Okay, and let's slow down this side. Okay. 250 to spend. Definitely gonna grab that. Oh, I was gonna mobile beacon some of my Stormcallers under your side.
Man, one volley from Stormcallers was enough to take out my barriers. Good grief.
Oof. My melting point took some hefty damage. It's a really good thing that I leveled it. It appears I'm getting crawled a little bit.
Oh man, my opponent's gone for extended range arc lights. with like all of their fancy techs going on now. I'm facing some minor technical problems.
Think I'm winning this again? Well, I'm definitely winning this. I just don't know if I'm winning your side.
My side's not doing too poorly, and my sledges are going to tank for a while, even with the EMP going on. Oh, never mind, I stand corrected. Holy cow, our Stormcaller's hurting me
The
that fast.
damage. There's a lot of them.
Oh, Arclight's got charge shot.
All right.
I might just need to take to the skies with a few Overlords on my side and win.
Yeah, that could be the play.
Oh, wait a minute. Overlord stops... Like, Photon Emission stops EMP, right? So
Yeah,
if I just
it
put two
does.
Overlords with Photon Barrier,
Oh, that's Gigabrain. Yeah, do it.
because all I need is 16 seconds.
Nice. All right. Come on. Be the better Stormcallers. They were the better Stormcallers. Let's go.
Just not enough.
It's okay. It's another round.
That might be all we need.
Ion Blast.
Fun.
Orbital Bombardment. I feel like Orbital Bombardment is pretty good here. I'm getting Ion Blasted, though, which is my main concern. I'm gonna Ion Blast their backline here, because I don't know what else to do about it. Okay. I'm very much appreciating my arc lights. So I'm going to continue to appreciate them with some range enhancements.
I'm gonna try and borrow some money from next round to give myself some extra range right now in the tower upgrades.
Yeah, I might just go for the kill if you're gonna do that then.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Get the kill right now. Especially with me getting two Overlords. My hope is that they'll actually do enough, because both of us have been more or less winning our sides. I figure we just try and cinch it before they find a way to counter.
Yeah. Just gonna drop a shield right here. And... some shenanigans. Feel like some extra Stormcallers could do you some good.
Oh, they want launcher overload on their Stormcallers, which means that they're going to be moving past my Ion Blast, I think. Oh wow, their Ion Blast pretty much exactly did not kill any of my units. Extended range OP, I tell you.
Yeah. My melting point survived the Ion Blast somehow.
My entire army's alive here, and I have two Overlords, so this is GG.
Nice. I'm struggling a little bit. They got some good crawlers on me this time. I think they're
Now
actually
we have
gonna
enough
be...
damage to win this,
Okay.
like, way over, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'll be at like negative 2,000, honestly.
Nice. Just my melting point left now. Don't walk into my own oil, please.
Don't worry, I only have like the slowest units in existence coming towards you.
Yeah. I think I
Wait,
win.
what happened to all my fangs? Oh, whatever.
Are you not sped up?
I clicked it.
Okay, it's one of them. I was just wondering. Hooray! Bzz, bzz, bzz. We did it. Got him.
Nice.
Beat the
we have a pretty
people.
good win rate tonight.
Yeah, not too shabby. I find that doubles is a lot easier than singles, which means that my teammates are often better than I am, probably.
I did alright.
I survived.
Yeah.
I gotta watch or spectate some more of these, like, 31,000s duking it out. Like, look at this. That's crazy.
Mm.
Ooh, 19,000.
And the 13.
Yeah, that too. but with 1356 or MMR, which is
Right.
a little bit more relevant, I think, than anything else. I think Air Specialist might be my favorite class.
I have struggled to win with air. Like, both spam at endgame, sure, but like, committing to air, boss phoenixes, I can't make it work. Can't.
I feel like you have to bait your opponent to the right ground units first, a lot of the time. But I've definitely had a couple games where I just get so many Phoenix that with quantum restructuring, they just can't kill you at all.
I try that, and then I get extended range anti-air Mustangs, and it's just like, oh, okay then.
Well, then you just overload the Mustangs with Stormcallers.
One would think that would work.
Okay. My opponent is definitely... I like their comp more than mine. I'm definitely going arc lights into them. They want me to do... What the fuck is this formation?
I mean, I guess I could see it.
Can you though? Like, why would you ever go...
If your opponent's playing aggressively so that your Stormcallers instantly start laying fire on them, I mean, I could kind of see it.
But that still stacks your shots all on a single target, which is the main problem I see there.
I've honestly preferred horizontal to vertical Stormcallers.
Really?
Yeah. But often it depends on your target. Like against sledgehammers, I feel like horizontal is better.
I can just kind of have these arc lights a little up. I'm gonna put them up and... That one up and out. Nice one up and in, kind of.
Just careful that they're very easy to marksman shot if they're exposed like that.
That's true. Just have this guy these guys forward a little bit.
Yeah. Like I always try and make sure that high value units like arc lights cannot be shot by marksman or sentry missiled easily. So I always just put that little bit of protection. Oh, there
This guy's going for
by my opponent.
Yeah, my guy's going for some crazy shit to start as well. Wait, he just bought freaking crawlers. This guy's a psycho.
Speed mobile beacon round 1.
He's an absolute psycho.
I think we just surrender out of the fault. I mean, like, what are you?
What a mad lad.
Yeah.
It did not work at all.
Fortunately, I don't quite have the comp to face my opponent yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know
I'm
why.
not doing terribly, but I'm not doing amazingly.
Yeah. I don't know why. I just had a really easy time.
You're actually the one fighting the high MMR and combat power person, so they're clearly trying something.
He's going for some shit, that's for sure. I mean, the higher MMR I got, the more I was like, I gotta try some shit. I gotta get weird.
Oh, that's the spirit.
I feel like developing your own style is like kind of important in a game like this, especially when the balance is so finely tuned. Like if you think about like StarCraft 2, for example, you can almost like name how a person plays. And I feel like this game has that level of depth where things are finely tuned and balanced enough. And maybe it's like not quite there, but it's close.
Definitely is.
All right.
Definitely is. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Here.
It's fine. You're allowed to yawn, I've decided.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Heavy armor's kind of pog. Sub-crawler is a thing.
I'm gonna drop some heavy armor steel balls. I have hope.
I'm liking my arc lights a lot, so I'm just gonna make more arc lights. And I'm gonna give them armor enhancement because it really bullies what they have. Is that the right idea? Probably not, because they're going to counter what I'm doing eventually.
Armor enhancement's super cheap. Unless you plan on going carry arc light with multiple techs, it's hard to resist armor enhancement.
Yeah, I mean, early game, and my like you said, my arc lights aren't really set for carry. They're kind of like a almost carry. And I find like elite marksman armor enhancement, range enhancement tends to be enough, or just armor enhancement anti-aircraft, depending on what I'm going up against.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get flanked. I gotta put these arc lights back. There's no way this guy doesn't try a flank on me.
You're definitely going into the crawlers. Oh.
Aha!
I'm
Yes!
not liking this missile I'm chasing.
Oh, thank God. It worked. Predicted it. Not gonna lose a round to a random flank.
Oh, I liked my steel ball idea until I remembered that my opponent has a level 3 marksman from their start, and then all my steel balls died.
Rip. How dare my opponent cheese me out with storm collars?
Ooh, I'm dropping this round bad. I got missile strike and yeah.
It's one of
Turns
those,
out
huh?
missiles are not good for your morale.
No, they're not. Oh God, steel balls! I really like the design of the steel ball. It looks like a fun thing to drive around in and laser.
It
Just go around.
definitely does.
Reminds me of Twisted Metal. I feel like it's
Not
something I'd see
familiar.
in there. Really, you're not familiar with Twisted Metal? It's like the PlayStation era, PlayStation 2 sort of thing, where it was like combat cars. Put it very simply. Yeah, it's a good concept. All right, I guess they're just giving up.
I never got into the PlayStation thing, unfortunately.
That's fair.
My brother had an Xbox, but by the time I could finally afford stuff, I just went straight for a PC. None of those fun nostalgia games.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, so for that sort of thing, my my nephew is really into like the PlayStation era games, so that's how I ended up finding out about all those old games. But yeah, it's interesting to see people have like little gaps in their gaming knowledge. Portable shield or shield airdrop is kind of disgusting. But I don't know if that's what I want. Might just take the improved firepower. Overlord time? Or... I need something to deal with these storm callers.
I mean, they're doing enough. They're doing basically all of your damage right now.
Yeah, I want to stop the enemy storm callers. I'm thinking Phoenix or Wasp, but they already have Mustangs out.
Some quick crawlers on the front wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah, I was kind of considering that as well.
Or just extended range arc lights really could also kind of tear it up. Because those are very close storm callers, like arc lights, Vulcans. There's a lot that can hit something that close.
That's true. Yeah, might have to go for something like that.
Honestly, with how light their board is, a Vulcan wouldn't be terrible. It
Yeah,
just melt everything.
I don't have much unit access currently, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's fine if you just take that next round. Oh no,
Yeah.
they're shield airdropping. Will my sentry missiles hit first? Oh, they just did. Good grief.
Alright. This is gonna get messy.
Oh boy. They got shielded storm cars in their center line. I am not a fan.
Oh my god. They're just using Stormcallers better than me. kind of want to just run him down with a rhino.
I can see it.
They also don't have that many, what are they called? Mustangs? Although, I'm sure I could bait them into buying more if I go for anything.
Mm-hmm. My little steel ball is just going on a journey to kill all the enemy bases. Proud of you,
that's,
little guys.
yeah, that's some value right there.
Please don't die to
Oh,
the
the 360.
That marksman has been a pain.
It looks like a pain. Nuke. Or orbital bombardment. Or heavy arc
Nuke
light.
is nice, but hard to really utilize, I feel.
Do you think heavy arc light would be worth it in this situation where I'm having to deal with stormcallers?
I could see it working out for you.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Okay. I think I'm committing to Phoenix. Phoenix will be good. Have you considered just placing all your units on their side instead? It would be really funny. Didn't we try that the other day and it didn't work? You sure we did exactly that and it did not work very well? Okay. Got some birds on the go.
I think frontline stormclaws might still take out their far right building, because the sludges are very close. Not saying it would work for sure, but just, it is possible.
Wait, on which side? On my side?
On their right
On
side
the right?
building, I think frontline stormcallers would likely splash down the building.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be willing to give that a shot.
I can't guarantee it, but I think it might work.
Always too late when I buy my mobile beacon.
Oh, they're flanking me with fangs, okay. Not a big fan of their orbital strike on me, nor a big fan of their hacker. These are things I don't like to see in my life.
Sounds like you're just
Like,
gonna have to deal with
one hacker just
that.
shuts down as an infinite number of steel balls, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, it sucks pretty hard. That is why I don't understand why steel balls are actually good. I just know that they are.
Well, if you get level 2 steel balls, it's hard for a hacker to, well, quite so quickly hack them, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay, my phoenixes did phoenix things.
Dang, Phoenix is alright. You're definitely the one carrying me in this fight.
So far, but we'll see how that goes. Oh,
I thought I
beautiful.
was finally going to have a good round here with the orbital strike, but that darn hacker.
This is some unfortunate losses. Oh, huge. That's really nice.
Nice build and crush there.
Oh.
Sorry that my own steel ball just killed half of your army.
Steel ball's too good. Very bulky arc lights helping out in the front there. Nice. I'll take it. Minimize damage.
Hey.
We like to keep it close. Junior. Don't mind if I did. Have you tried balls only? No, that's a bad idea. It's a terrible
You would
idea.
lose to air units if you did that.
Yep. Among other things. Air units are certainly one of the things you would lose to. More birds. I've kind of got what I need to win. They wouldn't put another shield down, would they?
I feel like they may have. I'd put that on something else, yeah.
Yeah,
That
I
seems
was-
too high value to not shield that.
I was very tempted. What about their hacker? Do you have missile?
If you could, I do not have a missile.
Okay, perfect.
It's
Because
worth a
they won't
shot.
know. Yeah. I think that'll clear them. Because it only has... Well, it's going to have 200 health left, but I imagine it'll just get poked down by something, right?
One would hope.
Hey, that's good.
Oh, I wish I'd shielded my own. I didn't... Oh god, they've got a fort on my... Alright, I'm
Uh-oh.
getting flanked by a fort, losing half my army, and...
It's
that's
okay. I think
enough.
that your steel ball will maybe help. Because you hopefully
I
you'll
guess
get the
this round,
fangs.
yeah. But if they don't hit level 2 soon, I am in trouble. Oh, my Stormcaller's dying.
Alright.
Darn it! We're genuinely not making it to the hacker, even though my steel balls are... Oh, never mind, we did.
Nice.
I'm gonna say, I thought they were gonna be in a permanent loop there, but they just made it through.
I'm pretty sure my Phoenix spam is going to get out of hand, and I'm just going to win based on that. But we'll see.
Remember, you can always also mobile beacon a Phoenix to my side if things get dicey.
Yeah. I'm aware of those
I think
shenanigans.
I might actually win my side this time, thanks to that missile of yours killing the hacker.
Nice.
Plus, I got level 2 steel balls, so they didn't hack me as quickly, so I didn't end up in a permanent loop of killing my own steel balls.
Well, that's ideal.
Like, it's looking pretty good here, actually.
Yeah, I guess getting a hacker counter is going to be the big thing.
Dang, marksman, good grief.
he's marking,
He has killed
and he's
way
smanning.
too much.
Wasp swarm. That seems good. Sutter says balls good. You're correct. Balls are strong. Okay. They're making this way too juicy not to do. Just gonna put these guys way further back. And who else do I want to unlock? I think we wasp swarm them on their weak side.
I wonder when my opponent will realize that I would crumble if they got an Overlord or any air.
Hopefully never. That's always the ideal.
I decided to try and place a Vulcan on the left. With extended range, I think I'd be okay against the hacker, but I'm uncertain. I feel like I need more units.
I've decided to run away with my units. Okay. These are probably a little too close. Trying to spread out my units a little more. I love instantly popping their
Oh.
shield.
My opponent dropped the shield and their hacker promptly walked out of the shield.
That's good.
They also went for multi-hack on their hacker, which is not a great choice, I feel. Unless you can reliably kill the steel balls without the hacker. I think this
God.
is GG, to be honest, if you don't lose your side.
I am losing my side. I do
Every time I
believe.
say GG, if you don't lose your side, you've lost your side.
Yeah.
Can we, like...
I should get better at the game, I think. That's probably the main
You were
problem.
carrying me all of these early rounds, and finally when I start to win my side, you're like, oh, nope, I'm out.
Yeah,
It's your
time
turn now,
for me to
Pax."
lose.
Yeah. 'Cause, like, I have a whole Steel Ball Vulcan army coming your way.
Good.
Oh man, your Phoenix is just getting sniped out there. I think my Steel Balls are going to give him a bit of breathing room, but I don't think it's enough.
So close. They tried their best. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a
know
look at
that
what
I have
happened
the
on the right
power to
side.
win this against that many high-level marksmen, because I don't have Distractor Tech on my Steel Balls. Nope.
Damn. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about them now.
Shield Wasp if they don't have Mustangs. You really only need to buy one round and we win.
Yeah, that's true. They
So if
do
they
have,
don't have-
they do have Mustangs though.
No? Otherwise, send the Phoenix off to my side? I don't know.
Yeah, just
It wouldn't matter here.
send off one Phoenix. That'd be the play. Alright, incendiary bomb. Incendiary bomb looks great here. I can just put it on their weak side and they probably won't shield it.
Depends on what you're willing to risk on yours. You could allow to kind of dangle into.
Yeah, it's true. I don't really have too much to lose. Okay. That's pretty good. These guys are ranged. Gonna take just these guys and run them away. There we go. And you were saying Phoenix could be, or Wasps could win me the round, so we'll try that out. Shield Wasps.
So long as those Mustangs die, your Shield Wasp will tank those snipers a good long while.
Yeah. For
Because
sure.
then it's what, like 6.6 seconds? Oh, 5.6 seconds to kill one thing.
Alright.
They didn't entirely shield that, so there's hope. I put a tiny incendiary on your side, which I don't think will matter much.
Yeah,
but...
no, those wasp or those crawlers are just doomed.
But it might manage to still ding their
die.
Mustangs depending on how they move.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Just outside of it. Meanwhile, I did not even anti-incendiary my flank in the slightest, which may have been an issue. But I killed their hacker at least.
That's good.
Wait, where did all of my steel balls on the left go? Oh, they got stuck killing like a small fang flank.
Oh no. I did win my side.
Wait, there's a couple of fangs that killed your mobile beacon Phoenix.
That is very sad.
Poor little Phoenix tried so hard.
I didn't think they
And
would
all my
int
steel
in.
balls are now just crumbling because they took both my buildings. God, that level 5 marksman has done 204,000 damage in this game.
That's insane.
And that doesn't even count overkill damage, that's just exactly like direct done to unit damage.
Right. My
Oh.
Phoenix stack is looking nice.
I don't think we have kill damage, but it's close.
Yeah, then that's one of the nicest part about Phoenix is they like really stack up the damage on your enemy at the end of the game or the end of the round. So how do I deal with a bunch of Mustangs? Because that's what is coming up next.
Honestly, I wouldn't hate the idea of incendiary, more stormcallers. Or you could try and go to get something on their flank to the... Wait a minute.
And
Oh,
no, you
I
wish.
thought it was.
You
Oh.
wish. Underground Assault will just stall them forever. I'm gonna take that. Just put that like way back in the corner here. And that'll stall them out.
Oh, trying to get the right angle on this is difficult.
With range, this is really scary. I don't know if I can like safely bring these guys over to your side. I don't think I can. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Seems like a good spot for that.
I think he's been shielding a lot there. If you could missile by the fort on my side, that would help a bit more, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a good call. Then I can run my,
Put it a bit more forward, because those fangs will be moving. But yeah, that should be fine, because then my steel balls actually have their time in the sun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just cheat in some extra range and move speed on my units.
It's a good call. Alright. Well, that is all of my money. Hopefully it's enough. They're at 314 life. They should be so close to dead.
Oh, they crawler backdoor me right now. Not loving that. At least I'm taking out their hacker every round.
Nice. That's
But they just took out all
pretty
my
ideal.
storm callers. Wait, what? You missiled and somehow the fort and those fangs are still alive.
I don't know. Maybe they aggroed to
Oh,
me.
the fangs have portable shield tech now. I see. You're teching up, my friend.
I think I've won my round.
Losing my building like that is brutal.
Oh, my phoenixes! No! It's so sad.
They bite the dust.
Yeah, just barely.
Oh, that was our GG thing. Having your phoenixes just ended up. I'm winning my side, I think. So if you've won your side, that is still GG.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of storm collars on the
Oh
way.
yeah, then this is way overkill, actually.
Okay.
Like, I've got plenty left.
Yeah. That's
My
it.
opponent did not react to my Vulcan at all.
A Vulcan is
They had a
needs to be
hacker
nerfed
which
again.
terrified me, and then they just stopped using it to terrify me.
Weird. Foundation was saying
Yeah.
crawlers would eat marksmen, I imagine. They had too much clear to get any crawlers that were worth a dang.
Hey, you're up to
Interesting.
18,000 combat
Yeah,
power
look
now,
at
my
that.
friends.
I'm
Are we something
cruising.
like 7 wins to 2 losses so far in 2v2?
I don't know, but it's going well, I would say. I genuinely think 2v2 is so much easier than 1v1. And like partly the meme of my teammates are better than I am, but also partly because if you're like synergizing with someone, it's so broken versus people who aren't queued together.
Oh hey, we just fought Ben. I just beat him.
He lost -79 against us last game.
I definitely feel like there's a bit more we could do to really like 2v2 at like flanking and...
Scene
Wait,
over.
what?
I
I
don't
got
know.
game over. Interesting you got scene over.
They must have like frame perfect alt F forward. I don't know.
I guess. Ben is like, I'm not having this.
I'm
Not
not
again.
not like this.
Oh man.
What is the fist number? I don't know what the fist number is.
Combat power.
Oh, there you go.
That's combat power.
I want to go take a bathroom break, but also I'm concerned the game's just going to be like, oh, here we go.
Oh, there's no game. I'm already back in the main menu.
Oh, I'm just trapped.
Yep. So.
Okay, I'll be right back then.
Okie dokie. Yeah, for some reason,
Ready to
Mechabellum has
regale
combat
chat with
power.
a story, if you please. It's up to you. Yep.
Hello, Horatio. Ah, I love you too, my friends. Yeah, I don't know why Mechabellum has combat power, but that's the little number you see next to the fist in game, and it's really just indicative of how much you've played. A month ago when I started playing, the highest combat power was 15,000. Now, the highest combat power is... I can actually take a look on the leaderboard. You can't see it, but... World leaderboard 35,530. Like, highest combat power has more than doubled. It is inflating out of control. So they added MMR into the game now to actually matchmake people based on their skill, except they haven't removed combat power, and I don't know why. Ah well. I don't know why Alias wants me to entertain you guys, though. It is 4:20 a.m. where I am. I have insomnia. I'm not entertaining you when I'm awake. What am I gonna do when I'm so sleepy, huh? Oh dear. Man, it has been a good run of Mechabellum tonight. Like, we are really tearing it up together. I'm liking this. There is also a tournament, I believe on the 23rd are the qualifying matches that Alias and I will both be taking place in. So it'll be kind of fun. Like right now, Alias and I are in the same field of battle. But maybe we should be fighting each other a little bit. Get prepared for that, because we will be entering a tournament together. And if we win that tournament, we can actually move on to a tournament with a pretty hefty prize pool. So that'd be fun. See if Alias wants to do some 1v1s when he's back. I'd like to see who's the better player. He's your sparring part? Oh, I see, running raid.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back, Alias.
Oh, I forgot
I have been
my-
denied from 1v1ing you.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I was talking about the tournament coming up, and I'm like, oh, but... You know, we're gonna potentially face each other in the field of battle in that tournament. So maybe we should see who's the better player now, so we can just get that out of the way.
Yeah, we'll see. I got a training montage to pull first.
That's fair.
Got a lot. There's a lot of time between now and the tournament, so that's the thing. My game broke, so I alt F4'd it.
Yeah.
Also, I managed to break my stream somehow because I'm on like scene transition or something. I don't know how this happened.
Your stream just looks like it's your primary display.
Yeah, it should be normal.
Yeah, it's looking fine.
I just clicked the setting and now it looks funky to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
You click studio mode or something.
I did. I don't know where studio mode is though.
Bottom right of OBS, by default, it would be like where your go live record button, etc. is.
There it is. Thanks. Okay, give me 1 second. Gotta grab my water. Yeah.
I agree with Crab Mickelson, the bloody magpies. I love magpies, but boy, they love teasing all the other wildlife around. My girlfriend and I feed peanuts to crows and jackdaws and magpies and all the corvids, and they are absolute menaces.
Yeah. I'm getting intel that I should end soon. So, maybe just a couple more, and we can end off on that 1v1 if you like.
Sure, sounds good to me.
All right.
I mean, there is this thing called sleep, and me waking up in 4 hours, that I suppose makes sense.
Imagine.
You ever been into, like, XCOM or Xenonauts Alias?
XCOM is like the opposite of what I normally like. So Divinity, Original Sin 2, and XCOM kind of scratch the same itch, in my opinion. They're very similar games. But one's, like, ability-based, and the other one's more, like, very positional, if that makes sense.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I just don't like the idea of like perma-losing units, and I hate Overwatch, and yeah, there's just a couple things that I'm not super into about it. But
Fair enough.
There's been games like it where I've really enjoyed, like for example, what was it? Black Legend or something? It's like a XCOM, but it's set in like a medieval sort of time, and it's got like alchemy, and you gotta hit people with the right stuff, and then you can like do combos based off of the alchemical properties of their body that you've affected them with. And that game was really fun. But yeah, I think it's just like the defensive nature of XCOM for the most part that I don't really get into, sadly.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, I'm just slandering your favorite game. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I mean, taste is taste, ultimately.
Yeah. That's one of those things. I know it's a good game. It's just not for me, sadly.
I was just asking because Xenonauts 2 has that early access now, and I'm so excited for it. But that is like, if you dislike XCOM, you'll dislike that even more. Because it's based off of the original UFO defense, which is so much more hardcore than normal XCOM is.
Right.
Like, XCOM 2 is very arcadey compared to this.
That's interesting. Yeah, I think... yeah, I don't know if you've played, like, Divinity, but that tends to be more my speed. Where it's the... like, coming up with really good combos and stuff, rather than having really good positioning.
Yeah, I love the Divinity one. My girlfriend and I were playing it together, and then we just kind of fell out of the momentum of playing it, and then we're like, oh, we should played because we'd love to play Divinity 2, except then, we don't actually know what we were doing. And like, all right, we'll restart. Q played it for 40 hours and stopping at basically the exact same point again.
That is very much a Divinity thing. That's like Divinity syndrome right there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think I should go for here? I'm thinking something aggressive.
I would like snipers against that, because that's very...
What about Phoenix?
I could see match Phoenix with Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm facing an aerial specialist as well. Ooh, they have EMP Phoenixes. You're gonna want to outrange those then, or they'll prevent quantum reassembly.
Yeah.
I'm not loving my board state here. I don't think I positioned as well as I could have.
Sutter says, I'm not sure it's great for streaming, but if you like that type again, Wrath of Righteous is amazing. Yeah, it's tricky to find like games like that are good stream games also. I'm planning on playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, but I have no idea how that's going to do. I think it's going to be a total crapshoot. But I can hope.
Oh man, I wish I had the Fang Stormcaller against my opponent. Like, they have such an easy counter thing, but all of my starting units don't work against it. Yeah, I feel like Baldur's Gate 3, the biggest issue is just, you're gonna have every big streamer in the world playing it, Ko, Baru, Lyric, whoever else, like...
It's
So
very
the only
much...
people who will watch are just your followers, which is fine, but just like...
Yeah, but
it's
that...
always a bit awkward when
Yeah.
you're number 1,000 in the category.
So I guess the question is, do I then start streaming it early so that way maybe I can build a following around it? Because
My
that
experience
could be
is often
feasible.
better to build it later, because all those big streamers, for the most part, abandon games pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're like a week, 2 weeks in, then all the big streamers are gone, but people are still interested.
Right.
I've always found that to be kind of nice. Like, you just wait 2 weeks, and you also know if it's a good game, bug fixes, etc., etc.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I got cheesed out so hard. Literally just AI lost me the round.
I have one level 3 marksman that'll eventually come and clean up that Phoenix. If your Fangs don't manage on their own, actually. They're looking pretty good there.
It's not going to be enough.
Well... I have faith. Depends on how quick my steel ball can get to the face.
Oh, no! Worst,
so close.
the worst Fang.
Oh, I feel bad for that little Fang.
Poor little thing. It was like a blink. There was a blink left and it missed it. Blast him. Do it. Shoot him. Shoot his head off. I was talking about how the Phoenix takes so long in between shots that they could be doing like burpees in their ship.
I could see it.
It's just like, god damn it, they take forever, man. What do you think about... So the Nano Repair Kit has to be one of the best items in the game, right?
I like it, but often the units I want to put it on, I just have the repair tech slotted anyways, so it's
Yeah.
kind of whatever.
I've been putting it on steel balls. I don't think I'm going to do it this time. I'm probably going to take Pec Spec, but it's very much a strong thing.
And I need to get a single group of Fangs here, and I will be golden. Just going for Stormcaller Cheese first.
I've got plans. I didn't save enough money for my plans. God damn it. I guess I'll just do this for a turn. I really want to just like route some of my Phoenixes over to your side to bully those steel balls. So I feel like that'd be pretty
good. At the moment
good.
it's going okay, just to count of the level 3 marksman. And my opponent's facing the exact same thing that absolutely ruined me last game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they got a sentry missile. Not loving that. Oh, never mind. Their sentry missile is placed just wrong.
Nice. Love it when that
Downside,
happens.
they have wasps, and I don't really have anti-air.
Uh-oh.
So this is going slightly wrong.
I think our opponent and I, or my opponent and I, are in a fight of air units, which I'm kind of gonna win because
Getting early extra range on your Phoenix is going to be really important for you then.
yeah. Well, I've already got
I am
bonus
winning
range
my
too.
side so hard here, except my marksmen are about to be abandoned because we just killed all the ground units, so the wasps are going to kill the marksmen.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. I might actually finish off the wasp in time.
I'm getting so cheesed and I hate it. He like kills my tower and I lose all of my units because they're just like, I'm on top of you now. It's like, nope,
Consider
never
an
mind.
early shield on the back of your tower, like way back so that it only covers your tower.
Yeah,
Short
that's
of storm callers, it's tough to crack for, I think. Yeah, your opponent can crack a shield on a tower, not in a reasonable time frame at least.
yeah. I'm gonna take this enhancement module. Just be very happy to put it on a Phoenix. Okay, so arc lights are looking juicy here. But storm callers are just better arc lights. So maybe I should go that instead.
I
That-
disagree on storm callers are better arc lights.
Yeah, no,
but
that's a dumb statement, but, you know, against this opponent in particular, that's kind of true.
I just realized I had issues with the wasp, and I completely forgot to actually,
Handle them.
you know... Yeah. I put 2 fangs and a storm collar segment out. Like, that's... I mean, it's a choice. It's a bad one.
It is a choice. Just like how death is a choice. Or
Is it?
sometimes. On occasion. It really depends on the situation, I suppose.
Huh.
You know, what based on what country you're living in and whatnot.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Trying to keep these Phoenix out separated a little bit.
I really shouldn't be surprised by the wasp. We're an aerial specialist. I guess I'm gonna go mass Mustang spam in a bit, which ultimately will also help out against... Oh, good god, you're getting cheese so hard right now.
Uh-oh.
Take a look up there at the 2 overlords from my ally. My opponent, I mean. He's just boating straight at you.
Good. We'll see how that goes.
I mean, your Phoenixes honestly should do really well. I
Yeah,
feel like that'll
but
be more
there's too many fangs.
impactful when he has Mothership on it. Like, without Mothership, just spent 800 on overlords for no reason.
Yeah. I did get popped, and his overlords did nothing. Because he bought
And
a
I
million
obviously beat
fangs.
my ally, or what do I keep calling my ally? I beat my opponent just on account of they didn't actually.
Have all their money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was technically 950 on round 3, and they're not supply specialists.
Yeah, very
Like,
psychotic
that's-
option.
I don't know what their intent was there. I guess they figured try and help out their friend to win or something. But then
Yeah.
the friend won without them, so just kind of. I respect the hustle.
Yeah. Tactical loss.
Hopefully my marksman will be a... Oh no, my marksmen have nothing to cover him. I don't know if I actually kill these overlords.
Maybe? Oh, no.
I have some fangs, but they're coming in too slow.
Yeah, no, we're taking 800 damage here, minimum.
Yeah, that's always the issue in a 2v2 is that your units go from perfectly coordinated to
Real
whatever
bad.
speed they had.
Yep. That's why I think snipers might be like one of the best units in 2v2 because they like so many units just kind of lose to them in the slowly walk at each other kind of field.
Ooh, Giant Hunter's kind of nice, especially given early overlords there.
Yeah, I'm taking speed spec. Take that off the table for him.
Why is my melting point 50 cheaper? Oh, the tech earlier was senior manufacturing, not junior manufacturing.
Oops.
That explains a thing.
That's an unfortunate mistake.
It'll be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a melting point for their overlords. Oh, they have jump drive on it, so I'm kind of expecting to see those overlords come in and flank.
Yeah, go to a
Not
different
actually be
position.
where they are. Okay, I'm gonna do a Giga Brain move and try and predict with my melting point here. I feel like it's not actually that they're not actually taking jump drive, but I don't know. It just feels really dumb where they have their motherships right now.
Yeah, it's very peculiar. They have the
maybe they
nano plus enhancement module on them, by the way. That's
Yeah. So either I just ruin myself by putting the melting point in the stupidest spot, or oh, good god. What on earth? Okay.
Okay.
I'm going mass melting point with energy diffraction and increased range, I guess.
Yeah.
That's pretty fine against mothership overlords. And I'm otherwise absolutely bodying this person because they're putting all their resources to beating your side.
Yeah.
Downside, my melting point is really slow and it's just going to show up alone eventually. I should really maybe get a Mustang or two.
I think I win.
Do you win against my opponent's motherships? Because your tower's about to drop.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, I'm doing fine.
Other than you losing all your units, you're doing fine.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Glad we got that one cleared up there.
Listen, I trust in the phoenixes.
Now that my units are here to just tank the ground for you, like, now your phoenixes are actually putting out the damage.
Yep.
Oh, but that stopped quite quickly, actually.
Go! Yes!
Nice. And here come the snipers. Oh, you're getting all that. Oh, you don't even have giant specialists, but you're the one killing all the giants.
Very unfortunate. Yeah, I took speed spec instead.
There we go. I got one of them. Oh, I should have clicked the speed up button. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
No one just sitting and waiting on me.
Got him. And one of my shields lived, so I'm gonna take it. They're fucking up. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I respect their attempt. It's just really not.
It ain't it.
I mean, this seems fun. Your opponent just does not get to play this round.
Love that.
I'm dropping 2 melting points.
Alright.
I'm gonna have them at the ready. Oh, my opponent is selling out of their front line, like selling their steel balls and everything, and allowing me to destroy their building with my Stormcaller. They are really just trying to win your side, but then they should be sending them directly at your units instead of on such a long path. Like,
yeah.
if they diagonal the mothership straight at you, it might honestly work out for them.
Very fun strats, though. I respect that. Oh my god. Oh, they're so much cooler than us. Holy shit.
Alias, why are we not playing like this?
I don't know.
Can we do this next? Can we do a round where it's just straight up?
Fuck you, I'm ignoring this side and going to my opponent? Yeah.
Yeah.
The optimal spot to do that from is your opponent's flank, though. Like, it'd just be right there. Like, the shared flank, just use that. Right?
Well,
wouldn't that be
then
better?
I could have units that would, like, melting point them from the start. Here, they're coming in safe and have time for mothership.
Right.
But, like, they've literally sold all of their units but those overlords. Downside for them, I've been investing in melting points. So, like, and you have stupid strong phoenixes and good times.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
That orbital storm also just wrecking them. I mean, that's just GG because I'm about to destroy their building as those overlords are coming into your range.
Yeah. We are blasting, but there's a lot of things being made.
You need a little bit more on your left flank if we don't actually win this round. You need, I mean, I think we will, but you need to protect your left building a little bit better than you are.
Yeah, right now I've got, like, almost nothing, just my fangs and whatnot. Alright. do have quantum reassembly, so I'm gonna...
And given how few units are alive on the left, you could be fine with just summoning like 3 phoenixes on the left side.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I really need energy diffraction. You know what I just realized? I could probably put something on the flank with those overlords to try and, you know, stop them.
Right. Oh my god. Yeah, just something to stall them a little bit. Rip my,
if I
my
could
guys.
get a melting point deployed with its, you know, whole absorby tech, we'd be fine.
Yeah. It looks like we're losing this round.
Yeah.
The offensive
I really
GG.
did not think they would survive. I just need energy diffraction on my melting point to kill Mothership. Stuff,
Right.
like all those little wasps. And plus range so that I can actually shoot them without having to get so close and personal.
Yeah. Well, at least you got a giant slayer proc there. That's value.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Funny ship strat is now the meta? No. The answer is no.
I am stealing money and buying nothing to just go for energy absorption, range enhancement, energy diffraction. All the things right now. Just every single tech plus enhanced range.
Mm-hmm.
So my melting points just got triple teched.
That sounds pretty good.
I think they'll be fine to win this. And then next round, I'm just going to drop 2 or 3 more level 2 melting points.
I
I think I can only
definitely
afford 2.
liked having this guy on this side. Late Mustangs for wasps. I think that's a call. That is a call. Can afford 1 set. I'm gonna send it over to your side so that way they can clear stuff late.
Sure. I feel like energy diffraction and the healing tech will be fine now. Oh, good god. They want range enhancement on their overlords. Do they outrange my melting point? Oh no, they do.
And they have deck cannons as well, so they're gonna do 12,000 damage per level. So
Yeah, if my overlord can start getting some shots, they'll heal now at least from energy absorption. 128k health. I need either super heavy armor or that laser sight so I can outrange them. Laser
Right.
sight and it's pretty much GG.
my opponent's
Honestly, I should
getting
send the
hackers.
melting point with mobile beacon directly at your side, I feel.
I'm
So
being
that it
hacked.
gets there earlier. Oh no.
All right. Well, I think I'm winning the left side maybe, because I added some
Yeah.
extra stuff over there. I am
Fortunately,
being
my whole
swarmed.
army is just so darn slow.
The swarm.
Notably, my melting points. I just need something to give us a bit more range. Although, you know, as much as we memed on their strategy, this is looking very, very bad.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of banking on my my Phoenix to just relocate. I got their hacker, which is good.
Hopefully your phoenixes stay safe a bit in the back there.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they came over to your side instead of like inting. There we go.
I think they still keep the respawn timer even if those phoenixes die.
Yeah,
So
but
that
they
it-
were like respawning and then
Oh,
dying
yeah.
over there.
Alright, so here's a test of will my melting point actually get in there and stay alive, or... Well, against one little fella it did okay.
Yep.
And at least a wasp come in to give it some heal. Oh no.
Oh my
good
god,
grief.
it's so many! Oh, it's so
Mothership.
many!
Yeah, I need to get my melting point to go straight to your side.
I don't know what happened to my dudes on your side.
They eventually died when we came in to fight the hackers. They did pretty good work though, like... That was nice. Oh, this poor melting point.
It's okay. This is all money for you.
No, it's only gonna kill one of them, I think. Nope,
Alright.
not two.
Nice. Big freaking damage. Alright, what do I do to try and be more
Use
useful?
laser sight.
Thoughts?
Ah, dang it.
How do I be more useful? Do I just keep spamming Phoenix? And get like elite marksman, maybe?
Do something to deal with those hackers. Maybe you need like triple Stormcaller? Because when you were winning the ground, it was fine, but now it's kind of like, oh my, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
I can get electromagnetic barrage on my melting point to launch EMP missiles. That should disable all the techs on their overlords.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, removing their tech would be really big. Okay. You're saying Stormcaller.
I'm gonna mobile beacon my left melting point straight at you right now. I think this. I'm slightly worried that if it's there too early, it might die.
Right.
But also,
I don't know if there's a better option.
yeah.
What if I just slap down? I can't just slap down a bunch of missiles, right?
Alright, I finally remembered to buy the attack and health upgrades.
I was about to say, oh, acid, and then I'm like, oh wait, they're flying. For a second, I thought I was onto something. Yeah, it's working surprisingly well at this point.
I feel like it is something that could be countered if we played a bit more on our game here.
I'm wondering what we're missing.
Well, frankly, just me having also sent like melting point over earlier, EMP missiles and stuff like that makes big differences, I feel.
Right.
And if you had a melting point of your own, that might have been nifty, but yeah, at the moment you're definitely just losing the ground war.
Yeah. I mean, the photon is too much. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
I could just put down fire, I guess.
Okay, I think all I've done is really just inted my melting point into their army without any backup now.
Yeah, that's not looking too pretty. It looks like the melting point's like, no. He's trying to go the. Oh, no.
No!
Oh, no.
That melting point.
That is not optimal.
Nope. I mean, I have the stronger melting point back there, but I think that's just too many too high-level units to take it out.
I think my Phoenix are not doing enough at this point. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this.
I think I need to go for anti-air Mustangs, so that when my units
yeah, you need Stangs for sure. And also, no, go anti-missile Mustangs, because then their dudes can't shoot at you anymore.
They have EMP. Well,
wait,
that explains why I died.
The
well,
Phoenix? We're dead, yeah.
Oh, I put too much into my
Wreck.
one basket
we just kind of came out with it at the end. Oh, no. Never preemptive GG.
It was my fault.
Carney says, see Alias upload a video about his Mechabellum addiction. Check Twitch. Oh, hey, Alias is on Mechabellum. Yeah, that is the case. All right, I think I can do one more, and then we'll do a 1v1.
Which of us is doing the Overlords?
You pick. Either way.
I'm gonna double check my Overlord cards.
Oh, yeah, I should definitely... I don't have Mothership on that. If we get thrown into a game, just cancel it.
That's fine.
Let's see. So, what were they running? I guess my armor enhancement is what I would need to take off. GG, Digi. GG. That was well played. We're planning on trying that out ourselves now.
It was delightful.
It's pretty goofy. Overlord range, Mother. Yeah. Oh, you're running range. Let's see. So, wait, you weren't running jump drive then?
They had it, they didn't tech it.
Ah. Yeah, I feel like artillery's good.
But it was definitely one of those things that ultimately, because Digi's allies started to win their side, then all of that army plus the Overlord suddenly came to bear on my units, and it's like, oh god.
Yeah, I felt like I was kind of holding up, but it wasn't quite enough for me.
We queued into the same people you canceled a second ago.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to the queue times in this game. They're simultaneously instant and also surprisingly long at times. Yeah, this is Pagrex, Carney.
Hello, Carnier. My mic sounds different. That's probably just like Discord compression and then Twitch compression on top of it.
I got a
'Cause
super
it's-
nice giant spec, so I'll do it.
Oh, but I got aerial specialist.
Mm.
So
Okay,
that's
well,
plus 10 range.
you should do it then.
Yeah, I kind of feel him that way.
Yeah. I'll go giant spec anyway. I just won't necessarily spec into the overlords.
Yeah, I think I've been playing with Alias for like 3 hours or so now, Carney. We've got a great win record today, though, at least.
That strat with fangs in Fortress, it's a lot better than Overlord. 12 fangs every 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Did you? Yeah, I know that's one of the big things you can manipulate in 2v2 is like the respawn times on that is wild. And just being able to abuse the extra range is valuable. Let's do one of these. Okay, I don't have any anti-air, and my opponent is cost control.
And I really enjoyed that fight, did you? I just want to say that, like, I did not mean to preemptively GG you. I genuinely thought we were winning that round, and then you just took that personally in the best possible way. Like, I enjoy losing to Cheese in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, that's how you get better, for sure.
But it's also just like, it's a unique match of just like, huh, that's a thing? It's not like there's money on the line for these matches, you know, it's a game to play for fun, ultimately. So, I love losing to Cheese, something novel.
Yeah, and we got to pick up all that cheese we can, so when money is on the line, you know, it's our turn to cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, I got thrown into quick supply specialist, and I'm bad. So I'm just gonna be sad, I think. I could get mechanical rage on crawlers on turn 1 and try to make carry crawlers. Actually, let's get replicate.
Did you just instantly start going for overlords, like, from moment 1 there, did you? 'Cause, like, I could afford them next round. Is that when I should just start getting overlords already? Or do you wait a little bit? Wait, I'm getting hackered on turn 1 here. I'm so glad I'm taking to the skies. Who buys a hacker on turn 1? What mad lad does that?
that is a strategy I saw like literally
I
yesterday.
only have fangs and phoenixes.
Yeah, they
as
have to like sell a unit to make that happen.
No, they had quick supply, but I had Fang Phoenix. Who buys a hacker into Fang Phoenix?
I don't know.
What is this mad lad?
We have much to learn.
Oh, this is gonna be a silly game again. I love it.
Just non-stop goof. All right, I won my side, and you won your side.
I won mine.
There we go.
Go too hard too soon. You don't have enough score left to get to the late rounds. It's really all about feeling what your opponent does. I gotcha, Digibro. I gotcha. Well, I appreciate you helping me out there. Ooh. I'm gonna take the heavy armor on this one.
I'm getting that enhancement module, and I want to go. I really want Vulcan against what they have. I don't have the money for it yet, though, so it'll have to wait. Just a couple of these dudes. I so badly want to get the Arclight armor enhancement, but I'm not going to yet. It's fun and be different just messing around with it tonight. Stay and watch a bit. Awesome, Digi. I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, there's so much potential depth for this game. Like, the amount of ridiculousness is hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they're three... Oh, I see. They're just straight up going Hacker Fang. They don't care what I'm doing. They're just playing their own game regardless of my own board state. It's just straight up Hacker Fang. And not even a well-positioned one at that. Like... They're making choices that I don't necessarily think are good, but all power to them.
Yeah, we'll see if it works.
They need an anti-air unit at least, because my Phoenixes right now are just killing them.
I am losing this round because steel balls.
Hmm. Well, the Mustangs are the bigger issue for me, because the steel balls, no problem.
Yeah.
Not loving the Mass Mustang, especially because I just unslotted armor on my Overlords in favor of range enhancement.
You know, just tank
I
up.
feel like that's all I needed to win against Digibro last time, just because when my melting point arrived, there was just so many wasps spawned. If I
Right.
had even a single anti-air heavy explosive Mustang, I feel like that could have swept up so much better. Although I
Yeah.
guess they wouldn't arrive at the same time either, which is kind of the... Ooh, good building break there, Phoenixes. Oh, that's dirty.
That is some value right there. That's for sure. The fact that they're all
Oh.
flawlessly desynced as well. Love to see
That
it.
was beautiful.
This is a squad right here. Maybe winnable?
I don't think so.
I
I like
don't
my two
know.
little fangs facing off against the two steel balls. Oh, and actually, no, this is winnable.
Yep.
Oh,
We did win.
yeah, I was really expecting with the jump drive, Digi, that on like 2 rounds later, you'd suddenly put them all on my flank. That's why I put the melting point where I did. I was just like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna big brain that.
Just
Incorrect.
outplay. Okay. I'm thinking it's time for the Vulcan. And I'm gonna overdraw so that way I can get my my field recovery. Not my field recovery, my mobile beacon. I bought field recovery by accident. Thankfully, it paid for both, so it's fine. And I'll do... I need to figure out where to place this guy. Okay. I think this should be fine. Do they have range? They do have range. Bring this guy a little bit further back. Something like that should be good. Alright. Hopefully that'll work. I really like moving Vulcan because it can just kind of kite and shoot at the same time.
Oh god, little Katie Vulcan boy.
Oh no, he got caught. Frick.
I guess you need extended range to make kiting Vulcans really nice, because then they don't.
Yeah.
Wait,
Caught.
they went range enhancement on their hackers. Why?
Gotta get those hackers going.
I don't understand my opponent. Why extended range and still no anti-air units? Oh wait, no, they hacked a few of my own fangs.
Uh-oh. Maybe they lost to hackers.
My
Consider
overlord has
that.
finally joined your battlefront.
That's good. I'm still technically alive because I have a couple of crawlers.
You know, my phoenixes are killing the rest of the stuff back there.
Come on. Yes! Hero crawlers! Let's go! Meanwhile, your overlord's like Lamau.
Well, okay then.
Your hackers are...
I mean, at least it's, you know, knocking out a lot of the units, getting my overlord some levels.
Yep. I think you win this. You should win this. Like, they are scary.
Maybe? I don't know. Mustangs can be kind of flibby, depends on...
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And my phoenixes are coming in here, but...
The crawlers. I think you got enough of them, maybe? And then it's gonna be close. Two Phoenix
it.
again.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean it's a scaling strategy. That's the thing.
Ooh. So many lovely techs. I kind of want to go top supply so I can just throw down more overlords, but senior defense seems like objectively the right choice. Both of them really slow down the roll, though.
Okay. Definitely want this. And I need some bulk in front of my... I just need these guys to throw their lives away. That's what I need.
Honestly, I feel like jump drive on the overlords might be nice, just on account of actually having them move quickly. They're so slow, it's painful.
I'm just gonna go more and more crawlers. These crawlers can go up here. I wonder what other unit I should get. I got an amp core. I'm not sure what to put it on yet. The objective is to get wasps amassed. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, this will be our last round.
I'm a little concerned given that our, Alias's opponent is actively teching into more and more Mustangs.
I'm not doing anything to make him do that. He's just doing it. I'm pretty sure it's you making him do that. Yeah. I think I sent my my Vulcan a little too far back.
Oh hey, their fangs actually live long enough now to start killing my phoenixes. Reasonably, if I just keep my overlords on my side, I feel like we do a bit better. Uh-oh. My building's broke at a really inopportune time here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I just need more defense. I need to deal with these balls, and then the Vulcan will do all the work. I could just throw down fire. That seems like a reasonable play. How do you normally deal with steel balls?
Hackers, crawlers, melting points.
What if I just boom them with a rhino?
Possible. Strike Specialist also works better than people might expect. Oh, but they have improved steel ball, never mind. And you're not Strike Special Lane level 2s either. Oh, those overlords that almost could.
It's so sad. Oof. Taking a little damage. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal.
It's fine. We drop like all the early rounds, and then eventually
it becomes our win. This cheeses them hard. Still loving the mobile bacon.
Alright, I have 4 Mothership Overlords now. But I'm gonna send them to my side because it doesn't seem like there's any advantage sending them to... Well, I guess there isn't some advantage now that they have Mothership to try and amass wasps. Like, I could just take out my opponent here because they're not actually doing anything against me.
Alright. I'm gonna have the hackers get, or at least this hacker get swept up in that too. This guy can just chill by the tower.
I think you might want one group of crawlers a bit more forward here.
I don't know if I have the money to do that. I could field... I'll field recovery to... Well, I won't have the money.
It's fine for now. Just have something to, directly aggro those steel balls.
Yeah.
Oh, you took the amp core. Nice. I don't even know what my opponent's spending money on, to be entirely honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, they have
it's
a
unclear.
non-existent board. If I wasn't going into meme overlords, I think we would have won already, just because the opponent, I don't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Hacker Fang, if you forgot how Hacker Fang was supposed to be played.
Nice. Did those crawlers cheese?
Yeah, they took out the base thingy. And now my overlord... I have just had a little skating arc light fight my own hacked skating arc light. It was beautiful. I am mildly alarmed by the sheer amount of anti-air units that are eventually coming into play here with all these fangs.
There are so many Mustangs here as well. Yeah, it's endgame build. It's endgame build.
I don't think endgame build applies when both opponents are directly building counters to your units and you don't have armor slotted, which would make both of those counters irrelevant. I think as soon as those fangs take ignite, it's...
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, it's not... like, they have the clear for the wasps. You need to, like, pivot or something. Wait a second. Why don't you just go rocket punch? Just add in, like, a rocket punch chitter, and he'll just, like, one-shot kill all of that. You know what I mean?
No?
Rocket punch fortress. I'll just kill everything.
Oh. That was not clear.
Yeah, it's my bad. My brain was failing to come up with the word.
I think there's something to be said about just mass. Like, bar, flame behind you, run to your side, 6 overlords. Yeah. That's basically what I'm looking at here. And just start selling out.
Okay. That should be good. And also going to just...
Alright,
Hit the
all the
button.
motherships are coming your way now.
Alright.
But they won't actually help you.
Okay. Thanks. EY.
Yeah, just FYI. I'm giving you my entire army, but they won't actually do anything for you. You need to win your side. If you win your side, we're fine, but... Like, that's kind of the one thing I'm worrying about here a bit, right? Digiro's like... You obviously lose your side, and then hope to force multiply with your ally, but if your ally doesn't win their side, it dies? But also, like, that many overlords could easily win my side as is, I think, because my opponent has just no army. They're just, like, one Stormcaller away from not existing.
It is a meme. That's for certain.
I can respect the meme. Oh no, all of the wasps are just flying off on their own here. Well, so long as both of my base buildings die early, so that my overlords stop being disabled sometime soon here. I went for extended range in the hopes that I could actually outrange and kill those Mustangs.
Right.
Here come the wasps.
I got a lot of them, but not all of them. A bunch more of them are about to die to the fire.
I mean, if... I don't think they can actually kill 6 overlords. That is all but GG.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, they're oh,
they're doing it.
M-Cord level 4 Mustangs out there are the ones that survive.
It's got a monka.
Okay, depending on how many wasps spawn, there's a minor chance, but I don't think enough wasps will spawn, because I think they're gonna kill one more overlord here.
Alright. He did it again. He said GG. You're jinxing it. Never call
I
it.
didn't say GG.
You did say it's all but GG.
Oh no. I am... Why do you play with me, Alias?
Oh, God.
I bring this on ourselves.
Trolling us.
So sorry.
It's okay. It's part of the game. Okay. I'm gonna grab Ignite so that way I can actually kill them. And this Rhino was a mistake. I'm gonna sell him. Actually, I'm gonna leave him. It's fine.
I'm so tempted to level up my mothership, but I don't think that's the right choice. I think this is objectively the wrong right choice. Wait, why am I only catching 4 of the motherships? I don't think Mobile Beacon is big enough for my dreams of grandeur.
Oh no.
2 of my motherships are just like, I don't care, we are going our own way.
How much tech do I have for only 1 Vulcan? I have 2 techs, okay? Here, I'll buy another Vulcan. That'll make you happy. The Vulcan is not what's
But
helping
I
you
have
in
9 overlords, Digi. That's my issue.
That's a lot of overlords.
I should probably, you know, level them up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems
Get,
like a level
extra
levels would be good.
Oh, what would have been absolutely critical for me is going for the plus range, because right now their Mustangs once again outrange me. I should have gone the one-off plus range thing. Oh god, my Overlord is bumping my other Overlords out of the way. Like, it just pushed my Overlords out of the mobile beacon. You jerk.
It's probably not what it's supposed to do.
Maybe you need to get the incendiary bomb tech for your Vulcans if we don't
They
die.
have shields though, like constantly.
Yeah, but they eventually poke their head out.
That's true.
I think incendiary bombs drop the fire in front of the shields. Oh, good god. My overlords are not having a good day here. Armor on Wasp. I have shield for Wasp. I didn't even know Wasps had armor tech, to be honest with you.
Wasps have armor tech? What?
It's news to me.
Are you sure? They have shield. Oh, yeah, shield. Okay.
I don't think shield helps against Mustangs, to be honest.
Are we dead?
I think we have died by the meme and died by the meme a second time.
Oh
we're around to try and salvage it.
Why?
The worst bit is knowing that my opponent played so poorly I could have beat them without. Like, if I just played a straight game, they would have died so hard.
Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to do, but I just, good God. All right, well, I would get that 1v1 in, but it's way too late. I gotta go eat dinner and stuff. But thanks for joining me, Pagrax. It was a lot of fun.
Oh man, that was a hoot.
Yeah, everyone who doesn't know, hang on, it's slash shadow these days, isn't it? Pagrax is also a streamer, and he plays this game a ton, and he's better than me, so go watch him. Yeah, thank you, Pagrax, for doing this with me. And, yeah, we'll definitely have to get some more gaming in. And you can get some sparring in as well. Me and Dom can all trade strategies. What about the 1v1? I don't have time. I gotta go have dinner. Michaela's waiting for me. I'm sorry, honey.
It's 5 a.m. where I am.
Yeah.
We should sleep.
Pagrax needs to sleep. Alright, well, let's track someone down to raid. Keep the good times rolling. Thank you to everybody who hung out today. I know today was a pure non-Noah today.
Because they're on their, like, streamiversary.
Oh, yeah.
Macabellum, but...
And he shaved his beard, which is just crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's perfect timing. Everybody go in there and hit Hyper with a happy streamiversary slash scumathon, and then hit him with like a one of these. There you go. Do one of those, chat. Get in there and go say some nice things at Hyper. What?